The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 324. Being recorded on September the 26th, 2020. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, Gunny Chief, Henley Merrill. Welcome back, Henley. Welcome.
Hey, welcome. Hey, how you doing? How's it going, guys?
Oh, hey, welcome, sir. And you know this person from big old Wyoming with all the cows and no people. Brink of Eternity is back. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, guys? Been a minute.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Been a minute.
Colorado.
He's in Wyoming, not Colorado. What are you?
I was in Colorado. Now I'm in Wyoming. Too many people. There's way too many people. I had to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, he
Now you're
moved.
getting fucked off horses.
Now it's just me and the cows, baby.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, motherfucker. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the Mayo, he left. He's left.
He's done.
Little Ohio or Big Ohio? Where do you go, Illinois?
He's somewhere over there attending a little big wedding.
I'm sorry.
He has like nieces, I think, or something. I don't know. He has family or something like that.
Sounds made up to me.
Sounds like he has this thing called family and obligations.
I was
and
doing that last week.
And they're like, oh, you got to have a wedding and you're invited and you got to be here. And he's like, okay. And then, so, yeah. And then next week he has another wedding to go to. I'm like, who plans weddings a week apart? Like, who does this?
Yeah.
Who?
That sounds hard. Oh, that sounds way too hard.
Yeah, and in September, out of all the months in the year, Mayo, what the fuck? September. Anyways, we'll miss you, the Mayo. We'll miss you, Mayo. Anyways, people, you can follow us on Twitter _ Horrible Gamers. Do us a review on iTunes, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. It's our group on Facebook. It is a closed group, so anything you post in the group stays in the group. And you can follow us on Twitter and all that other shit that I just said. But you can also support the show over at Patreon at patreon.com / Horrible Gamers, like our friend Jason Sams has, Robert Tenoble, Sean Pacharek, Chad, Brandon Willier, Vader Holic, Commandalorian, Native Lives Matter, Henley M, Jesse Kraft, Port Chapu, Nipron, The Mayo, Robbie Wheat, Adam Sunday, John Jerome, Evan Tanaka, John Big D Hall, and Bill Garner II. Thank you guys for being patrons. I love all of you. Each and every single one of you is an amazing person, and I love you all dearly. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, you can also put the show by heading on over to Redbubble at redbubble.com. You can search for Horrible Gamers, and you can find people wearing our stuff, like shirts, and they're drinking out of mugs with acrylic blocks behind them that say Horrible Gamers. I mean, you can just buy all kinds of shit, guys, on that website. You know, head on over to Redbubble. Search for Horrible Gamers, Brink.
Hey, didn't you just get some real nice coasters from there?
Look, they're real nice. Look at this coaster here. Look at this fucking coaster.
See
this?
this
Thing?
Oh my god. That is an amazing looking coaster.
This is a premium ass fucking coaster right here, dude. So like, yeah, you know, you want to get a nice coaster like I have, Gunny? You want to get a nice coaster like me? Just head on over to Redbubble.
Is that like cork on the bottom and it has maybe some acrylic over the top?
Yes, it does.
The logo on it?
It does. So like the top, yeah, you got the logo, but it's like something over the logo, like acrylic or something over it. So like it's like nice and smooth. Right. Then the bottom is the wood thing or whatever the fuck this shit is.
Keeping it grippy.
And then it's nice and thick. You know, it's not no thin fucking bullshit. It's nice and thick here. You know, it's very sturdy. Like I feel like if I wanted to, I could just put some pressure on this and it wouldn't break. And I'm doing it. Look, it's not breaking. It's not bending.
Yeah, bro. That'll hold all the 40s.
Yeah, big old 40s fit on this coaster. So get on over there and get yourself some coasters, some posters, people. And you can also support the show by listening to podcasts. That's right. If you like podcasts like I do, Brink, you head on over to Stitcher.com and sign up for a premium account. When you sign up for a premium account, use promo code HorribleGamers and you get a month for free. That's a free month of premium Stitcher Gunny. So you can listen to a bunch of podcasts, exclusive podcasts from the Wondery Network who have teamed up with Stitcher and other podcast networks. You know, you head on over there, listen to podcasts. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, big announcement this week. So I don't know if you know this, people. You're probably listening to us on your favorite podcast platform. But The Horrible Gamers is available on everything from Apple Podcasts to Google Podcasts to TuneIn Radio, to iHeartRadio, to Pandora. We're available on there as well. We're available on Amazon, Amazon Music, Amazon Podcast, Audible, and Spotify. We're available pretty much everywhere you can find podcasts, people. So just head on over to any platform when you recommend us. You can tell people, well, where do I find these podcasts? You tell them you can find them anywhere, man. You listen to Pandora, we find them there. You find them there. So you can listen to us anywhere, Brink.
That's good to know.
Anywhere.
Because I was wondering.
Anywhere.
I'm pretty sure you were wondering if you were like, man, I really like to listen to these guys, but I wonder where else I could listen to them. And then now I just told you.
I like to listen to each episode multiple times on various apps just to, I don't know, because it's slightly different every time, so that way I can really soak it in, you know?
It changes. It got exclusive content on certain podcast players and, you know.
Yeah, some timed content.
Some exclusive DLC content. Anyways, people, head on over there, support the show, and listen to us on any platform that you choose to listen to us on. And a big shout out to Ricky Alvarez for our intro and outro music this week. That is Electro Kung Fu. That's right. Thank you, Ricky, for the intro and outro music to the podcast. And shout out to him. Go listen to his music. Ricky Alvarez, you can find him on Facebook and I don't know where else. I'm pretty sure he's on YouTube or something. Go find him. Also, thank you to MechMod for providing music to the podcast as well. Now, let's talk about video games that we've been playing this week. People, I'll play some games this week. Gunny's played some games this week. Brink's played some games this week. We've all played some games this week. Anyways, let's talk about what we played this week. Brink, we actually got together last night and played some Apex Legends. Now,
that's right.
Apex is a game that I haven't played in months. As you all know, when I first got my PC and the game kind of came out when I first got my PC. So I was really into it for a long time. I played the entire first season. I'm pretty sure second season I played all of it as well. And well into the third season, I played that game like nonstop pretty much. It was kind of like my Call of Duty before Call of Duty.
I think the last time you really played a lot was, I think, maybe last Halloween. Because you were playing that
mode,
zombie mode, right?
Yeah, Shadows mode or whatever. Yeah, you're right. It was. So ever since then, I'm pretty sure ever since Modern Warfare came out, I kind of just fell off of Apex. And so I've been playing Modern Warfare. But Apex Legends is still going pretty strong. Even though we did have trouble finding duos matches for some reason.
Yeah, duos and that special event where you play as the dummies.
Yeah.
But as soon as I switched it to trios, it was instant.
Yeah.
Full lobby immediately.
They need
so I think that's where everybody is.
They really need to integrate crossplay into that. I think it'll be much easier to find matches if they did that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's complaining about Warzone crossplay, you know? Mm-hmm. So why aren't we to the point yet where every game just does it?
Every game should do it. Everyone... No, I've never seen anyone, play Warzone or even Call of Duty multiplayer. I'm in there with people on PlayStation, people on Xbox, and I never hear, people talk about, oh, that guy, the only reason you guys beat us was because you were on PC, or we only beat you because, you're on Xbox. No, dude. I've never hear people bitching about that.
Dude, I get stomped by Xbox and Sony players on the regular on there.
Yeah. So I don't know why people would be complaining about that. So I think Apex should really do that. I think you're right. They would increase their player count so much. So
For sure.
Get on that shit, EA.
There's still a healthy population on PC.
Definitely.
They're just playing trios, That's just like the go-to playlist.
Yeah, there's like a streamer I watch, guys, that he's on Xbox, and I assume his friends are too, but they're like, they play it all the time, and they're all just really good, just stomping some PC guys.
And what, Warzone?
Yeah, in Warzone.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure.
But they're like the SEAL Team 6, you know what I mean? They're like fucking, they know exactly what the other person's going to do and who's coming through the door and setting up freaking claymores.
Nice.
Fun.
But yeah, so Jesus carried me in Apex.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I totally carried Brink. My skills didn't wane. I just still have all the skills from Season 3.
No, yeah, it definitely... you could tell it'd been a while. You were like, what is this? Wait, you can do this? Like, what's this blue ammo?
I was asking Brink like a question every 5 seconds, like, what, you could do this now? Like the little robot that Lifeline has, it heals you by itself now. Yeah. Where before,
which I think is kind of overpowered, but it's nice when you're playing Lifeline for sure. You just drop it and then run, go back into the fight.
Whereas before you had to actually stand behind the shield and heal the person yourself while the robot was covering you with the shield.
Right.
But
I think that would be more balanced if you dropped the drone and it started healing, but without the shield. Like, to be able to drop a drone with the shield that heals by itself and you can run back into the fight, that's dirty to me.
That is very, you're right. Or like if you were the one healing the person, then they would give you the shield, but if you weren't the one healing, they were just like...
that would be perfect.
That would be, it would be way more balanced.
And just give it some armor, but you should be able to destroy it if you really light it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Anyways, I fucking suck at Apex. For some reason, I mean, the game runs incredibly, like, fucking well on the 2080 Super and the new CPU I have. It's fucking nuts. The shit gets 165 frames, like, constantly. Gunny, it's like, you have too much frame rates.
It'll go over your monitor refresh, for sure.
So like
it's like PUBG now, right?
Yeah, it's like a problem, right? Like it's too much frame rates, guys. I don't need this much frame rates. It's too much. I know you console people. I know the console people are like, "What's too much frame rates? What does that even look like?" It looks like shit. I'll tell you that. It was like very jittery. Like it almost made me feel sick. Like I don't know if my eyes. Like I was telling Brink, I felt like everything was too fast. Like everything was too fast. Like my eyes could not adjust to shit. And even when like aiming, dude, I couldn't aim for shit. Like motherfuckers would come around the corners lighting me up, and I was just like spin in circles. Like
you were on mouse, right?
Yeah, I was on mouse. Yeah. So like
you just got to get that dialed in, dude. Hit that firing range and dial it in.
I think I just never really played Apex with mouse and keyboard. I kind of did towards the end, but it was mostly with controller that I played that game, so it could be that the reason that I'm just struggling with it, but it was just a bitch, and I didn't enjoy it at all. As a matter of fact, I was just done with it, and I don't think I'm going to go back to it. Warzone is such a better game. Warzone is so much
don't be like that. Give it another chance.
No.
You just got to put in some time, play a couple matches. It'll come back to you.
Jesus, put the training wheels on. Lower the sensitivity on your mouse.
Yes.
Right.
Dude,
gradually move up.
Check your Warzone settings with your mouse. Like, see what distance you travel across your mouse pad, doing a 180, and then copy that in Apex, and then it'll feel the same. You'll be good to go.
No.
Or not.
This sounds too...
Screw Apex.
Sounds too hard.
Old, Jesus.
But
sounds too hard.
You can slide and shoot at the same time, though.
You could do that now. Like, I didn't even know that you could do that. You could do that now. So yeah, there's that. Now you could slide and shoot. They got purple shields and fucking red shields now and fucking weird shit. It was really like different. It was a lot of different fucking things. The cool thing
is the map is way different.
The map rotates now too, so that's cool. But yeah, I'm not like I fell off of it. It's not for me. So I'll be playing some more Warzone or maybe PUBG. I don't know. One of the two. Speaking of PUBG, is another game that I played this week. PUBG is still running incredibly well. And the game is fun. I really like PUBG. It's just a fun game, and I don't know. Maybe it's that I played so much Warzone now that I feel comfortable with mouse and keyboard, to the point where like I don't feel like it's foreign to me. Like when I play PUBG now, I can actually like open up the menus, pick shit up. Like I can equip shit pretty quickly. It's kind of just like it feels normal almost.
Do stuff without thinking about it, and then looking at your keyboard.
Yeah, like,
then hitting the button, and then you're dead before you know it.
Before
Once
you know
it becomes muscle memory, it's a game changer.
So that's the whole thing that happened there, and I really am enjoying PUBG. PUBG is a cool game, so that game is still going pretty strong on the PC, especially with the Steam community. That game is still like one of the top played games on Steam, so check it out if you have a chance. The game runs incredibly fucking well. Sorry
to interrupt. That I don't. You may have talked about it already, but that game we played where we won, that was my first win on PC, and that was a good feeling, man. After all this time, like winning in PUBG felt amazing. Like it was just cool.
That was I didn't even talk about that. We did win a match, huh?
Yes.
We won a fucking match last week, and we actually both had a good. I think what happened in that match? We engaged the one team right on that hill, and then they just disappeared on us. So we just kept moving towards a fucking gunfire towards the middle, and it was in Sanuk. It wasn't in Erangel, so it was a smaller map. It was a Sanuk map, But once we got to the end, Brink was getting antsy. Brink was like, I'm just going to go. I'm like, no, dude, chill.
We were just laying low, snake in the grass, crawling up, and I'm not good at that. I have no patience.
Brink is the worst.
I can't sit here. So I get up and start running, right into a guy who's laying behind a tree, and he lights me up, and then I go down, and then you finish off his buddy, and then finish him off, and that was for the win.
Yeah, it was a good feeling, man. Like we were really every time that I've won, most of the times that I've won PUBG, even on the consoles, was me laying low towards the end. It was rarely like there may have been a few times where I went in there guns blazing and just like fucking won. Like it's rare the time people that win those matches are the people that lay low and just wait for the last squad to fucking poke their head out. They're like the people that are chilling usually are the ones that are gonna win that match.
Either that or they're the dudes who play PUBG. Like that's what they do. Yeah. PUBG is their game, and they'll guns blaze because they're so dialed in.
Yeah.
They're just hitting headshots, and like it's amazing truly if you watch it.
These guys that we beat, towards the end of that match, they were geared up. They had way better gear than we. I mean, we had decent gear. Like, I think that was one of the games where we dropped and we kind of got loaded out in the first area we dropped in because nobody was there. Well, I think there was the one guy that landed there with us and I killed him, right, because I chased him down. And then you ended up getting there and then we just looted the whole area. But we were pretty set with guns. But when we killed those guys, I noticed both of them were wearing ghillie suits. So that means that both of them must have hit a box, because that's the only way you're going to find a ghillie suit.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
So they were pretty geared up. Those motherfuckers had some shit on them. So it was interesting to see that, we were the ones that ended up laying there and waiting for them to come to us, really, for us to win when they were the ones wearing ghillie suits. They could have just sat in a fucking tree, and we would have probably never seen them.
Perfectly still.
Yeah, we would have never even fucking seen him because that ghillie suit is pretty powerful in that game. It's kind of OP. Besides all that, though, besides PUBG and all those other games, some more games that I've got into this week. I've actually got into my Switch a little bit. I've been playing some more of that Pokemon Sword. His sword, not Sword and Shield, his sword. So I've been playing that.
Sword?
Yeah, because it's Pokemon Sword and Shield is technically two games. There's Sword and then there's Shield. So I've been playing a lot more Sword, and the game it's fun. Today, me and my daughter were actually playing it, and one of the things that we were trying to figure out is why we couldn't catch, like we were defeating level 20-something Pokemons, but we couldn't catch them. Every time we equipped the Pokeball to throw it at it, it would be like, this Pokemon, you cannot catch it, or it's too aware of you or something. And we're like, what the fuck? Like, and I was like thinking to myself, I've never played a Pokemon game where you cannot catch a like Pokemon with the, if you weaken it, you can catch it. And then I ended up Googling it, and it was like a thing where, like, in this game, you have to have a certain amount of gym badges to be able to catch higher level Pokemons. So technically you just gotta be more like a better, more badass trainer, I guess. You gotta have more shit unlocked or more gyms defeated to get more gym badges to be able to start catching the higher level Pokemon. So there's that, and it's kind of interesting seeing my kid get into Pokemon, because I was really into it when I was a kid, around her age. So it's kind of funny to see her get into it, and she's grasped the whole concept of it, man. Like the fighting of the Pokemon, the healing them, the how do you catch them, what type defeats what type, what's the weakness of certain Pokemon. So she's getting the.
So did you introduce her to Pokemon, or did she discover it herself? Like, did she know about it already, or did you have to sort of lay it out for her?
She kind of knew about it because one of her uncles has a fucking shitload of Pokemon cards. So I think she kind of knew about it, but I don't think she's ever watched the show until the other week where I introduced her on the Switch to the Pokemon game, and she was like, "What is this?" And I started showing her you got to catch these Pokemon and you got to train them and they become higher level and they evolve. And I think she really got hooked into the game where it was just something that really caught her attention. And even today she was mentioning that she's been watching the show on the TV, and she's actually been watching the cartoon. I think it's Pokemon Sun and Moon or something like that. Must be a newer show. I never watched that one, but she knows the Pokemon and she's like, oh, yeah, like this Pokemon and that Pokemon, and she's recognizing Pokemon in the game from the fucking TV show, and she's like, oh, I saw this Pokemon in the fucking episode. I know what it does, and so it's kind of cool seeing that, that she's
nice.
Getting to experience that with the TV show and the Switch. Besides,
it's pretty amazing that has transcended generations.
Dude, Pokemon is
powerful.
So long, yeah.
Yeah, like one of the other shows that I remember watching as a kid was Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't feel like kids nowadays know what Yu-Gi-Oh is. I know it's still around. No. I know they have a new version of Yu-Gi-Oh that's still around, but Pokemon has just been around forever, and I think it's in part thanks to Nintendo, because Nintendo has always seemed to have embraced Pokemon. It's kind of even though it's not their thing, it really is a game that's only been on Nintendo's system.
Right. It's been just exclusive this whole time.
They've barely made a game outside of Nintendo when they introduced Pokemon Go on the iPad or the iPhone.
Yes, other than I think even when they released it on mobile devices, it was still under that Nintendo license.
Yeah. So Niantic or whatever, the people that make the Pokemon games or whatever, I think it's them that own it. Pokemon has always kind of been an exclusive to Nintendo. So I think as long as Nintendo keeps it on their shit, that's a game or a brand that'll never kind of die. It's almost like Mario, Nintendo can keep.
Microsoft needs to buy them.
Really, they do. Nintendo keeps brands alive, man. They just know how to do it.
Yeah, because I have an 11-year-old and a 6-year-old, and neither of them have ever heard of it. At least they've never mentioned it to me. And they play on PC or their phones, and I feel like that game would be perfect for them. If it was on PC, I guarantee they'd play the crap out of it. But they've never played on a Nintendo. They don't know it,
One game that I do recommend, Brink, that I honestly it's a lot like Pokemon, and you've heard me speak about it before, is Temtem. And that's
right.
That's available on Steam right now, and they've actually just recently did a new update to it where they've unlocked more of the game, because it's technically early access, but it's a big game already with the early access. I think you can play 40 hours or something like that, but I think now they've unlocked a new area. So a new island you can travel to and collect more Temtems. And Temtem is literally Pokemon. It is
right.
It is Pokemon without the Pokemon license. Yeah, it's like a.
How have they not been sued yet?
I don't know, but it is Pokemon, But I guess they never sued Digimon, which is kind of like a ripoff of Pokemon, So
right.
Digimon was.
See if they get really popular or if it really starts to sell.
Maybe then they will.
They'll jump in and go, hey,
motherfucker, this is Pokemon.
Hey, you.
That looks like a Pikachu, motherfucker. We're suing you. but yeah, so that's maybe a game that I would have them check out. It's on Steam and it's available for $20 or $30 early access. And then you can have them share the account on Steam or whatever, and they can both play it. But yeah, anyways, Pokemon Sword is a great game, and I'm actually gonna buy my daughter a Switch. What do you call those ones? The fucking not the regular Switch, the other one, the Lite, Switch Lite.
I think it's Lite, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lite?
Yeah. So I'm gonna get my daughter a Switch Lite, and I'm gonna buy her probably Pokemon Sword or Shield, one of the two. I'll probably buy her Sword, maybe Shield. I don't fucking know. But yeah, so that's probably something that I'll get her this Christmas for Christmas, right? A Nintendo Switch and Pokemon, because she really fucking likes that game. And another game that she really liked was Mario Odyssey. It's like a fucking game she loved, dude. Like, I don't even know why, but she fucking loved that game. Super Mario Odyssey was like a game that she fell in love with, and I never thought she would really like it. I thought this was like not a game for her because there's a lot of platforming and it's kind of like the game can get a little tricky, you know, for like a kid. But she fucking loves it. She's like, oh, fucking Super Mario Odyssey is the best game ever. Like, I'm like, that's so weird. Yeah.
Does she play? Is she like a Robloxer?
Yeah.
Is she into the Roblox? Because both my daughters, they play Roblox and Minecraft. Like that's basically it. And they go and they find all the mini games that other people create, and they grind on those in Roblox for hours and hours. Like, it's nuts.
Yeah. Do your daughters play that one Roblox game where you have to build a theme park?
Oh, probably. I don't know if I've seen that.
There's one my daughter
like lots
plays.
of jumping puzzle games and stuff.
She plays one that's like an elevator game. It's called the elevator game, where like you're just going to different floors and different crazy shit happens on each floor. Where like in one floor Michael Myers will be there, and the next floor it'll be like Freddy Krueger. In the next floor it'll be like Jason. or like random shit on each floor. You know, like one floor will be like a happy candy place or whatever, and then some crazy shit will happen at the end. So she plays weird games like that on Roblox.
Hey Ellis, do you play the elevator game in Roblox? You do?
She knows the
You
elevator.
said she does.
Yeah, every kid knows the elevator game on Roblox.
My kid's 14 and he still plays Roblox almost every day.
Yeah, the Roblox is an incredible game because like Brink said, it's a game where people create new games, you know? So,
yeah, that's it. That creativity, you know.
And I think kids just love it. You know, they just like, fuck, we could play whatever, you know. It's just like endless possibilities here.
And it's perfect because they know the game, they know the base mechanics and how it feels.
Yeah.
So any game that somebody creates, they can instantly jump in and have a good time. So it's pretty smart.
It's pretty cool. And they got some interesting games in there. Like they got one that's like a prison escape where you play as prisoners or as cops, and then as the cops, you gotta go and like arrest. You gotta go and arrest the prisoners, and as the prisoners, you just gotta stay away from the cops.
Yeah, and don't they have like AKs and stuff?
Yeah, they got guns and shit. They got fucking like like as a prisoner, you can break into banks and like rob banks.
Yeah, like I went up there one day and I thought they were playing Counter Strike. I was like, what do you play? Why do you have AK-47s? And they're like, oh, this is Roblox. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, so
rated E for everyone.
Yeah, so there's Roblox for you.
Not on PC.
There's definitely some adult games on Roblox. Just like Minecraft. Like,
oh yeah. And then Minecraft, of course, is another game my daughter just loves. I think Minecraft is a game that's always going to be around. It's going to be around forever. It's just because it's endless possibilities. It's like Legos, man. You just do whatever.
Dude, have you played Minecraft VR?
I have, and it's fucking incredible, right? Like
it's so cool, man.
Yeah.
Like that's the game that kind of because my kid's got an Oculus recently, and you know, if people are listening now that used to listen back in the day when I was on here a lot, I talked a lot of shit about VR, man. Like, because I just thought it was such a stupid gimmick. Yeah. But my kids saved up, you know, they were working for the grandma doing chores and stuff, and they saved up and bought a Quest. And I threw it on one day, and we put on Minecraft VR, and it blew my mind. Like, it completely changed that game. Like, seeing that game in 3-dimensional space, like, literally blew my mind. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And just being there, and they were showing me their little houses they built and all their little animals, and like it was amazing. It really was amazing. And now I'm a believer. I think VR does have a future after that.
Yeah, and honestly, Brink, like
might be the first game I get when I get an Oculus.
Yeah, it's definitely an incredible experience. Like I said before in the past, where VR, I think our generation or like people my age or your guys' age, maybe not Gunny, he's a little old.
Hey, what do you mean by that? You step back, asshole.
All right, motherfucker. Then I'll put you in the boomer category.
You need to
you boomers, and I, are different generations. It's like you guys invented it. We're kind of bringing it in. We're like people my age in the 20s or whatever are kind of bringing it into like becoming a mainstream thing. But I definitely think that little kids, that are younger than like 14 or 13, like little kids. I'm talking like little kids. They're the ones that are really gonna embrace VR. Because they've grown up with technology, man. They've grown up with iPads and tablets and fucking.
And they were shit. And it's like for them, it's just instinctual at this point. Like to be completely submersed in that virtual experience, like that's part of their DNA now.
YouTube is normal for a kid. They know how to work YouTube better than you know how to work.
Yeah.
Gunny, I bet your kid knows how to work YouTube better than you know how to work a fucking cable box.
Absolutely, he does.
You know what I mean? Like. That's just how it is.
And I'm pretty sure they both type faster than me, too. Like, they bang on some keyboards, dude.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
It's just second nature.
Like, I watched my daughter...
You're still working on the first sentence.
Yeah, and I watched my daughter today. She was playing Among Us on the iPad. And I'm like, how did you know Among Us? Which is another game that I played this week. Among Us is the game we've been talking about for the past few weeks now. It's kind of like a phenomenon that's taken over the gaming world. But she knows what Among Us is now. Like, she's like, one person is the imposter. And as the imposter, you got to kill all the people on the ship. And, and as the imposter, you got to, like, convince the other people you're not the imposter. And she knew how to play the fucking game. She was playing it on my iPad. And I was watching her type. And, she was telling the people, like, she was just typing, and talking to the people about... Because she was the imposter, but she was convincing them that she wasn't the imposter. And it was just funny watching her play the game. And I was like, what the fuck?
Amazing. That's really amazing.
I'm like, how did you know about this game?
Kids these days, they're just so in tune with, like, pop culture. But it's a different pop culture than we grew up with. And we were in tune to it back in our day. But it's so weird. And it's kind of amazing. Really
it is. It really is like a... It's fucking incredible in my opinion, and they got so much knowledge at their fingertips. That's what it is. I think that they just have so much knowledge.
Yeah.
How do their heads not explode?
That's a good question, Brink. Oh man! But speaking of heads exploding, I played some Call of Duty this week and I blew off some heads with my amazing gun that I have now unlocked. I have unlocked the Finn LMG. So this is an LMG that's been added in season. I think it was this season or maybe last season, where they've added this new LMG. The way to unlock this gun is to you have to beat people down with your like LMG in 7 different matches. So like 7 different matches, you got to get 1 kill. That's a melee kill with your LMG gun. And so I finally unlocked it. I've been using that as my main weapon, and I've kind of switched up my game style, Gunny and Brink. So where I used to play a lot of hardcore team deathmatch. Where now I've switched it up almost a little bit, where I still play hardcore team deathmatch once in a while, but I've switched more to playing demolition and hardcore demolition and domination, especially demolition. Domination every once in a while, but hardcore demolition is kind of like my jam now. And I remember back in the day there was a few years where we used to play Call of Duty with a lot of friends of mine back in the 360. We would all go home from work and play Call of Duty together. And we would play Black Ops 1. And we would play Demolition a lot. Like, that was our mode. Like, we wouldn't play Team Death. We would play Team Deathmatch once in a while. But we mostly liked to play Demolition because it was a objective-based mode where you kind of have, you have a lot of time to get kills between the rounds. Like if the first round, if you blow up the first objective, you get an added 4 minutes. You blow up the next objective, then you defuse, you set it up again, you defuse. So like matches can go on for quite a fucking long time. So that's what I've been playing this week. Like I said, I've kind of switched up my game style where I've always ran Ghost and what's that other one? Blind Eye, where the kill streaks can't see you.
Right. Yeah.
I've now switched it up to running hardcore or hardline.
Cold-blooded, maybe?
Yeah.
Cold-blooded.
Yeah, you're right. It might have been cold-blooded, or maybe it's blind eye. One of the two. But you're probably right. It probably is cold-blooded. Anyways, so instead of running cold-blooded, ghost, and whatever I used to run on third perk, now I'm running. In the first perk, I'm running kill chain, which gives you kills. Like it helps you get your kill streaks by chaining your kill streak kills together. So like if you get a fucking airstrike. And if you get 3 kills with that airstrike, then you get the VTOL next. And if the VTOL comes in and gets like 10 kills for you, then you get the fucking Juggernaut. So that's the way I've kind of set it up. I got it set up where I got the cruise missile first. That's my first kill streak. My second kill streak is the VTOL. And the third kill streak is the gunship, the AC-130.
Yeah, and I think you can actually stack that with the other perk where kill streaks take one less kill to get.
And that's exactly what I'm running. That's my second perk.
Right.
I'm running Hardline, and that's exactly the thing that I have. So I have it where like I'm taking one less kill to get the AC-130, and dude, fucking man, I'm wrecking in these rounds. Like I go into these rounds, dude, and I'm averaging like 33 kills around. Because I'm getting in these positions where I have like the vantage point, and I get enough kills to get the first kill streak, and I'll just hide. I'll go and like call in my predator missile, get like a 3 kill feed, and then I automatically unlock the fucking VTOL, and then I call that in on top of an objective, and it just sits there, and the people keep trying to rush it because they're trying to plant the bomb or whatever, defuse it, so they're just rushing the objective, and that thing is just lining them up. Next thing you know, it's like AC-130 inbound, and I'm fucking just shooting. And the AC-130 is hard to shoot down. Like, that thing has flares, dude. Like, you shoot it once, and it has flares. You shoot at it again, it has flares. So it has, like, 2 sets of flares, and it just takes forever to shoot down.
Yeah, it reminds me of the other day we were playing, and like, you just kept getting kill streak rewards. You're like, oh, I got I got a helicopter, and then before I know it, you're just like maniacally laughing, and I just look at the kill feed, and it's just like, Jesus walks that killed this person, that person, this person, that person, just lighting them up from the AC-130.
The AC-130 it's like a fucking amazing ass fucking kill streak, because that thing. Even if if you use up all your main gun, you just switch the gun to the other gun, and it just keeps shooting, and it's just non-stop fucking kill streaks, and it's fucking amazing. I love that shit. So Modern Warfare is running incredibly well still, and one of the things that I've noticed that maybe that between Apex and Modern Warfare that I did not like about Apex was Apex looked kind of blurry to me. There was something about it, even though everything was set to ultra and epic settings or whatever the fuck it is on EA. Everything was set to ultra. Over on Warzone, I think the ray tracing makes such a huge difference, because I have ray tracing on when I'm playing the multiplayer in Warzone or Call of Duty, and the fucking ray tracing, man, the lighting is so incredible, dude. It just looks so crisp and clean compared to any other game that I play, really.
I think a lot of that is just that game has really good post-processing. And it has a lot of post-processing, and they know how to layer it all together to look really good. I think I'm not certain, but I think the ray tracing is just ray trace shadows in that game. Like, I don't think
really
it actually has the lighting, and the reflections. I think it's just shadows. I could be wrong, but
interesting.
Whatever it is, the game looks incredible. It really does.
Yeah, it looks fucking amazing. So I'm playing a lot of Call of Duty, man. That's all I've been doing, really. Right now it's Double XP weekend. It is the last 2 days of Season 5 or whatever. Season 6 has already been announced. That's coming with a new operator. I think they're adding 2 new operators to Season 6. And I believe that'll be the last season before Modern or Black Ops, whatever the fuck, Cold War comes out. Yeah.
And a subway in Warzone.
And they're adding a subway system to the entire Warzone map, Gunny, so it goes literally around the entire map. I don't know if you could run through the tunnels or if it's just riding the train through the tunnels. I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to run through the tunnels.
I heard it was some kind of fast travel. Like you kind of are teleporting around the map is what I heard. But I guess we'll just have to see.
If not, like, if you could just run underground, you know what I mean? Like, what's to stop people from just staying in the tunnels the whole match and just running underground the map, I don't know.
I'm confused about the new game coming out. in how it's going to work with Warzone, because the new game is on a different engine completely, and Warzone is going to continue being on the Modern Warfare engine, right? But they're going to start adding like the guns and stuff from Cold War into Warzone. So are they going to feel different? Are they going to look different and are the animations going to be slightly different? Like, how is that going to work exactly?
I hope not. And I think Warzone, the way they're going to be able to like kind of bring it all together is, I think Warzone will be part of the new game. But I think when you log into Warzone when you're playing Black Ops or whatever, is going to like launch you into like a new game almost. You know, where like Warzone will kind of be like a standalone, like its own thing really. Like kind of like how they have it now in Modern Warfare, where to launch into Warzone you have to tab over it in the main menu or whatever, and then it kind of loads you into this own other thing. That's what I think it's going to be, where they're going to just
it's like that on console.
Just kind of like launch you into its own like type of like, oh, now you're launching Warzone, now you're out of Black Ops.
But they're adding Cold War stuff though to Warzone.
They will, and I think that what they're going to add will be definitely the characters. So like, there's already one character in the game. If you pre-order Black Ops, you can already play as James Woods, which is the main character from the Black Ops 1 series. I don't think he was in Black Ops 2, but he was definitely in Black Ops 1. I think Black Ops 2 and all the future shit they're going to try to get rid of for now. You know, like that doesn't exist anymore. We're going back to our roots, to like boots on the ground shit. So I think they're kind of like erasing the Black Ops 2 and the fucking Advanced Warfares and all that other bullshit out of the history. So I think right now you can play as James Woods if you pre-order the fucking Black Ops game. You can play as him right now. And so I think that's what they're going to do in the game. They're going to add these characters like, hey, you know, now there's new characters in the game. If you buy this skin pack, you can play as this character from Black Ops or whatever. And I think they're going to add like the guns. For example, like they might add the AK-47 or the M16 or shit that's going to be in Black Ops that's not in Modern Warfare. Because Modern Warfare doesn't have an M16. But I'm pretty sure Black Ops, because it's set in Vietnam era or whatever, it was in the Cold War era, they might have the M16, or they might have like different kind of kill streaks and different types of shit like that.
But will that M16 feel and look differently on the Modern Warfare engine than it does on the Cold War engine? You know,
maybe. I think that they're gonna sound better, because honestly, playing that beta that I played the other day, or the alpha, which was on the PS4, you know, I was telling you guys last week that I didn't enjoy it at all, Gunny. I thought the audio was way off. Like literally every gun to me sounded like a BB gun, like a pellet gun.
Like an airsoft gun?
Yes. That's exactly what this,
and
they all sound like.
Traditionally how Call of Duty's always been, though, you know.
Yeah.
But it's with Modern Warfare that they almost took on that Battlefield approach, where guns have that reverb and that echoing, and
it sounds so good.
It sounds amazing.
Like even really like the one of my favorite noises that I hear in Modern Warfare, the current Call of Duty, is the fucking, when you call in a Predator missile, that burst when it first shoots out of the airplane or whatever, out of the drone, it goes like that fucking loud ass on my headphones, dude. When that shit is all the way up, it's like fuck yeah. Like I get fucking hyped. Yeah, I get fucking hyped. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm about to rain hell on some motherfuckers, I'm about to blow somebody up. It's so fucking good sounding, and I just don't know.
That sound, my eyes get big. I'm like, fine.
It's good sounding, but is it competitive? Is it really competitive? And it's where do you have to? Where do you draw that line at between competitiveness and fun online play versus realism? And that's hard. That's a hard, blurry line.
I think Modern Warfare, though, from the beta that I played, is more realistic. They went for the more realistic look on Modern Warfare and the more realistic feeling on Modern Warfare than in Black Ops Cold War. Black Ops Cold War doesn't feel as realistic. Like, you cannot mount your gun on the ledges of shit. The audio is kind of off to me. Like, the sliding is still there, but the sliding doesn't feel as fluid as it does in Modern Warfare. It feels
How are footsteps?
Pretty loud.
Is it easy to locate footsteps? Like,
they're kind of
direction?
They're kind of loud, but they've also added a new perk in Black Ops. They've added the perk Dead Silence once again. So
wait. In Black Ops, isn't it Ninja? I think it's
Ninja.
Ninja.
It's called Ninja, but I think now they're calling it Dead Silence again. I said they're kind of going back to their roots, right? It used to be called Ninja in the new Call of Duties, but now it's called Dead Silence again. And I think they're adding that as a perk now for that game. So it's like a perk where it doesn't, I don't think it completely muffles your footsteps, but it brings them down to the point like I think they said if you're crouching, you make no noise at all. Or in Modern Warfare, if you crouch and you aim down your sight, you don't make any noise at all. But you have to be aiming, so that kind of limits you.
What about the super sprint?
What do you mean? Like the double?
Okay, in Modern Warfare, if you sprint and then hit the sprint button again, you'll like throw your gun up in the air and do like a running? Super sprint.
I'm not sure if that was in there or not. Like I said, I was playing on the PS4, so I don't know if I even tried to do that one. I know you can still vault over shit and jump over walls. So like that's still in the game where like you can jump over like little walls or whatever. They still have the door opening mechanics where like you bash in doors. Like you're running through the building and boom, you bash through the door. So there's that. But besides all that, the fucking game doesn't sound as good to me or feel as good to me as Modern Warfare, Gunny.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure it'll be a rocky launch week with frame rates and all this stuff, and then they'll put in their first initial patches and see how it goes from there.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna break sales records just like every Call of Duty does.
Yeah.
I think everyone's going to say, screw this one, I'm skipping, and then they'll buy it. And I'll probably do the same damn thing. Yeah. It pisses me off.
I already said that as much shit as I talked about it.
Will play it for the first 2 weeks, and then they'll go back to Warzone again.
Yeah. Like I said before, as much shit as I talked about this, I'm probably going to end up just buying it still and playing it. But yeah.
Well, like freaking John on VGO kind of got me hyped. He was talking about that naval map with all the crash carriers and jets and stuff. Huh. He said it's like possibly the best Call of Duty map ever. And since then, I was like, man, I kind of want to try that.
I never, like I said, I really only played on the Miami map, and I know they have like little shit.
Battlefield.
Yeah, I definitely want a new Battlefield. But like the thing they have like little dumb fucking things that Black Ops has always done in the game. Or like in Miami map, there's a pool in the middle of this apartment complex. There's a diving board on that pool, and you can jump on the diving board.
And
your character will jump really high, and then you can shoot the people that are running through the hallways as you're jumping on the diving board. You can like aim down and fucking shoot down the hallways or whatever people running at you. So that's kind of like like trick shots and shit. There's gonna be people doing all kinds of cool shit like that. But yeah. Anyways,
what about like a clamber? Does it have a clamber system? Doesn't Modern Warfare have a clamber?
Don't know. No, I don't think it does.
It's just little things like that are kind of intuitive for me at this point because most games include them, and I feel like going back to a game without that stuff would throw me off.
Like, I hate the not mounting the gun. I was trying to mount my shit on everything. I'm like, fuck, I can't do it.
Yeah, mounting is awesome. It fits the game well.
Yeah. It stabilizes your gun so good. Like, you don't have to worry about the shit recoiling everywhere. But now that it's gone, it's like, fuck that.
Yeah, I want to get in the window and...
Yeah, I want to camp.
It's back to doing nothing but quick scoping and drop shotting.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't even think they have dolphin dive anymore because they have the slide now. So dolphin dive is gone.
Oh, dude, the dolphin dive in OG Black Ops was dope.
That shit was dope as fuck.
I had some awesome dolphin dive.
When you had the fucking when you had the double pistols and you dolphin dive and just got the last kill with that shit was fucking cool as fuck. Like, yeah, motherfucker. But besides all that, what else have I played this week? I haven't really gone into much else. I did play a little bit more of that Crusader Kings Gunny on Xbox Game Pass shit.
Oh yeah, I haven't played it.
Crusader Kings, it's very deep, dude. Like, it's very, like Bill Gardner said, it's very Game of Thronesy, where you're gonna be betraying people and kind of like, figuring out how to raise a bigger army. And you know what? I'm gonna marry my kid off to you because you have a bigger army, and if we join our families, then you owe an allegiance to us, and then when we go to war with these people, you're going to have to join our side to fight these people because, we're, married our kids together and all that shit, So a lot of Game of Thrones-y stuff like that, Gunny. So there's that. Other games that I noticed that are on Game Pass that seemed pretty cool to me that I've downloaded was World War Z. I did download that. And I've also downloaded the Yakuza game, but I haven't got into that one yet. It seems like a very big game to get into, and I'm kind of worried about getting into it at this point where we're so close to October now, where I'm going to be playing Squadrons come October 1st this week. Be playing that on the EA game. I'm playing on Steam. Maybe through
If you play the Game Pass version of World War Z, do you play with the Epic Store version? Or how does that work?
Yes, it's all crossplay.
I own it on
Is it all
Epic
crossplay?
Store.
Yes, it's all crossplay. So I think if you own it on Epic, it just crossplays with Xbox and PC on Windows Store.
Oh, right. Okay.
So it's
Nice.
all like connected. Because we were like last night playing World War Z, I launched it and I should have just launched it on Epic because I have more shit unlocked on that mode, in that version. But playing it on the Xbox Game Pass version, when I launched it, it pretty much put me in a lobby with the Xbox people, and all it showed on my thing was it showed a computer next to my name, and it showed the Xbox logo next to the other people's name.
So you had to start fresh. You couldn't sign into your account.
No, I had to for some reason.
There's no portal for it or anything.
So that's weird. Yeah, so you do have to start fresh. So I'm probably gonna delete the Xbox version and just re-download the Epic version because I have more shit unlocked on that.
Right.
But there's that.
Or in the Xbox than I do the Epic version.
So there it might be a better thing for you to stick to the Xbox version, right?
What if you played on Xbox, but then you play the Xbox Game Pass version on PC? Will you have your game save?
No, it doesn't have
It just
that.
says like, "Hey, you own this game."
But it doesn't have the
on
smart.
The PC. It's a good question.
Yeah, it doesn't have the smart
cloud, right?
No, but it doesn't have it.
Yeah, a lot of third-party games don't.
Yeah,
cloud does not work.
That usually only works for like first-party Xbox games,
Right,
such
like
as.
Forza and Gears.
It'll be nice when we get to a point where everything just syncs up.
I think there will be a point.
That'd be awesome.
There's going to be a company that just does it for everyone. There's going to be like, hey, look, we're the fucking the cloud save people. We cloud save everything.
Destiny does that. It's a third-party game.
Like
wherever you play, all your stuff's there immediately.
I mean, it's not so much cloud as it is you get to direct, what save to transfer.
Yeah.
What characters. I think that's the best way to go.
Well, you sign up and log into your multiple accounts, and then it says you choose which characters you want to sync across all other platforms.
Mm-hmm.
And so I chose my Xbox characters, and now wherever I log in, my Xbox characters will sync up immediately.
But you did lose your other characters.
If you have multiple characters on multiple platforms, yes, you need to choose which ones you want to keep, and the other ones they're going to go away.
That's kind of
yeah, but no, I think most people don't. I think most people have characters on one platform, and this is good for them because now they can play on other platforms and access those characters.
I think, if I remember correctly, I think Nipron, I'm not sure if he had at one time. Since he has a PlayStation 4, I think he might have transferred it to PC and then transferred it back, just so he can play with different people in the community. Mm-hmm. I could be wrong, but I remember him saying something like that.
Yeah, it's a one-time deal. You do the one-time like syncing / transferring, and then from then on forward, those characters will just sync across all platforms as soon as you log in. But yes, you will. If you previously had specific characters on PlayStation and specific characters on Xbox, if you sign up for that, you will lose like your PlayStation characters. They'll go away. They will become your Xbox characters, essentially.
Okay. A little confusing.
Xbox characters. Anyways, speaking of Xbox characters, I played another game this week, and it's called Squad. And it has nothing to do with Xbox, because this game is exclusive to Steam.
I've seen gameplay of it.
So Squad is a massive multiplayer first-person shooter, 100-person battles, 50-person teams on a massive scale.
Milsim, bro.
And I'm talking massive scale. Like these maps, not MMO, Gunny. MMFPS, MS.
Oh, FPS.
Multiple sclerosis. Are the maps too big?
The maps are fucking huge, dude.
I gotta run into somebody, be shooting at somebody at least every 30 seconds.
You will.
If it's over that, I'm out.
Listen. So
well, you could be
I spawn The game starts off with you either it tells you like right away like, hey, look, you haven't done the tutorial, so we should run you to the tutorial so you learn the basics at least, and you learn how to like heal yourself, how to heal a teammate, how to identify the different targets, it pretty much shows you like a spec of all the vehicles and their weak spots, and tells you like, hey, look, there's these types of different vehicles, certain bases will need materials, so there will be times if you are a driver or a pilot that instead of driving the cool tank, you're going to be driving a fucking supply truck through the war zone or whatever, through the battlefield. And your job will be to drive the supply truck and get the supplies to your team base that needs it. And they need the supplies there so they can build up a defense or whatever. Like, they can build up the fucking whatever, like the barriers or whatever they need to stop the bullets from hitting. Anyways, so I get into this match. It's in this fucking huge, like, desert, middle of fucking desert fucking map, and we're like in like a village, like a village, and there's like a river running next to the village. There's a field, there's a mountainside, there's a hill that goes up to another like little compound, and so all I hear when I launch in
the Fallujah map.
Maybe I spawn in on my main base, right, and I see I see the main base highlighted with the circle around it. And I'm pretty sure that means that that's your base and that's your area of control. Like, that's what your team is controlling at the moment. And then I see across the map where it says RU for the Russian team, and it shows their flag. And then it shows kind of like an empty blank screen. But then it's also showing all the marks and all the pings that the squad leaders, squad mates, other soldiers are calling out. So if you spot a sniper, you can tag that sniper and you can drop a marker on him and say, hey, there's an enemy sniper located at this location, and that sniper will pop up on everyone's map, as long as they're looking at the map. The map is not always visible. You got to open up your map screen and pull up your map to view the map, but you can view that at any time. So anyways, all I'm hearing is call-outs, right? I'm hearing this guy like a squad lead. Hey, squad lead, I need you to call out the marker on this location. And they're like, all right. And then the squad leader's like, all right, roger that. We got 3 tangos to the left. Southwest 135, Gunny. I need you to tag him, Gunny. I need you to tag him real quick. And then the other guy's like, I got him. And then I was like, what the fuck? Where are all these guys? So then it took me I spawned in, I ran across the field, and I got shot and killed by somebody. So I was like, okay, spawn in again. Spawn in on the base. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to keep my head down this time. And I ran through the village, and I'm getting I hear pot shots. Somebody was sniping at me, because all you hear is like in Battlefield where somebody misses you, but it was like a sniper rifle, and it's like really fucking loud next to your head. That's all I heard, and my guy was like freaking out, and so I fucking made it to my squad. They were like in this like little fucking house in the middle of the map, and they were fighting these dudes on the hill, like on this hill, this team. But apparently they had killed them all, and then they took this position where there was a bunch of mortar things set up that the enemy had, and apparently our squad's job from the commander was to take that position. So we took it. So now the squad leader was like, okay, we're gonna move out and we're gonna take this fucking this like little fucking compound that's up here. A lot of our guys are coming in from other areas. They're gonna help us push up. So next thing you know, we're having like other squads come in behind us and flanking this other like compound, and we fucking like throw grenades, and we're like in this huge fucking battle for like 5 to 10 minutes, just literally fighting these one guys in this like little house, dude, and they were holding it, and they fucked us up kind of, and then it was just a really weird type of game where it's like Battlefield, but it's very simulation. Like, it's kind of, it's a video game, but it's very realistic. Like, you get shot once, dude, and you might go down completely. Like, if it's a headshot, you're dead. You're just dead. If it's not a headshot, you might get hurt, and you can heal yourself. And then also, like, if you just get shot, like, twice or 3 times, and you just go down, and you have to, like, wait for your medic to come up and try to heal you. Or if one of your other teammates has a med pack on him, they can try to heal you. You can equip different loadouts and different roles in your squad. So the squad consists of a squad leader. So one of you will be put as a squad leader, or you can demote yourself to not be squad leader. But one of you is a squad leader. There's the rifleman role, which is just like you have a basic rifle and shit. You're just a rifleman. And there's like the recon guy, which is the sniper guy. There's a pilot. The pilot is in charge of flying the squad. Like you're just a pilot. So the pilots don't have like sights on their gun. They just have like an MP5 with like iron sights and like a pistol. And that's all they have. They don't have anything else.
What are they flying? A chopper or like a bomber?
You're flying a chopper. So your job is to fly a chopper and either that or drive a tank. So you can either drive a tank or like a shit like that. So you're driving tanks, vehicles, or mostly flying choppers around the map and lifting people from one area of the map and trying to get them to another area of the battlefield as quickly as possible. If they need help, you drop off squads in different locations. As a squad leader, you can set up spawn beacons like Battlefield where you can set up the spawn location. But it's not like a spawn beacon where you just drop it real quick like in Battlefield. Like you have to build it up, and to build it up, you need like resources to build it up. So that's why you have these drivers that are driving these trucks, and they have to drop off the resources in different areas. Or your soldiers can carry the resources with them, and they can drop them off there. You can also steal resources from the enemy bases. Like if you capture a base and they have resources there already, you can use those resources to help build your shit up. And now you have like defenses set up for your team. And the battles are just huge, man. Like I said, the map is...
Do these matches last?
Long.
Like from very start to... And let's assume that each side is like equally
matched,
skilled or whatever.
This battle that I was in for half an hour, and there was no end in sight. So I don't know. I have no idea how long these battles last.
What if you die? Do you respawn instantly? Or
yes, you like I said, if you go down, you have like this counter, and it's kind of like the other game where like it's like a bleed out timer, like 30 seconds. It depends how badly injured you were. So like if you were headshotted, the bleed out's just like really short. But if you were like just shot in the chest or something, your bleed out time is a little bit longer. So your teammates have a longer time to get to you. But you can also just give up, and like the shit will like run down, and then you give up, and then you can spawn either at, like I said, a spawn beacon or your main headquarters base. And the whole point of the match or whatever for each team is to gain control of the entire territory. Your team is going to take control of the entire battlefield. That's the whole point. Or I think the other people have to run out of tickets, out of like spawn tickets or whatever. Like I said, I was in this for half an hour, Gunny.
Yeah.
So it's just like Conquest.
And there was no end in sight. But yes, Brink, but there's no flags. There's no like A, B. Like there's no defined A, B, C, or D location. No, it's like grid A1. We're moving to A16. So there's a grid number. So there's a grid. Like the top is A. Like the top is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, or whatever. And the left is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So say your squad is tasked to take grid A5. So now you go to A5, but then A5 is divided into 6 numbers. So like a keypad is divided to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now your squad leader will tell they'll tell you through the microphone, they'll be like, we're moving to A65. So A65 would be grid A6, 5, you're in the middle of A6. So you got to move to A56. So you got to make sure you look at your map and you got to figure out, okay, we're all... And they can like set like markers and shit for you to follow. But that's if your squad leader is a good squad leader. We had a pretty good squad leader. And like I said, my entire squad was pretty communicative. Like there were communication that was really well. Like everyone was talking.
I'm sure he had to talk to other squad leaders because...
Yes.
I've seen gameplay several times on Twitch, and the one I was watching last week it pretty much was 30 minutes of, it was one squad, and the guy was really good too. Like he's been playing it for a while, talking to other squad leaders, talking to his own squad, talking to the chat, telling and saying, hey, you got to mark this place where we need to drop mortars on.
Yeah.
And at the same time, building up, like putting the sandbags or whatever around.
Yeah.
And possibly another mortar. And that was just 30 minutes of that. And he was like, man, and they were just shooting out mortars. And then he would have to call out to the other squad leader to say, hey, are we hitting the right mark?
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, it's okay. That's the correct place because you got to set that thing to the right.
So like I said, like if you're the squad that's back at the mortar location where you're shooting off the mortars, like Gunny is saying, he's completely right, where whoever you sent out to the battlefield to scout a location, if they're asking for fire support, they have to call back to you, because squad leaders can talk to other squad leaders. Like, you can talk to the entire team as a squad leader. You can have a chat that talks to the entire team, or a chat that talks to other squad leaders, or a chat that only talks to your squad. As a squad member, you have a chat that talks to your squad lead only, or like a chat that talks to your squad no matter where they're at on the map, or a chat that talks to the people that are all around you, like in your vicinity. So like a proximity chat. Like so like say I'm stuck with Bravo squad because my fucking squad is across the map and I died and I can't get to them. So now I'm stuck with these guys because they're helping me get to there or whatever. So like now I have to press a certain key. I think it's like B is for proximity, N is for squad, and then M as a squad leader is for team chat. Like you can talk to the other squad leaders. So there's different voice, like, you know, push to talk, different keys or whatever you have to use. So you have to get used to all that. But like Gunny said, he's right. Like, if, you know, a team has to be back at the mortar location to fucking shoot off the mortars. You don't just call in an airstrike and, you know, someone's like, yeah, airstrike inbound. Like, no, motherfucker. You have to actually be telling the people.
It seemed like a lot to coordinate, but it seemed like he had a real handle on it. Like, it wasn't an issue. It was like, all right, we're going to need supplies soon. Yeah. We're going to need, do we have another location to hit? How are we doing? Like, everything was just all structured.
Like I said, when I was playing, I didn't feel stressed out, really. Like, the only stressful part was getting shot at, you know, because you don't know where the fuck the shots are coming from. But very quickly, a lot of my squad mates, they were like, okay, they kind of knew I was a noob. So they would like be like, hey, Jesus, get down, you know, and I would get down with them and we'd be crawling and shit through the field. And they'd be like, all right. And then like all of a sudden one guy would be like, hey, we got an enemy spotted at Northeast 155, because they have a compass like PUBG and, you know, their games like Call of Duty. There's a compass. You call people out and then you can mark the map where you thought you saw that enemy. And it shows like a little helmet. It's like it shows that was a soldier. And you can like mark a vehicle where it shows like, okay, this is an actual supply truck, or that was a tank, or that was a helicopter that I saw take off from that location. And then you can also mark like enemy bases. Like if you think you see a compound, you're like, all right, that's a compound over there. You can mark that on the map and the team can see all that. The game runs pretty good. I will give it that. It does run pretty well. It runs like over 100 frames easily. I never saw it really dip. In terms of like graphics, it doesn't look as good as like Battlefield, but it doesn't look terrible either. You know what I mean? It's kind of like an in between there. You know, kind of like Call of Duty, but maybe a little less than Call of Duty. Not as polished as Call of Duty, because Call of Duty is very polished, where this is not as polished, but it still looks pretty good, Brink. But like I said, this is a type of game where you gotta have people that play this, or you gotta know people that play this, or just get in there with a good squad. Because if you get in there by yourself and you have no idea, then you're gonna hate it. You're gonna be like, "What the fuck am I doing?" What
I noticed this game's always like $40 on Steam. It's always
and right now it's
more expensive for me.
Right now it's $30 for the sale because they've actually just released 1.0. This game has been in pre-development or like whatever the fuck early access. What the fuck? It's been on early access since like 2015 when they announced it.
It's been around.
And I think it was a Kickstarter game where somebody started it as a Kickstarter, then they brought it to Steam, and it's been in early access, and then now they finally 1.0, and they have it for $30 right now. And there's actually go ahead.
I think after a week it's supposed to go up to 40, and then a week or two after that it's supposed to go up to 50. So it's like a special promotion right now to celebrate the release.
So yeah, it's not a bad game, but is it a game for me? I don't know if it is.
Yeah,
that's why.
Unless you're boots on the ground.
That's why I refunded it, because like I said, if I had friends that wanted to play this and friends that were legit, like, okay, Jesus, we're gonna fucking play this, dude, then I would buy it for sure and play with them. But the way I game and the way, you know, like I game usually is just like randomly or with Call of Duty or whatever. Like I don't think I have enough time or dedication to be into this game. Now, had I if I didn't do the podcast and I just game like a normal gamer where I'm buying one game and playing that one game for months at a time,
this would be the one.
This might be the one. This might be the first person shooter that I buy and play for a long time. You know what I mean? Because it's a fun game, and I can see it being really cool and really satisfying to get to know all the mechanics and be really fucking good at it. You know? It was just like kind of like other games that I've played in the past. Like, for example, on the PSVR, there's that Firewall 0 Hour. Like, there's no other game in the world, dude, that I've ever played in my life that was as cool as that game, when you're in there with the good squad and you're all communicating and you feel like it's Rainbow Six
in that game.
Yeah, you feel like it's Rainbow Six Siege, but real life almost, because you're in there, you know, you're in the hallways, you're walking through the fucking hotel or whatever, and you're fighting this other team, and you're planting the bomb or downloading the information from the laptop. I think in that game you gotta hack laptops or whatever, so you gotta hack the laptop.
I totally get a vibe when I fire that up. It's like, it reminds me of Rainbow Six Vegas 2.
Yes,
but with updated graphics.
Yes, but like you're in it, right, and you're like in the game, like that's like, I need something like that on the VR, like for Oculus. I need something on the PC that's you know, and everyone says, well, Pavlov, and I've played Pavlov, but honestly, Firewall 0 Hour was better than Pavlov. But Firewall 0 Hour is a real polished game, and that game, I gotta give it up to Sony or whatever for making that exclusive to their platform, because that game is really fucking good. And when you have the actual aim gun, you know, like when you have the actual gun and you're able to pull that trigger, like it fucking feels good.
Move controllers.
Yeah, with the move controllers, I would fucking hit, but it sucks.
Like, I got my hands out there, like I got a
yeah, but with the actual
my hands.
With the actual aim controller, it feels so good, and that game just works, you know. And I really wish that like PC had that game. It had that one shooter that everyone played. I almost wish that Firewall 0 Hour would bring the game to the PC market. If that game came out next week and said, hey, we're coming to Steam, that game would become huge, man. Everyone would be playing it, because even on the console, on a PS4 Pro, it looks really fucking good, and it runs really fucking good. So I could imagine how much fucking better it would run on a fucking 2080 card. You know what I mean? Or a 2070 or 2060. It would run fucking amazing. So I just, you know, like...
Is there a setting on that game for brightness at all? Because I just noticed it's always so dark in that game.
There's brightness settings. I believe there's even like... a lot of people turn off the anti-aliasing in that game because they say it makes everything look jaggy. And so, like, if you turn that off, it makes everything look sharper, better for the VR for some reason. And it did work for me. So when I played that game, I would always turn that off. There's certain settings that people turn off in that game to make it run a little bit better, especially on a PS4 Pro, and especially on a PS4 Slim, because those are like super underpowered for VR. But that game was incredible, man. And I really wish that the PC had a game like that, and there has been
dude coming at me down the stairs from real. You know, it's like
it's
a little jarring. It's like, what the? Okay, I need to shoot.
You know, when you get flashbang, like everything goes white on your fucking screen. You're like, oh fuck, oh shit, where the? You know, you're trying to hide. Yeah, you're trying to hide and shit. You're like, oh fuck. Or when you're the last guy alive and you got to go clutch, dude, and everyone's doing call outs because they're on the cameras or whatever, and they're watching people, and like, oh, they're coming into your left, and you're like, oh fuck. You know, and you got to reload your gun.
In that conference room, I could hear them coming. I'm like, where are they?
Yeah, there was a few times in that game where I went clutch, dude, and I fucking won. I killed like the entire team. When my entire team would be dead, and I'd have to go in and kill 4 people, and my team was like talking shit, like, oh, he's not gonna be able to do it. And dude, I would go in there and fuck everybody up, and they were like, whoa, Jesus, woo! But yeah, anyways, I really enjoyed Firewall 0 Hour. This is a game you should check out, Brink. You probably will never be able to because it's PSVR only, but maybe somehow YouTube or something. I don't know.
I'm sure it'll eventually come out for PC.
I've been trying to think of like what's a game that I should hook the Quest up to the PC and like spend the time setting it up because it's going to be worth it, you know? I'm thinking like maybe I should try Skyrim VR. I feel like that'd be really neat, but I don't know.
Having played Skyrim VR, Brink, it really Like that would be one game that I would want to check out again on the PC because I played it on the console. I played it on the PSVR and like Skyrim VR Brink is literally Skyrim, but just in VR. You're in it. Like it starts off the same. It literally is the same fucking game. Like you're hey you finally woke up, huh? Oh, yeah. We're gonna kill.
Chop your head off, boy.
Gonna chop. What kind of? Hey, what are you supposed to be? And then you go through the whole menu of setting up your character or whatever. The only thing about Skyrim VR is you can never go third person, ever.
Yeah.
It's always first person, and like it's kind of jarring at first when you're like, what the fuck? But like,
that'd be weird.
The scale of the game is insane for Skyrim VR. Like when you're walking to the city and you're like, whoa, like you're actually in the fucking Whiterun or you're actually in this fucking castle or whatever, or this dragon is flying above you and you're like, what the fuck? That thing is big. Like it's all really cool.
Borderlands 2.
Oh yeah, I forgot that game was in VR. Yeah.
But I don't know if Borderlands 3 is still exclusive to Epic at this time, or is it still...
I don't think Borderlands 3 has VR support on the PC. Or on the VR.
Yeah, because I was just thinking how that would work with like holding your gun and all that stuff with the Oculus controllers. I feel like it'd be strange.
Not really, because I played Half-Life Alyx, and they have you hold a pistol and shit in that game.
Yeah.
And shotguns and stuff, and it doesn't feel
like
as
with
weird.
this shotgun and Alyx, do you use both of the controllers and kind of hold them together to simulate holding the gun?
You simulate holding the gun, and like, and then to reload, you like open it up somehow. You press a button and you like open it forward and you load the slugs and then you close it back up or whatever. So yeah, that's also another thing about Pavlov VR that was really jarring when I played it with Mayo was how to reload a gun. Because me and Mayo were like playing against each other, right? And we were playing with AI, so like it was me and Mayo on different teams, and we both had like 4 teammates or whatever, like we're robots. And like I'm like, fuck Mayo, I'm gonna use a shotgun, and I'm running through the hallway just like boom, 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 and run into like I run into him and his fucking robot homies and shit, and I shoot the shit out of his homie or whatever, like I unload my shotgun at him. And then I'm like sitting there looking at the gun like, oh, how the fuck do I reload this thing? And you have to literally like reach down to your waist, pull out the fucking shotgun shells and like flip the shotgun over, pull the thing back, fucking load the slugs, and like you literally have to do that to load the gun. Same with like a pistol. You shoot the pistol at him, you unload all the fucking bullets at him, and you gotta like press the little button on the side of the gun, and then it drops the fucking magazine, and you gotta look on your chest or your belt, and you're like, where the fuck is the fucking pistol?
You know, the gun's in pieces laying on the ground.
And you're like pulling out the fucking pistol, and you're trying. Same with the sniper rifle. If a sniper rifle is bolt action, you shoot the fucking bullet, you gotta pull that fucking bolt back and shoot again. Like that was real fucking jarring, when you're so used to playing like Call of Duty or something where the shit just kind of does it.
X.
You press X to reload. This shit having to actually reload the gun. Like, there was times where it was easier for me to just throw the gun at Mayo and pick a gun off the ground to keep shooting because it was easier to do that than to reload the gun, you know what I mean? But yeah. Anyways.
I think VR needs that killer app. It needs that, like, MMO RPG. It needs, like, the World of Warcraft almost for VR. You know what I mean? That, like, almost like a Ready Player One type of deal. Where it's just this big open-ended RPG MMO that you could really just like devote your life to, get lost inside of it, completely lost and immersed.
It's like we just have experiences at this time, right?
That's exactly
it. We're playing a match of a shooter or a match of some kind of platformer. But
we want
each one. It's like which gimmick game do you want to play? Do you want to play the shooter gimmick game? The Beat Saber gimmick game, that type of shit. But they need this massive game that just does everything.
Right, a thing goes on your over your head for 12 hours straight or something. Just still eat and drink.
Anyways,
it's mobile.
What have you been playing, Gunny?
Let's see. What have I been playing? Not a whole lot this week. The only thing I've played this week is shit. Played some Gears 5 with Pinpoint. Just escape and horde. Kind of our normal.
Is he training up for round 2 with Jesus or what?
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't been playing any like PvP stuff, just the verses, because he knows I like that stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, just escape and horde. That's our normal fun fucking weekend, Saturday, Sunday game.
I've had that game installed forever, and I always think about jumping back into it because it is a cool game and a fun game, and it's beautiful. Yeah. Very beautiful.
Just think of it like Gears 4, just better upgraded graphics, same game modes, right? Except you get this escape mode, which is like, it's not the best, but yeah.
I don't think I ever tried that. Like that's like that new mode, right? That they added in just for Gears 5. Like that.
I'm trying to think of what. Like I always equate it to. I always forget the name of the game, but I remember the name of the mode. It was called Fucking Run.
Run.
Yeah, that was the name of the game mode. And I forgot who that was. It was a series that like went dormant. But basically, what it is you start off. There's a timer, and you just got to get from point A to point B. And it might be like where a doors eventually locks up, and you gotta fight enemies, right? And once you kill the largest enemy in the place, right, that door will pop open. You can run out, and basically you get outside, and then you fight a wave of enemies there.
So it's like a mobile horde mode, more or less.
Yes, pretty much. That's what it is. And the only thing that sucks about it is like, we've been playing on baby mode, easy mode, so you get a little more ammo. You still got to be wary of, be cautious of like how much you're using. But yeah, if you're playing medium and hard, it's like, or, oh, you picked up 4 rounds to put into your Lancer, like, the hell am I going to do with 4 fucking bullets, against a large enemy? Come on.
Chainsaw, boy.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's another game that did the crossplay really well.
Yes, like PC works super well.
You just join multiplayer and you're just playing everybody, and it's seamless and effective.
Yeah, you could jump into Xbox Live and party chat pretty easy now. But yeah, so what it is like if you hang back too long, it's like this, almost like this gas will come out, and eventually your health. So almost like it's like it'll start killing you. So you got to move forward. It'll start popping up from the ground.
Yeah.
Like we got caught up in that a few times. We were playing on a harder difficulty, and we're like, what is all this like green smoke coming up? Like what is it doing? Like how do we avoid it? Oh shit, we got to kill the enemies to get through. So, but I think at that point, like, I don't know if there's a timer on the screen, but it's like saying like, hey, you better kill this enemy, man, to get this door open. But yeah, it's a little breakup from maybe a PvP or
yeah, I should try that. I do love the classic horde mode. That they kind of started it all, and a bunch of other games followed. And one of my favorite horde style modes is Mass Effect 3. They had a horde style mode, and I could grind that mode forever and just continuously have fun. And I think it's cool that they've taken that idea and moved forward with it, like a horde mode where maybe you have to keep pushing forward and there's gas closing in, and just add to that. And I hope to see more of that in the future because they have to innovate,
Right, I like it. It was almost like that. It was almost like a battle royale thing in a way, right?
Right.
You're fighting AI, but there's no like red circles, but it's more like, don't get stagnant. You got to keep moving, keep going. It's a hallway shooter. It's like quick action, get going as fast as you can.
Yeah, sounds pretty cool.
Another one, I actually went and played a backwards compatible game on my Xbox with my son. We like to fire up that game called Heavy Weapon. Where you're just fighting as like you're just 2 tanks, you're just fighting planes in the sky, or you might get some kind of ground unit that comes in from the left or right.
Huh. I think I missed that one.
And it's weird because actually, even though we fire it up,
it's originally a 360 game. Is that?
Yeah.
You said it's backwards compatible. Okay.
Yeah, you just pop it up on on the Xbox One, it works super good, and it still holds up, I think, graphically, because it is like an arcade game. I mean, it's nothing, graphic intensive. Right. But yeah, we actually beat like one of the levels that we've been trying to beat, I think, for the last year. And we just knocked it out yesterday.
Cool, man. Having that, co-op experience with your son, I think that's pretty neat.
Yeah, and we play.
I'm waiting for the game, the game that I could do that, with my daughter. One of my daughters.
I've been having a lot of fun with it. I would recommend playing Slay the Spire. I mean, not that one. Among Us.
Yeah,
it's fun. It's fun even playing with, my kid and his friends, or with Mayo and his kids, and just getting everybody in there. Yeah, it's a ton of fun.
I need to check that out. I've been hearing a ton about it, but I just haven't.
Yeah, I think you'll just get a kick out of it. Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of funny moments, and like, I just knew it was you the whole time, but yeah.
Right. What's the minimum amount of players you can have in a Among Us lobby?
I don't know. I just know the max is 10.
And
I think the max imposters is 2 or 3.
Do you reckon you could play with just like 4 people, or would you need more than that?
Probably. I'm sure the people list. Actually, they're playing right now as we speak on the same Discord server. But yeah, I would think 4 would be a good number, because then you could just have 1 imposter.
Yeah.
And I think it would be interesting. Hey, could you have 2 imposters and 2 non-normal astronaut people? That would be fun.
Yeah, because I mean, if me and my wife and $2 could all play it together, that might be a fun little family thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll find out. Hey, Jesus, do you know if Among Us, what's the minimum amount of people you can play with? Do you know?
I think it's any. I think it's like any, because you could set private lobbies.
Just 2 players. It's him.
Yeah, right.
No, it's probably like a minimum of 4 or something, but like it has to be probably a minimum of 3, right? Because 1 has to be the imposter, so it has to be a minimum of 3 probably. But I know you could set private lobbies and then just play with like say like I'm sitting at a house party and we have 10 people there that want to play, or 5 people that want to play. I can just set up a private lobby. They all have to connect to the internet still, but I could just give them the code and be like, hey, the code is XAWW, and then they type in that on their phone or whatever, or their iPads or their computer, and then it just brings them into the lobby. That's how we played on the Discord with the community. We pretty much set up private lobbies, and we give people the code, and then people join,
I should see if that game has Apple TV support.
I wonder too, Brink. I think that, because you can cast anything. If you have an Apple TV, like, you can cast your iPad or your phone to the TV. So technically, yes, you could play this on your TV, your Apple TV.
That on iOS.
If you can just...
I don't have it, but I've seen it done.
I mean, you could also just hook a Xbox controller to an Apple TV, and it has like a what's it, iMac Pro or whatever. It has like the same chip in there as one of those, so it can play some pretty decent games on there. If they support it. I'll have to check it out. I'm curious.
I wonder if the controller would work, but I know you can play it off your phone on the TV, and because you can mirror your phone onto the TV, and you can just play it off of there.
I can find out, right? Yeah. See if it works.
But yeah,
it'll tell you if it has controller support.
That game, it's fun. That game is so much fun. It's just fun, especially when you're playing with the real group of people that you don't really like. It's just like 10 people that you're playing with, and everyone, you really don't know who the imposter is. Shit gets real hectic real quick. Motherfuckers start accusing people. Gunny, I know that's you lying, Gunny, you motherfucker. You never talk like that, Gunny. Why are you stuttering so much? Gunny?
Or you could be like, Jesus is like, I know it was you, Brink, because I saw you, right? I saw you going down into that room, right? And then somebody else will say the same thing, and then I, Brink, who really just doesn't know anything, like I didn't see the whole match, I could be like, well, that means I'm voting Brink out, right? And then just like, then you're like, what the fuck, man? Like,
there's been times where Mayo's
he didn't see anything.
There was a time where Mayo's son was the imposter, and there was 2 people left with him. So his job was to kill the last 2 people. So there was 4 people left alive, and he was one of them. So there's 3 people that are normal crewmates, and he was the imposter. And the thing is, the whole strategy of this group at the end of the match was, okay, let's all just stick together. Let's just all go do our tasks together, and that way, if we're not the imposter, then we just all get to do our tasks together. So
Right.
something happened where he ended up running, and he went with this other person because it split up 2 and 2, and then he went out with this other person, and then he killed this person in front of the other person. Like it would be like me and Gunny and Brink walking down the same hallway, and I just kill fucking Gunny real quick in front of Brink, and I report it right away. Like he reported it himself, and he was like, I just fucking saw this person do this right in front of me, bro. And he was like trying to make it seem like he walked in on the other person killing him, and the girl, it was this girl, she's from another podcast, another community, but she was playing in our Discord, and she was like, you fucking liar. Like, I saw you kill him. What the fuck you mean I killed him? And he's like, bullshit, no, guys, I swear on everything. I saw her do it right now. And she was like, you're such a fucking liar. So, like, it was just funny, like, because he almost pulled it off. If she would have, like, if her reaction would have been any different, we would have been like, oh, yeah, dude, she did it, you know? But her reaction was just like, you motherfucker, like, you fucking liar. So a lot of shit like that can happen in the game as well. And it's even more, I feel like it's even more hardcore when you're playing without knowing the people at all. Like if you just play with randoms.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
and you don't even get to like, because in Discord you can hear people's voices and you can tell like if somebody's like being really quiet or somebody's being really talkative or whatever. So like in Discord it's kind of a different dynamic when you actually hear the people's voices. You know, you're like, oh, this guy sounds kind of fishy. Or he's been talking a lot. He's really been defending this other guy a lot. Like, you know, but like when you're just typing and you're like, where did it happen? And they're like, oh, it happened in this room and I saw this person. And it's hard to tell like who's lying and who's not over text, you know?
Right.
So there's all that.
Good stuff, man. Yeah, and the only other thing that I played was just chilled and played some Slay the Spire, which is one of my favorite card games.
Slay the Spire.
My dungeon crawler card game.
Did you slay it?
I have not slayed the fucking Spire yet.
You haven't slayed the fucking Spire, bro?
No,
Oh, dude, you suck.
Get on the limit.
Get on the limit.
I don't know. I've got like 3 out of 7 unlocks or something. It's like a game I think you just need to grind at. But it's all AI stuff. There is no competitiveness. There's no buying cards. I can't wait to play this.
By the way, to anyone listening, Get On The Limit is a thing that me and Brink, we experienced the other day. So we were playing Apex. I pretty much sucked. Like there was this one guy on our team that was just like God mode. Like he literally by himself. I did nothing. I literally like maybe punched an enemy. Maybe this dude killed like 10 people by himself. Like legitimately wiped out 3 different squads that landed with us by himself. I think Brink may have helped him with the kill or 2, but this motherfucker did the rest. All right, me and
Jesus would both go down, and I'd be getting ready to go back to the lobby, you know, because I'm like, there's no hope for us. We're screwed.
No, this dude,
he would just be killing them all.
Yeah, fucking John Wick over here, just fucking killing everyone. All right, and then so we ended up going to this new area, which I think was like the reactor area or whatever, some fucking area of the map. We go there. He runs like way ahead of us. He's like me and Brink are like behind here trying to get guns and armor. This dude's like a mile ahead of us. He starts engaging this new squad. We run up and finish off the 2 dudes he knocked. And then and then what happens? He like ran out the door and somebody caught him off guard and killed him. So he goes down. He's dead completely, and then Brink goes out there, and Brink dies, so I'm the last one left, and I'm the one that sucks the most at this fucking point, right? So I go out there, and I just get fucking wrecked by this dude playing as the robot. He just fucking kills me, like, right away. And the dude who was playing with us, the God mode guy, he just, like, types in the chat, come on, like, get on the limit.
Get on the limit. We're both like, what the hell does that mean? Wait,
you know what that means, Jesus?
What does he mean, get on the limit?
Oh, let me tell you.
What does it mean, Gunny? Is that what it means? Get on the limit? No,
is this some kind of like Gen Z thing?
It must be.
You know?
It has to be like some new kind of...
old.
This is some new gamer slang. This is what the kids tell each other on Fortnite, man.
Yeah.
Like, yo, bro, get on the fucking limit, all right?
You see that limit, bro? Yeah, get on it.
Spell you boomer.
Get on the limit, Gunny. So now me and Brink stole that, and now we're using it.
Meet the speed limit. I do double dickle.
So now, people, now you have a new one. We're not using uninstall anymore. Now we're using get on the limit.
Get on the limit.
Sounds so dope, dude.
Just randomly tell people to get on the limit.
That's rad.
Just be yelling that in police officers' faces and stuff.
Get on the limit, bro.
Like, he's on drugs or something. Put him down.
Fucking take
Get on the limit.
Get on the limit. But anyways, that's where we heard it. So me and Brink have no idea what it means. Like, that shit is like fresh.
So if you know, write in and explain that.
Yeah, people, you know what? That's the community question this week, Gunny. What does get on the limit mean to you?
Specifically, please.
Someone please tell us.
And if it's a specific Apex reference, we'd really like to know. Because I want to personally get on the limit.
Yes.
You know? Because I'm apparently not on it right now.
I'm not nowhere near the limit. That dude was real disappointed in me. He was like, get on the limit, bro. I had no idea. Like, what does that even mean? I have no idea. Anyways, what else have you been playing? What have you been playing, Brink?
What, is Gunny done? Gunny was gone.
Yeah, I'm done. I was just going to say 4 is the limit on Among Us. Not a player.
Did you get on it?
You on the limit?
I got on the limit just now.
Okay.
All right, he's on the limit, bro.
Can't you tell?
All right. Well, I've been in I don't know, one of those weird moods where like suddenly my game is not really doing it for me, and my game obviously is Destiny 2. I've been playing that game for years and years, basically since it launched, 2014, and
yeah,
I occasionally put it down for a couple months at a time, and then I come back to it and I'm hooked all over again. Well, right now I'm in one of my sort of like slumps, and so I'll open up all my games and I'll be like, what do I want to play? I have no idea what I want to play, and nothing sounds good. And so this was happening to me last weekend, and then I'm on YouTube and I click on this video from someone I'm subscribed to. I think it's Level Cap Gaming, and he talks about this new game called Scavengers that is in pre-alpha test for PC that weekend only. And then he provided a link that you click on and you sign up, and maybe you'll get an invite. And so I'm like, oh, well, this looks really cool. And so I do it, and they send me a Steam code instantly, and I'm like, freaking sick. Like, it gave me the feeling. You remember when Apex first came out? Like, they announced it, and then it was available to play that day, and everyone was insanely hyped.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
that wow. Anyways, that's the feeling it gave me. Like, there's this game I've never heard of. It looks awesome, and I could play it right now. Like, that was just such a cool feeling. And so I'm all hyped. I download it, and I play it, and I loved it, man. This game is so cool. I can't wait till it launches, and everybody gets to play it. So Scavengers is this third-person survival crafting / battle royale-ish kind of game. So
sounds weird, but
the way it works is it starts out kind of like Apex, where you're a team of 3. You all pick your character. Each character has a special ability, like an ultimate, so to speak, and specific weapons that they use. And so you enter the lobby, you pick your character, you spawn on the map, and you start scavenging for parts, supplies, ammo, crafting materials. And so you're scavenging for these materials. Random storms will come in, and they look amazing, by the way. Like, in the distance, you'll see these big, twisters forming, and then you'll open up your map, and you can see the circle, and the circle's moving, towards you. So you'll say, oh, shit, guys, a storm's coming. We need to get inside now. because when the storm hits, you'll start freezing. Like you'll freeze to death, and you can craft these like thermal packs that will like refill your heat meter. And when you when that meter runs down, your health will start going away, and so you can't heal anymore because you're frozen, I guess. Anyways,
got that heat meter, bro.
So basically, you're fighting NPCs, you're fighting monsters, you're fighting like humanoid NPCs. And you're humanoids.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're infiltrating these bases, trying to gather this data. And whoever has the most, it's kind of like the Gunny's mode in Warzone. The cash mode, what's it called? It's kind of like plunder mode. You have all these teams trying to get as much data as possible, and whoever has the most data wins.
Huh.
So if you kill other teams, they'll drop their data. You can pick it up. And whoever extracts the most data at the end of the match will win. And in the meantime, these storms are closing in, so it's kind of pushing everyone together. And now you don't have to fight other players. If you want, you can just kill NPCs, get their data, move on to the next group of NPCs, get their data. But, some people are into the PvP, so they'll just hunt other real players down, and they'll collect their data after killing them.
It's almost like a Dark Zone element in this too, right?
I guess it is. Yeah, it's Dark Zoney. Yeah, because you want to extract the data. You can bank it. There's these little bank stations to where if you die, you don't lose your data because you've banked it. But the thing is there's multiple teams trying to bank their data. So you go to bank your data, and it'll initiate a countdown. So it takes like 30 seconds to a minute while you have to defend this data bank while it's being extracted. And so, other teams will be coming in.
So when you go to the data bank, you're extracting the data right away is what you're doing, right? Instead of waiting to the end.
Well, yes, exactly. You're banking it. Because otherwise, if you die, the enemy can take your data.
Okay.
But that's the thing. It's not like a battle royale where if you die, you're done. If you die, you can respawn. There's like a 40-second timer. As long as your teammate's alive, he can run off and hide behind a rock. And in 40 seconds, you're going to respawn. You have all your same guns. You have everything you had when you died. And now you're back in the fight.
What game is it called?
Scavengers.
It's called Scavengers. So it's just this really cool blend of survival, crafting, battle royale. Like they've mashed everything together, and it feels new and fresh. And it's really cool, man. Like I played the game all weekend. I was expecting to like try it and be like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. But I played it and I couldn't put it down. Like it was awesome. And so, anyways, by the end of it, the storm's shrinking in. It's pushing everyone together, and there's this like big evac ship. It kind of reminds me of Titanfall, where you have to evacuate on the ship, But there's this big evac ship in the middle that everyone migrates to, because if you're on it when it leaves, all your data, is uploaded or whatever. But people are fighting each other, killing each other, but you don't have to. If you wait till the very last second and then just jump on the ship and you're evac'd with it, then that counts. You know what I mean? So you could get away without fighting a single other real person if you wanted, if that's how you wanted to play the game. If you're not into battle royale,
I like that.
Yeah, so it's really neat. There's lots of different ways to play it. It's beautiful. Like the storms are just amazing looking. Like I don't know, there's just something. It's very charming, I guess. There's just something about it. I think when it finally launches, that they're going to really have a hit on their hands, as long as they market it correctly.
You know what? I'm really interested in this now. I didn't have any idea what it was about. I did get into the alpha, but I never got a chance to play it.
Yeah.
But I look forward to playing this now. I look forward to checking
it out. The gunplay feels really good. The NPCs put up a good challenge. I think my one complaint is when you're fighting other real players, they have so much HP that you could literally spend 20 minutes fighting one team.
How long are these matches?
they're long, man. They're like 30, 40 minutes long.
So this is like a lot. This is like a mix of Battle Royale and Dark Zone and that one other game. What's the other game? Monster Hunter.
Yeah,
Monster Hunter, because they were long.
There's big monsters, and there's these data totems that you have to activate to extract the data from them, and a bunch of monsters will start attacking you from different angles, and you have to defend it. Yeah. Like it's crazy.
You know, there's one thing I love about today's gaming is that there's games like this that come out, right, that are so long, that have a lot of content, big matches, and I love it.
Yeah.
But I also hate it as a podcaster. And somebody who has to constantly be playing the new stuff, and I have to also work a day job.
Right.
It is a lot less time for me to be able to enjoy these games for a long time. But for people that don't do this shit that we do or whatever, that just want a game, this is great fucking value, man. Like, games like this are incredible. You know, and it's just going to keep going. The trend is this now. The trend is, can we make a game that people will play for not just 40 hours or 100 hours? How about 2,000 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the game, it's free to play. It's going to be free to play once the final version launches. I'm assuming they're just going to have costumes and shit like that. They haven't really said, because it is pre-alpha still. So it was because after every game, they would have a survey that you could fill out. And then when you close the game out completely, they'd ask you to fill out another survey. So I think they're just trying to get the community reactions and sort of change the game based on that. But I think it's promising. I think it's going to be awesome.
I do have it installed. So
it's done now. Like the PC test was done. It was just the last weekend. So I imagine they're going to do a lot more. They'll have an alpha and then a beta. So hopefully, maybe spring it'll finally launch. But yeah, it's a pretty amazing game. Other than enemy real players having too much health, like I was saying, you'll spend 20 minutes fighting the same damn team, and they'll respawn. You'll kill 2 out of the 3, and then the 1 will go hide behind a rock and wait for the other to respawn. And then you have all 3 of them. They have all their guns, all their health and shields, and it's just rinse and repeat. So that's a lot of the feedback I left was, hey, you need to knock this down because it takes too much damn time to fight these enemy players. But
nice. Well, I wonder if it's going to come to consoles. I wouldn't doubt it.
It is. Yeah, they've already said it is. So
nice.
Yeah, Scavengers, people, look out for it. It's a badass game. Try it out. Honestly, it's if you're not typically into battle royales, it might have something for you. And if you love battle royales, it definitely has something for you. So
PvP sandbox style.
Yeah, PvE. It's got everything all in one game, and it's free. Can't beat that.
Free.
So that's the main thing. We've already talked about Apex. I played with you. I played some Warzone, which I didn't play for a very long time, and I recently jumped back in, and I had a great time, man. Warzone's a really good game. Yeah. Like they have just it's like the perfect battle royale.
It's so smooth.
It's so balanced. I love the gulag. I love having a chance to prove myself.
Yeah.
Come back into the game.
Because if you come back, that you beat somebody else, and they're
yes.
You have that feeling still, somebody beat my ass, and that's the reason I'm here. But I have a chance to beat somebody else's ass.
I want my gulag. I'm the man.
Yeah. Now I have somebody. Now I have the chance to beat somebody else's ass. Yeah. So I can get the fuck out of here.
That was a genius idea. I mean. I don't know why, but I get my ass kicked a lot, but for some reason I'm pretty good in the gulag. I win most of my gulags, and it's a good feeling, man. Yeah. Drop back in, start collecting money, save your teammates, respawn them. You're the hero.
Yeah,
it's awesome, man. And the time to kill is perfect in that game, and the guns feel great, and the pacing is perfect. That's a really good battle royale game. It really is. Yeah. I played some of the main game. I played some of that garbage hardcore mode with you. Everyone's just camping on their asses, playing like little bitches, just laying down on the ground, scooching around corners and shit. People, I swear to God, in hardcore, the spawn timer will start for the beginning of the match, and they'll just go prone right there. and just sit there for 10 minutes. They don't care. They've got all the time in the world, all the patience in the world. They will lay down on the ground and aim down sights and just wait. And that's why I hate hardcore mode, because I do not have that patience, man. I cannot do it. I have to be moving. I have to have like constant.
I know. That's why you fucking
for my
suck
brain. I have
at
to have
PUBG.
input for my goddamn
That's why
brain.
you suck at PUBG and you never
All you
win.
camping ass noobs who just lay down on the floor and wait.
That wins.
I don't know how you do it.
In real life, when you go to war, motherfucker, you're not gonna be running around doing.
Video game, dude.
You're not gonna be throwing.
Video game.
Running around doing 360 no scopes and shit.
This is not NAM, dude.
This is NAM. 1966.
This is a video game that's meant to be fun, and I don't understand how it's fun to lay down on the ground.
Charlie's gonna come through the forest.
You don't even see an enemy for 5 damn minutes. But you're so happy that after 5 minutes you killed this guy walking around a corner. It took no skill. It took literally no skill at all.
I got all the skills. The skill was be real patient. That was the skill.
I hate it. Fuck hardcore. Let me talk
about. All right. Fuck you.
Dude.
Anything else?
It's all about kill confirmed, bro. Kill confirmed. It forces people to move. That's a good game mode right there. Forces people to get off their goddamn asses, run around the map, enjoy the game, enjoy the mechanics.
Core is so stupid, dude. Oh god.
No.
So sponge. Oh, let me shoot you 50,000 times with this.
Hey, guess what? Let me tell you a little secret. If you shoot them in the head, they drop almost instantly.
No, they don't. No,
you
they
gotta
don't.
just not suck.
Let me shoot you in the head 5 times with my pistol.
Shoot them in the head. Try it out.
Shoot you in the head 5 times with my pistol to not kill you. Oh, let's do that. You know how many times I shoot people in the head?
It's weird. It requires you to actually have to aim. I know.
In hardcore, you shoot people once. You shoot people once in the head and you kill them once. That's it. Yeah. Not 5 times.
Well, hardcore, you just run around and just friggin' blast from the hip and shoot them in the cankle and they drop instantly.
Good.
And then you get your damn kill streak reward.
If I shot you in real life in your ankle, you'd drop too.
No, I wouldn't. I'd be like, what the hell was that? Something tickled.
You would laugh at me?
Tickled, bro.
Okay.
Anyways. That damn game mode. I've been playing Control like off and on for, I don't know, a month now. Control's a weird one for me because when I'm not playing Control, I have no desire to play Control.
Same here.
But when I force myself, because I have to actually force myself to play it, and then I'm like, this game's so cool, bro. How come you don't play this all the time? This is so sick.
Ray tracing.
But when I'm not playing it, I'm like, I don't know. That doesn't sound good. So it's weird. The game is beautiful. Because that game has got all the ray tracing, right?
All the ray
tracing. It's got like all the different kinds of ray tracing, all mashed into one.
Super ray tracing.
And it is beautiful. It's amazing. It's breathtaking sometimes.
Breathtaking.
There's lots of cool ability. It's like it reminds me of Quantum Break. Like it feels like Quantum Break. The abilities and the gunplay and all of it, really. It's like Quantum Break, but you're a redhead chick and you're in a building instead of outside.
Yeah.
But I thought Quantum Break story was cooler. I don't know. I know a lot of people are going, "Wow, you're a fucking idiot," but I think it was like,
yeah, Quantum Break.
I liked how it blended like
Quantum Break was real cool. Yeah, I like the whole I even like the concept of the time travel where the dude time traveled and he became evil because he time traveled to the future and saw what had happened and came back and was like, "What the fuck?"
Exactly. It like screwed with his head and like. I don't know. Time has always interested me, like the thought of time travel and how it would work. So that game kind of clicked with me, and the Netflix style movie thing was cool. What game has ever done that? Nothing.
No.
This game is much more, I don't know.
And you know what? That was the only game Microsoft ever delivered on doing that, because they had promised there was going to be a few other games that were working on TV adaptations for the game as well.
Yeah.
I know Halo was one of them, and I know Halo had that one show that was really good. What was it called?
Yes. Shit.
Halo something, right?
God damn it.
Halo.
Yes, it was Halo something. You're right. You nailed it, bro.
What was that show called, Gunny? Halo.
one?
That TV show.
The Halo one.
I need to finish that because it was really sick.
saw
The
that
thing
on
is you had to
Amazon or
buy the
something
special
recently.
edition of the game to be able to watch it on the Halo channel.
Something Fall or
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
Nightfall? No,
fall of
PlayStation.
Was it Halo
Fall.
Night? That was Nightfall, wasn't it?
was it? Is that what it was
It's not
called?
Nightfall. No, it was not. I promise you.
Uh,
But yes, it was fall something, and that show was actually not bad. It was pretty good.
I almost watched that on Amazon this week, and I was like, because I'd never seen it. I'd only seen like the first episode. I haven't watched it since then.
It
show
didn't
was
really take.
good.
It's because they gated it so hard that it didn't have a chance to take off.
Wasn't it like only on Showtime or something?
You could only watch it on the Halo channel,
Exclusive. Yeah, it was exclusive.
and you had to like buy the game. You couldn't watch it on the like Game Pass version of the game or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think Control gives me like X-Files vibes, and I really love X-Files. Like it's one of my favorite shows, so it has that going for it. I just this fighting the same glowing red dudes for the 1,000th time has started to become a little monotonous. I'm kind of just. I think that game, the sweet spot for that game is like 7-8 hours.
I agree.
But at this point, I think I'm like 25-ish hours in, and it's kind of long in the tooth.
Yeah.
So. That's pretty much it, man.
All right, let's get
Good
into
times. Good times.
some news here, some video game news, ladies and gentlemen. Big news this week. As you all know, Microsoft pre-orders went live this week on the 22nd. We warned you. We give you all the specific times and the dates and your time zones on how to pre-order, Gunny. We warned you all, didn't we?
I work on Tuesdays.
You work.
I was there at
As
like
do most Americans.
8:20. I was like 20 minutes late to the party. But I mean, like I said, I was inside this building at 8 o'clock, and yeah.
Gunny was inside this building. Gunny had his phone out. Gunny was like, okay, I'm inside the building. I got my phone out. I got 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock is coming. I'm on a pre-order. What happened, Gunny?
Oh no, there's a firewall.
Well, it was probably more about 8. It was probably like the time was like 8:13.
Oh no, Gunny, you're way late. Gunny, if you're past
maybe
8,
it's not.
if you're past 8 o'clock, you're late.
Yeah,
You were late. You were like late like 10 years, Gunny. This isn't in real life time.
We're talking nanoseconds,
All right,
bro.
Gunny, in real life time, you were late like 15 years, all right? You were late like 15 years, dude. You should have just...
Yeah.
Here comes the boomer.
Do I need to get on the limit?
20 seconds later, trying to pre-order.
You're not on the limit, bro.
Yeah, you got to get on the limit, Gunny.
Get on that limit, dude.
I was not, and I think I was messaging Jesus and Mayo. I was like, I'm in the doghouse anyway, so even if I had it, he's probably still sleeping at this point, or just waking up. She hasn't had her coffee yet. But no, she messaged me later. She's like, hey, Target's going to do their 10 o'clock thing. I'm like, are you going to go there physically? She's like, fuck no. I'll be on the, on the webs. And I'm like, all right, well, good luck. You keep trying on that site. I'll keep checking GameStop and the Microsoft store.
Hey, that's cool. Your old lady was trying to help you pre-order.
Hey, so check it out. So today,
Badass, man.
hey, so this morning, it was probably about 10 o'clock. And I put it on Discord. She goes, I think I was playing something. She goes, hey, check it out. I was like, I come in there and I go, what? She goes, look, Target has the Xbox on. I can pre-order it right now. It's in my cart. And I'm like, what? I said, I just checked it like 20 minutes ago. I said, but still, I have to wait, right? So I walk over. It's like the Xbox One S, the white one. I'm like, no, do not pre-order that. You can't. It's like, I said, no wonder it's up 700% in sales.
At 8 o'clock on Tuesday, I went and took a restroom break. I went to Amazon and I typed in Xbox Series X. On Amazon, on my phone, as a Prime member, when I typed in Xbox Series X, the only fucking thing that would come up was a $700 Xbox One X.
Yep.
And I was like...
Which people bought.
I was like,
in droves.
why is the Series X or the 1X popping up when I'm typing in Series X. So I would type in Series S. What would come up? An Xbox One S. Whatever you typed, you could have typed in Xbox pre-order, Xbox, new Xbox. It would only bring up the old consoles. The new pre-order, like for the new consoles, the page was not there. It wasn't there when you search for it in the search bar. The only way that I knew that people got to it was because of like sites like CADcast and Wario64 on Twitter were putting up specific links that you had to go through to get to these fucking pre-order pages. And I'm like, why is Amazon, the world's biggest online retailer? It is, right? Am I wrong? Yeah. Is that not the world's largest, biggest online retailer?
Easily, yeah.
How is it that they cannot get their shit right on a pre-order day for the world's most powerful console from Microsoft? Like, how? How is it that you do not get that right? Was it intentional sabotage? I think it was. Because we know later on this week... Amazon announced their cloud streaming service for video games, and we'll get into that in a second. But I personally think, Gunny, that this was intentional sabotage. I'm
not sure I buy into your conspiracy.
No, motherfucker.
Possible.
Jeff Bezos, his bald head ass motherfucker, is sitting there like, fuck him, fuck Microsoft.
I think gaming is up. I think everyone knows that gaming is up, and I think everybody is afraid that they're not going to get it, and they have to try and get it immediately. Because I remember when the 1X launched, I didn't stay up all night and wait till the exact millisecond of the pre-order time and then try to refresh pages and I just like, when I woke up that day, I went on Amazon and pre-ordered it, and I got it. And it was not a big deal at all. You know what I mean? Yeah, but now things have changed. Like between the bots, like the advanced Terminator-ass bots, and the mass amounts of people who are at home and want all this hardware. Like, I feel like the consumer culture has gone to a brand new extreme with everything that's been going on this year. And so everything is just compounded on itself, and it's crazy, man. Like, it's so crazy.
Even for a boomer like me, Brink, where I'm like, I want to get, like, I've got this iPad Pro. I love this fucking thing. I've had it for over 3 years, and now the battery is just, it's almost done. You know, I can only watch something.
Gunny,
watch a Twitch stream.
I got a question.
I'm getting that Galaxy Tab 7 Plus. $849, but it's like, I want that. I've been, I want it now. I want it. Give it to me. And the new Xbox, but I wasn't fast enough.
It's because how are you going to be faster than a robot?
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know, Jesus. What about the fact that maybe Amazon did this direct link thing to keep the bots out? Weren't they trying to help real people to get a new console?
Maybe they were. Maybe they were trying to keep the bots out. But
that's where I was confused. I was like, what the fuck? And then I finally saw that on Twitter, what you were talking about. And by the time I did the direct link, it was gone.
So it was sold out within seconds, Microsoft said. I went to the Target store, sold out. I went to Best Buy, sold out. But on Best Buy, I went to the Series S during lunchtime. That was 2 hours after pre-order launch went live. So Best Buy did it right. Best Buy, the way they did it was, in my opinion, the best way to do it. They pretty much had the pages up, right? They said, okay, here's the page for pre-order. You have the Xbox Series X? Yes. If you want to pre-order this, put add to cart, and you add it to your cart. But to prevent the bots from taking all of them up, Gunny, they were staggering how fast you can put it in your cart. So if you clicked on it once, it would say, hey, no, we're sold out. And you clicked on it again, it would tell you, hey, no, you're sold out. But if you kept doing it so many seconds apart, and they knew you were a human because you weren't doing it exactly 2 minutes apart or exactly a minute apart, if you did it like 50 seconds and then you waited 30 seconds and then you waited 20 seconds and then you waited 15 seconds, that's how they did it. So eventually, during my lunchtime, I was able to pre-order an Xbox Series S. And I got the confirmation and it said, hey, boom, this is added to your cart. Pre-order now. And then I put in my fucking payment information and boom, it went through. And the reason they did it that way, I think, was to avoid the bots. And it was pretty smart of them because people were saying that they were still getting pre-orders well into like 3 hours after the pre-orders went live. People were still able to pre-order the Xbox Series S well into like noon on that day, on Tuesday, well into noon. And the Series X, I think, did sell out by the time I was in lunch. So that one did sell out, but the S was still being sold, and I was able to pre-order one. So I actually have a pre-order confirmation and everything. They took my money already. I mean, everything's done. So September 22nd, I have it here, a confirmation for the Xbox Series S all-digital disc-free gaming edition or whatever.
So what is it that made you decide to pre-order that?
The reason was because I do miss my Xbox console compared to, like I want one for the room, for my bedroom. I want something to game on in there. And like, you're probably right. I could probably just grab my PS4 Pro and take it in there and plug it in and have that to game in there. But I don't know. The Xbox is just, with Game Pass and all my games being there and having such a big library on the Xbox already, it feels like the right thing to do. You know what I mean? And being a console that's digital and not so big, it's just like a thing that I'm going to keep in there, with like 1 or 2 games on it maybe. I don't know. It just feels right. Being so cheap and so powerful.
It feels right. I think you're kind of hitting the nail on the head there. I mean, because this is such a weird launch for me because I've been a console guy forever. I mean, the 360 came out, I don't know, I was 20, I think. And since then, I've pre-ordered like day one, every console, every like iteration of console, I've pre-ordered it, had it day one. And now, a year ago, having switched to PC and knowing that the Xbox is, on par or maybe slightly less than my current PC, I'm in this weird like state of mind where I don't know, right? If I should it feels right. Like I want to pre-order, but I don't know why. Like, because it feels like home to me.
Yep.
Like I want to be a part of the excitement. I want to unbox it when I get it in the mail and message you guys, be like, oh shit, oh my god, this is so sick, guys.
Headset, look.
Like, it's, I don't know, but it's like $500 and probably not as good as my PC right now, and I'm gonna have all the same games on my PC.
Not the S, bro.
It's weird, dude. I don't know. Like,
what about that S? It's a 1440p. You can hook it up to your monitor.
I've even thought to myself, like, should I just sell my rig and just buy a Series X and be done? Like, hey, I played with PC for a while. I'm going back to console. Like, should I do that? Like, I don't know. It's weird.
Drop your phone.
I'm very like OCD, and I don't have the mental capacity to have multiple systems. Like, I'm a one system guy. Like, I'm monogamous, man.
Yeah.
Like, freaking. I have an Xbox or I have a PlayStation. I don't do both.
I'm mostly with you there.
I have a PC or I have an Xbox. I don't do both. I can't have multiple systems. Like, I can't. There's not enough of me to invest in multiple systems. So I'm having to choose, and it's not easy, man.
I'm with you there, Brink. I'm with you there. I'm almost like a one system guy myself. Where once I bought the PC, ever since last year, like, you've seen me, and the listeners have heard me graduate more towards the PC, and I mostly exclusively game on my PC nowadays, with the exception of course, PlayStation and Nintendo Switch exclusives like Pokemon and Sekiro and no, not Sekiro, Ghost of Tsushima and shit like that. The Last of Us, shit that pulls me away, that gets my attention, and it's like, whoa, like, this is amazing. I should play this. That's what pulls me away. But I think that you should just try and get an S, dude, whenever it comes out. I think that you'll find your happy spot there, because you'll still have a console that you can game on. That is still a very good gaming machine for $300. That thing, it's incredible what it can do for $300. Cause $300 is what I paid for my fucking computer processor, you know, for my motherboard. You know what I mean? Like that's what I paid for that one piece.
Yeah, it more or less has a 3700. It's like a downclocked 3700X processor, which will cost you $300.
Yeah, that's how much I paid. Yeah,
and that's in this whole system. Like that's amazing.
Yeah. So like I think that's why I bought that one, and I was happy with it. I wasn't willing to spend the $500 for the Xbox Series X, but even like Ryan was like, well, why didn't you just get the X? And I'm like, because I don't want the X. I really just want the S. Because I wanted kind of like a gaming machine that's kind of like a bullshit machine, you know?
Well, I mean, yeah, like if a lot of games come out in 1440p native, that'd be really neat. I mean, I've got a 1440p monitor. So if I could just leave it hooked up to it and it would be the native resolution for my monitor, like I don't need a Series X where it does 4K because I don't have a 4K monitor. Like I could hook it up in my living room, but that's like my wife's area, you know, like that's where she watches her shows and stuff. Like it's been a while since I've gamed in my living room. You know what I mean? Like now my desk and my monitor, like that's my space.
Yeah. So I agree with you there, but they did say that the Xbox Series S will upscale nicely on a 4K TV. They've already confirmed that. Major Nelson and Phil Spencer both have said it on Twitter. They're like, hey, like we get it. You people are thinking like 1440, you need a monitor. Like, don't worry about it. Like, don't buy a monitor. Use your TV.
Don't worry about it.
Use your fucking TV, man. You got a TV. Just use that. You use a 1080p TV. Right. Use a 1080p TV.
The only thing it's not going to run is the backwards compatible games in 4K.
Well, in 4K, it will run them. Just like the Series S is going to run the native. 1S. It's going to run the 1S back compat games. Yeah. And the Series X is going to run the 1X back compat games.
But who the fuck's playing old games? Come on.
Yeah, let's be real.
I like the idea of having my library.
You like the idea of it.
You know
like
what I mean?
The idea of it.
I spent thousands of dollars on these games, and now I have access to them if I want them. And that's a good feeling. Yeah. You know?
Yeah. But anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways. Pre-orders went live. I was able to pre-order one at 10 a.m. on Tuesday so I got an S pre-ordered. And a lot of people got theirs on Amazon, Best Buy, Target. You know what? And I had a PS5. I remember talking to you, Brink. I was playing with you, and I told you I had a PS5 in my cart on Target. And I so regret not buying that. I don't know why, but I really want a PS5.
Listen, man. Listen. You can still get a PS5.
Can I?
You just may not have it the very second it officially launches.
What the fuck? No! No!
You're gonna be fine. If you have it a week later, it's gonna be. Listen, people. Listen, you motherfucking psychopaths. A week after launch, you're gonna be able to walk into Walmart and just buy one, and it's gonna be fine. It's 1 week.
I want it now.
You do not need to camp.
I want the pre-order number now, Gunny.
At Walmart, cooking fucking omelets on your little camp stove and shit, and sleeping in your lawn chairs. Like, you don't need to do that. It's gonna be fine. I promise you.
I peed in my Coke cans, man. Just stay in line.
I just peed in my pants. I don't care. Whatever. Just soiled myself.
Anyways.
I read a blog a couple days later. I lived as a bum.
Microsoft confirmed that they have sold out of their Xbox One X and S pre-orders. They've sold out at all major retailers, but every once in a while, there's been a few retailers that have actually been able to free up some, and you get the chance to pre-order one. Speaking of that, PlayStation was able to come out yesterday. And on Friday, pretty much, they said that they were going to free up more consoles for GameStop. With that being said, GameStop was only doing in-store pre-orders for these. Correct. And each store only had like 6 consoles. I kid you not.
Yeah, dude.
So there was people camping out Thursday night for the pre-order to go live Friday morning when the stores opened, and it was sold out immediately. They said like within the store opened and boom, like we're done, we're sold out. Like
they have like 9 Xbox.
I pretty much every day of the week I go to my GameStop because I deliver and pick up, and I was talking to the guy. He said, "Yeah, we had a big line of people camping out here for the Series X pre-order, and we only had 8 of them."
Oh my god!
And it's
Can you imagine?
And we couldn't tell them because we were off the clock. So we come in the morning. There's a big line of people who've been camping there all night, and we have to tell the first 8 people in line, like, you're
lucky.
getting them, but everyone else is screwed. So it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
God.
Damn. Yeah, I saw that. There was like 8 Series X, 4 Series S. Like,
yeah.
At the various games, well, just the ones I saw online.
Yeah, even one of our listeners, one of our community members, Ricky Alfares, he actually woke up. Like, it was like fucking, dude. I was.
Didn't you break into the mall?
No. I was up at 3 a.m. on Monday, and he was posting. So that means he was there at 6 a.m. in Florida, at a fucking mall, at a GameStop waiting, and he took a picture of the sign that said how many consoles they had, and they had a picture like on the wall that said, "This is how many fucking Xboxes we have for pre-order, or PS5s." I forget which one it was. And it was like 6 fucking digital, or 2 digital ones, and like 5 normal ones, or 6 regular ones, or like Xbox Series X or PlayStation 5. I forget if it was a PS5 or an Xbox, but it was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you have
think about
nothing.
it. Every town has what? 1 GameStop, 2 GameStops.
Maybe. Yeah.
Every GameStop is what? 6 to 8 pre-orders.
Yeah.
So 6 to 8 pre-orders per city. That's not enough, man.
No,
that is not enough.
Part of my prediction is right as far as production goes.
Well, we've said it from the beginning.
I didn't predict it would come out this year.
We've said it. We've said it from day one, from the coronavirus hitting, that production on these things were going to go down. Look, dude, even the iPhone was not announced this year. Like,
that's true. Yeah.
By this time of the year, when Apple does their keynote, which they do in September, which they've already done, they announce a new iPad and a new iPhone every year, and a new Apple Watch. This year, they announced new iPads, a new Apple Watch, no new iPhone. And I was surprised because I'm waiting for the new iPhone. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm looking it up, and they're like, yeah, no new. There's like a new iPad Pro, new iPads, new Apple Watch.
Came out with their new devices? No, I don't think so. No, never mind.
No new iPhone, new iPad, new everything else. No new iPhone. So obviously production is down with the coronavirus thing being
it's
fucked.
The same place they make Xbox. So
yeah, they all make it at Foxconn.
Names that it doesn't. All the Xboxes are made in mainland China at Foxconn.
They are. Everything's made at Foxconn, dude.
Yeah. It's not made in America. It's not made in one place.
And even before, your consoles were made in Mexico. They were never made in America. Like, Xboxes were never made in America. Ever. Ever.
The disc. The physical.
Ever.
Plastic.
Everything used to be made in Mexico. And then when Mexico got too expensive, they moved it all to China, dude, and Vietnam and shit. Do.
It's too expensive to make it. If it's too expensive to make it there, they go to Taiwan.
Yeah, and then if it's 6% to make it there, they go to even like fucking worse countries. It goes lower and lower till they pay people 50 cents an hour to make them. Anyways,
and it's like Nvidia, where they're like, "Well, how did you sell out a 3080 so quick?" And they're like, "We don't know. I mean, we started production in August, and they went on sale in November or September." Yeah. So we're like super surprised we sold out so quick.
Yeah, right.
We thought in 1 month we'd have enough for the entire world.
Anyways, speaking of Amazon, Amazon saw an increase of Xbox One X sales. This is Xbox One X sales. There was a big resurgence of sales of those on Amazon this week. They said they saw an increase of 747% consoles being sold.
Stupid fucking idiots.
So this is pretty much what happened. People were searching for the Xbox like I was. The Xbox One X popped up, and they clicked buy. So if you're one of the lucky sellers that was able to sell an Xbox One X for $500, even though it was used, you're probably going to get hit with the refund or something, So that's that.
I think I messaged you later, Jesus, and I said, look at the screenshot. It was like, it was either an Xbox One S or... Yeah, I think that's what it was, right? And there was like 4 left. It was like from Amazon.
No, dude, and it happened to me on Best Buy. At Best Buy, I was like about to check out, and I look at it, and I'm like, what the fuck? What does that say?
Yeah, I'm sure it gets
Why does that say NBA 2K14 or whatever on the box? I'm like, what the fuck? Wasn't that like last year? Wasn't that last year's 2K game? I mean, why would they be bundling a 2K game with the launch console? What the fuck?
People were rotating.
And I looked at it, and it was this fucking Xbox One S that Best Buy was trying to sell me for $300, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
They rotated it, so it looks like almost like a PS4, right? Or 3,
fuck you.
However it looks, sideways.
Couldn't they have just technically called it the Xbox 5?
They could have called. They could have.
Isn't it the fifth one?
No.
Xbox
1, 2. They've had
OG,
2, 3,
1. It would be 4.
Ah, son of a bitch.
No, it would be. Well, okay. If you're counting the Xbox 360 Elites and you're counting the slim models and the...
I feel like, no, if you just count the 1 and 1X as separate, it would be the fifth, right? Xbox.
No, you got
Xbox 360.
360.
Xbox One, Xbox One X, and now the Xbox 5.
No, it would be called the 4 because it would be the new console generation. This is the 4.
Yeah, because Xbox One X wasn't a new console generation, Brink. Duh.
But it was. It just wasn't. Like, fucking... Oh my God.
Oh my God, bro. You should know your stuff. Duh, bro. Get on
not my journey, bro.
Get on the limit, bro.
Get on the limit.
Anyways, speaking of more Amazon news, Amazon is just getting all the news this week. Amazon is now warning Xbox Series X pre-order customers that their consoles might show up late. That is right. Last week, Amazon informed customers who had pre-ordered the PS5 that they might not actually get their consoles on launch day. And now Amazon has also started to tell people that they pre-ordered the Xbox Series X that they might not get their console right when it's out either, Gunny. So, this is what the email says. It says, Hello, Gunny. We're contacting you about your order of the Xbox Series X to let you know in advance that you may not receive this item on the day it's released due to high demand. We are making every effort with the supplier to procure more inventory. We will provide additional updates once more information becomes available. And it says here you can track the latest shipment status, or if you prefer, cancel your order from your orders page by clicking the following link.
Cancel your order so I can pre-order one.
So, yes, this has been kind of a real hectic pre-order season. I mean, you look at the Xbox Series X, Xbox One S, crazy to pre-order. PS5 digital, crazy to pre-order. NVIDIA 3090 cards, pretty much sold out everywhere. 3080s are sold out everywhere. 3070 are fucking sold out everywhere. The shit's just sold out everywhere. It's just fucking sold out.
Yeah.
So
it's possible. That went out to everybody. I saw that from Jeff Keighley to other people that got that same email that everybody else did. And it's just more insurance to cover their asses when people get it a day or two late.
I think Amazon sold extra pre-orders and they know it. So I think, yes, I think when Amazon, when the launch day hits, they'll ship out what they have. Like they'll get 1,000 consoles from Microsoft and they'll ship them. But I think a lot of people are going to wake up November 10th and they're going to realize, hey, my shit's not shipped. What the fuck? And they're going to call Amazon and Amazon's going to be like, hey, look, your console is going to be shipped on the second wave of shipments, which is going to release on launch day, so you'll get it on November 12th or 13th, the earliest or whatever. Like,
I think if you pre-order through Amazon, you are more likely to get your console day one than if you pre-ordered anywhere else.
I think so too, but
anywhere else.
Yeah.
But with this email being sent out, I think that's why they're doing it. 'Cause I think they do know that shit's just low. Demand is too high, supply is too low, and I think Microsoft cannot confirm to anyone how many consoles they can actually ship out. And I think that's the whole problem.
Yeah, they don't talk about production. Either does Sony.
Do you guys forget the whole coronavirus is still going on? People forget that this shit's still going on.
Right.
So the world is still working around that whole situation with shipping, international shipments, things coming across the fucking countries and different borders.
Yeah, that's true. Like, you figure I'm out there delivering alcohol to everybody, and it's like, I went into a deli Thursday, and I'm like, what the heck? No sandwiches, right? What do you mean you got no sandwiches? He's all, coronavirus. They had an outbreak at a plant in Illinois or something, right? I'm like, what?
Yeah.
No wonder I can't find roast beef anywhere. You know?
Yeah. So you gotta keep that in mind. You know that stuff does happen. So yes, speaking of more console pre-orders, apparently initially the Xbox Series X and S pre-orders are basically sold out for now. The initial wave of pre-orders have been sold out according to all major retailers, according to Microsoft. So if you're able to get one, hold on to it. It says here, GameStop implemented a queue that stopped everyone from proceeding to place a pre-order until they were allowed in an orderly fashion. While it asked users to refrain from refreshing as to not lose their spot in line, some people were able to spoof that and get ahead of people.
Yeah, by opening other tabs, right?
Yeah, or some other shit. Apparently the UK sold out really quickly as well. It says here Xbox tweeted out saying that they're humbled by the record-breaking demand for the Xbox Series X and S, and they're excited for the launch on November 10th. Yeah. Fuck yeah, November 10th.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see on launch day how many Xboxes versus PlayStations actually went out. Not so much pre-order, but like obviously all of them were pre-ordered, but yeah, what are the production numbers?
Yeah, I wonder, because PS5...
Xbox doesn't talk about sales numbers, do they?
PS5, yeah, they don't anymore. PS5 did say that they are actually lowering... They've actually just come out this week and said they're lowering their initial thoughts on the launch units between now and March. They said that they initially thought they were going to be able to ship out like millions, like I think like 15 million or some crazy fucking number. And now they're saying it's going to actually be lower than that, significantly lower because of the virus. And people are saying that they're having problems with their chip manufacturer that makes their chip,
right? That's been
their
CPU.
CPU.
For a while.
So who knows? Well, that's going to happen with that bullshit. Anyways, moving on to more news. The biggest news this week that came out, not just the pre-orders being sold out, Microsoft dropped a big fucking bomb on everyone. And they went out and purchased ZeniMax.
Everything.
Whoa.
ZeniMax. ZeniMax got bought out by Microsoft. This purchase was for $7.5 billion. Damn. Let y'all know, Microsoft is a $1 trillion company, right?
Yes.
No, let me look that up real quick.
I believe so. I know they have like $82 billion in just like cash, like spending money, more or less. And so this was nothing for them.
Yeah.
It was nothing. They just casually picked it up, on the weekend, whatever.
Bro.
Ain't no thing.
Let's go shopping.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I bought this for fun.
But, dude, huge. I mean, Elder Scrolls, the new game, what the hell is it called? Starfield?
Starfield, yeah.
Gonna be huge. Doom, Dishonored, everything. Fallout. Like, holy
Skyrim,
crap.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but like, I keep seeing these articles like, yeah, Microsoft bought it, but that doesn't mean that they're going to be exclusive to Xbox.
No, they're not.
Yes, they fucking are. They are.
No, they're
not. You think they're going to be exclusive?
No, they're not.
Dude.
So are they okay?
No,
Starfield.
Nope.
That's going to be an Xbox/PC exclusive.
Nope.
Yes, it is.
No, you know why? You know why? Listen.
Yes, it is.
The biggest game in the time when it was purchased by Microsoft in 2014, the biggest game in the world was Minecraft. That was the biggest brand, biggest recognition, bigger than anything in the fucking world at the time. Microsoft bought Mojang for $2 billion. They went to him and said, hey, dude, we're buying your company. We saw you tweet out that you wanted $2 billion. We're going to give you $2 billion. He said, okay. Sold his entire company and everything in it. Everyone thought, for sure, Microsoft is losing the console sales right now. They're going to make this shit exclusive. They're going to lock this down onto the Xbox. They're going to make you buy an Xbox to play Minecraft. They for sure are going to do that, right? That would make sense. The biggest game in the world right now, and they own it. What do? They increased the platforms that they fucking play Minecraft on. They added it to phones. They've added it to more things.
Well, I think
wasn't it already on everything though?
No. They've added it. No, they've added it to new platforms. They've added it to the Switch. They brought remastered editions to different consoles.
Switch, maybe, but I think it's basically already on everything else.
So even Minecraft,
but they could have
on everything.
They could have locked it down, though. They could have said no to Switch. They could have said no to other platforms, but no, they didn't. Do you think... All right, I spent fucking $5 billion on something, on a company, to make me money. I'm not going to cut down the amount of money they're going to make me by fucking locking them down to me.
You're playing the long game, though, dude.
The long game. Listen. The long game.
Or a $500 console.
Listen. The consoles do not fucking matter. Consoles are not the long game. That's the fucking bullshit right now. Consoles are just there. The long game is a Netflix style subscription. That is the long game.
Which is on Xbox. Listen, PlayStation.
So how long?
No, listen. The long game is cloud gaming. Cloud gaming is the long game.
Okay.
You know why that's the long game? Why do you think Google is doing it? Why do you think Amazon? Why do you think Amazon is doing it? Why do you think Sony is doing it?
On PlayStation.
It will happen across everything.
It's
Microsoft.
It's not, dude.
Microsoft will bring these games to fucking everything, and they will release Skyrim on your fucking refrigerator, on your fucking.
They're
gonna say, guess what? Starfield.
No.
Game Pass. Day one.
Well, yeah,
Xbox
it'll be Game Pass.
PC.
Listen, the value there. The value there is not them saying, oh, it's only Xbox day one. No, the value there is them saying that, but them saying, look, you can go and buy this on your PS5. Go ahead. $60. You're still paying us $60. You're still paying us whatever, 30, 40% or 50 or 70%. You're still paying us $40 for the game, Gunny, no matter what. But you can also buy this on a Game Pass subscription. So now the gamer has to choose. What's a better value to me? Is the better value to me to buy a PS5 or like listen, the whole thing here is not forcing gamers to come to you because you have exclusives. It's switching the mentality of the gaming world. And that's what they're doing. That's
why they're not even going to give them a choice.
They will give them a choice. The choice
is available on Game Pass.
You're completely wrong. You are completely wrong. The choice is there. The choice isn't forcing people to come to you by force. It is making them think that they have the choice, and they come over to you because they see you as a better value. People will eventually see Game Pass is the better value than PlayStation because Game Pass. Yes, they will.
They will not because people hate Xbox.
They don't.
Hate Game Pass.
No,
All
they
want
don't.
Is their fucking PlayStation.
These pre-order numbers.
That's why there's a fucking 200 million
pre-order number
and 50 million Xboxes.
Pre-order numbers don't say that. They're both sold out. So right now, they're both equal. They're both sold out. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because right now you go off these metrics. Like I said, Game Pass is just starting. There's a lot of people out there that don't know Game Pass even exists. You may think that everyone knows Game Pass exists. That's completely wrong. There's millions, probably billions of people out there.
15 million people on Game Pass right now.
All right. So that means there's 7 fucking billion people that are not on it. That's how many people are on this fucking planet.
Well, I got a solution for that, Jesus.
What's your fucking solution? What's your goddamn solution?
Not a solution to get them all over there.
Fuck you, dude.
What's your goddamn solution, motherfucker?
Hold on, Gunny's on the limit. Let him speak.
Let me speak, damn it. No, this is what I agree with you, Jesus. Okay, but here's what I think. I think Phil's going to come out. E3, whatever the fuck you want to call it, virtual E3, or who knows what kind of state this country.
It's called V3, bro. V3.
In June 2021, V3. But he's going to come out and he's going to go Skyrim 6 and
bros.
Starfield on Game Pass.
Hey, bros.
Everything play it on Game Pass.
Hey, Gunny. Hey, this is Phil Spencer. We give no fucks. Look, y'all want to play Minecraft? Y'all want to play Minecraft? Go ahead, play Minecraft. Y'all want to play? Man. Y'all want to play your Fallout 5?
Play it under your refrigerator.
Guess what? We're bringing Fallout 5 to PS5 and Switch, motherfucker.
No, here's what it's gonna be.
It ain't exclusive. Ain't no fucking exclusives happening, Brink.
Shut your goddamn mouth. What do you do right now when you sit in your living room on your couch, turn on the TV, you click on the Netflix app? For them, their long game is you turn on the TV, you click on the Xbox Game Pass app. Start playing their cloud shit. Guess what's going to be on there? Starfield, Bethesda, Elder Scrolls, all that shit. It ain't going to be on your PlayStation.
It will also be
TV.
Oh, you're so dumb.
It's going to be on your Xbox and your PC.
You're so close-minded that you're closing it. You're closing.
No, I'm not, man.
It was other platforms.
You're closing your vision, Brink.
Okay,
the vision is people want.
Cool, bro.
People want on everything.
Why isn't Gears of War on PlayStation?
Because that's just,
why is it Halo
always
on
been
PlayStation?
Because that's
a little different.
Am I just being close-minded?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Listen. PlayStation. Listen. Yes, exactly. Exactly. This is Microsoft buying a company and saying, "Hey, look, we bought you. All right, you're cool. You're giving us all the money now, but all right, we're gonna put you on our subscription service, but you're still gonna release on other platforms." Go ahead.
Okay. Microsoft also bought the company that developed Gears of War 5. That's only on Xbox.
They've always owned them. They've always owned that property. That's the difference.
That's not true. Epic owned them.
They've owned the Gears property.
Gears.
No, they didn't.
They bought it from Gears. They bought it from them.
You're so full of shit.
No, go look on Google right now. They bought it from Epic.
I'm going to look on Google right now. Has Xbox always own Gears, motherfucker? I was
going to say no, Jesus. Fuck you.
They bought it. Was it 4-3?
They didn't buy shit. They didn't buy shit.
Yes, they did.
The games were exclusive, but they didn't own the rights.
They own the rights. They own everything.
Maybe Xbox or just buy PlayStation. They got the money to do it. Why not just
studio was?
Full monopoly.
All right,
release it on everything.
They did buy them from.
Yes, I remember
Epic.
that. Yep.
All right, but they had to deal with him. So that's it's just you're not thinking the way I'm thinking.
No, that's what I want, dude.
So Brink.
That's what I want, but I don't think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
I think it will.
I think it would be super great if they released every game on everything.
I think they will. I think
because I hate exclusives. Fuck exclusives.
I think
I want every game to be on every platform.
For this, especially
see it happening.
For a game as big as fucking Elder Scrolls and games as big as Fallout, I think they will to do it to garner the goodwill of the people. It's the whole thing about Phil Spencer. He doesn't give a fuck if you pre-order an Xbox. He's already told you he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, look, you can pre-order an Xbox. We don't give a fuck. You want to play shit, Gunny? You can still play it on your old Xbox. We don't care.
Yeah.
We're releasing everything on everything.
It's like, how come you can't buy Amazon Basics HDMI cables on Walmart.com?
Because that's Amazon. We're talking Xbox.
Because they want people to go to Amazon to buy that shit.
You can buy
exactly.
That's just the way it is, man.
But Xbox is playing the long game. Xbox knows that eventually consoles are going to be nothing. Consoles won't exist. Computers, they will continue to exist, but everything's going to be the same. Like, you're going to be a chip. A computer won't be a tower. It's going to be a little box.
Yeah, but you can bet your ass they're going to sell that special Xbox internet service.
They will.
Will you play a subscription?
They will. They fucking will. They fucking will. But you know what? Until then, they're going to play this stupid fucking console game. And you're completely right. Microsoft is a $1.5 trillion company. $1 trillion. That's however many billions. That's a shitload of billions. That's billions. Isn't that like a million billions? or something like that.
Billions?
Isn't that $999,099,000,099.99
A lot of money.
It's a lot of money, right? It's more money than we could ever
or a
count.
million, I mean.
If us three spent the rest of our lives counting how much that is, we would still not be done by the time we
Look,
die.
that's a lot of monies, okay?
Right? They got all the money. They got more money than Jeff Bezos fucking
What about
shits
Apple?
out.
Yeah, they've got
Apple.
Hey, how dare you talk
billions.
shit about Bezos?
Listen. Apple.
You gotta Google them out.
Apple has the same. I think Apple has more than Microsoft, or near the same. Anyways, I'm just saying, if Microsoft, they know this long game's going to happen, I think eventually, you're right, Brink, and you already said it. They will buy Sony, and they will be able to. I think
try to.
They'll try to. I think.
They can't actually have a monopoly. That's
but listen,
okay,
listen. They can try to buy Sony, but I think Sony will reject. What I think is going to happen is the way that Amazon is doing it right now with their new launch. So Amazon just announced the new Luna gaming platform. Luna Gaming is a new gaming platform by Amazon.
I did sign up.
Greater for them. It's a new cloud gaming service that is going to compete like Stadia. It runs games at 4K 60 frames, they said. They can do any game 4K 60, they said. They can do it.
Bullshit.
They've also said...
Guess what? The stream's going to be 4K, but the game is not going to be rendered 4K.
Let me explain this. God damn it. You got to interrupt me, bro.
Yeah, I got to interrupt you. Bullshit-ass marketing.
You're on the limit,
Stadia.
bro?
It's going to flop. It's garbage.
Listen, this is the hype right here. They're on the limit right now. Amazon's Luna Cloud Gaming is on the limit, is what this headline says.
Yeah. That's how it reads.
So this is the new thing that Amazon just announced. But they've also announced that in this offering, so they're saying that you're going to get to play games that are on here. But the games that are on here, you're going to have to subscribe to channels inside Luna to be able to play certain games. So this is the way they're going to do it, Brink. For example, Ubisoft is one of the first partners that announced that they're partnering up with Amazon on this. Ubisoft has a Ubisoft channel inside Luna. I believe EA is going to have their own channel inside Luna. Other publishers, for example, 505 Games will have the 505 Games channel inside Luna. So instead of selling you games, Amazon is going to be streaming games to you, but they're going to be selling you subscriptions to these different channels. So you're going to be able to pay $10 a month. So you're paying, I think...
It's cable TV. It's the classic cable TV model.
But on gaming...
You want ESPN, you pay another $10 a month. You want Skinamax, another $10 a month.
This is the future of gaming right here. They got it. They figured it out. And I think Xbox, if I was Xbox, I'd be like, hey, look, you are motherfuckers. Okay, we get it. You want to do cloud gaming? We got the xCloud. And look, how about we just give you the Xbox Game Pass channel? Do that. $10 a month. Why not?
I don't know, man. Until they get that input lag under like 50 milliseconds.
It doesn't matter to little kids, dude.
It fucking
little kids.
Dude, the average gamer is 37 years old.
Listen, you're old. You're a fucking boomer. You're a fucking boomer.
Look it up, dude. It's 37 years old.
You are a
gamer
boomer.
age goes up every year.
Hey, 37 years old.
Dude,
I'm playing the Farmville on my. I'm playing the Farmville on my iPad. Oh, look at me. I'm an average gamer.
And what?
Fuck you, all right?
No, fuck you, dude. I'm sorry, but that's just not playable. You can't play any game like that other than your garbage fucking.
I'm tired of your fucking shit.
We don't want to go back to rubber banding again in college.
Fuck you too, Gunny. Tired of your shit.
Hey, I came up the door, but I'm still in the house. What's going on?
All right, speaking of cloud gaming services.
I agree with you. It is the future of gaming once the infrastructure gets there, but we're not there yet.
Listen,
we're still 10, 15 years out.
Okay? We are almost there. This is the last console.
10, 15 years.
PS5 Pro, Xbox Series X Super Pro are going to be the last consoles we ever see. Ever see. Yes.
That's your prediction.
Yeah, it's my prediction. This is not the last gen. This right here, it's not the last gen. The next system's last gen.
The Xbox Super Pro system.
The
Super Pro.
Xbox.
Super Pro X. I love your naming convention.
Super Pro. Super Pro.
I found the wrong one on Amazon.
Gunny,
7 years from now.
Let me explain to you what the future gaming looks like. All right, we got Amazon Luna. Yeah, fuck yeah. They got an Xbox style controller. You're gonna be able to get this if you are playing on this Luna platform. They did say that this is gonna be integrated with Twitch. So if you are watching a Twitch streamer play a game, say I'm like watching Nipron, and Nipron is playing motherfucking Destiny 5, and I'm like, yo man, Destiny 5 is on the limits, bro. And I want to play. I could just press a button on my Luna controller and it launches Destiny 5 for me. And I'm there, Gunny. I'm there with Nipron playing it.
Allow Jesus to play.
I'm in there with Nipron and I'm playing like next to Nipron. And I'm like, whoa, I'm next to Nipron on the Twitch machines. And also, if you're in a game, you're going to be able to Twitch or stream to Twitch with the press of a button. You just press a button and boom, you go live on Twitch and you're live to your millions fucking subscribers or whatever. But so there's that. But listen, you may not want Luna, Gunny. You may hate Amazon. You might want Google. Google still has Google Stadia. This is the cloud gaming service, which is pretty similar to Luna at first glance. But Google lets you stream games from Google's distributed data centers directly to the device you're playing it on. Similar on a custom controller with reduced latency, supposedly. And they do promise to eventually integrate Google and YouTube's and all that bullshit. So you can buy individual titles on Stadia at full price and stream them whenever you want, Gunny. Or you can get Stadia Pro, a $9.99 month subscription service that lets you claim a regularly changing lineup of games for free, and then you keep them as long as you're paying the monthly fee. Stadia Pro also lets you play games you buy individually at up to 4K resolution, where Luna Gaming is just you're subscribing to channels and you get all the resolution no matter what channel you're at. And Luna did say that they're going to launch at an introductory price of $5.99 a month, and the Ubisoft channel will be listed as coming soon. They do not have a price for the channels yet, so who knows what
flop. Big ass flop.
So that's whatever Ubisoft. Microsoft Game Pass Ultimate streaming is now, aka xCloud. If you subscribe to the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, which costs $14.99 a month, this is already available in 22 countries. You can beam more than 150 Xbox games from the Microsoft data centers directly to your device of choice, as long as it's an Android device. This is pretty much
your platform of choice.
Platform exclusive.
This is kind of exclusive to Android phones right now, but Microsoft did say, Gunny, that they do plan to bring this cloud gaming, xCloud gaming service to PC at some point. They said
why can't they just do it to the browser on Apple?
That's what they're saying.
I think they could, right? If they wanted to. I don't know. It's just probably
there would have to be some kind of workaround or whatever. They can sort of, but it's been like a workaround, so who knows. Also, NVIDIA. If you are a NVIDIA fanboy and you want to just be like a super PC master racer all the time, even when you're playing on the cloud, you can get NVIDIA's GeForce Now, Gunny. This lets you play PC games you already own without needing a powerful PC right in front of you. This will typically bring your save games along for the ride. Yep. It says here, the company says there's more than 2,000 games available to stream on GeForce Now. And so pretty much, the problem with GeForce Now is there's been some major publishers that have decided to pull their games away from GeForce Now, including PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, Bluehole Entertainment that had pulled PUBG from GeForce, as well as Activision that's pulled out their titles from GeForce Now. I believe Bethesda decided to pull their titles from it as well. So there's a lot of big publishers that have pulled their titles from it in the past because of whatever licensing. I think the problem is like Bethesda and Activision think that they should be getting paid for people streaming their games, but GeForce is saying like, no, they already paid for your games once. They own them. They should just be able to stream them. So it's kind of like a weird situation there. You know,
Yeah.
like I'm kind of like on Nvidia's side here because I feel like if you already paid for the game, you should be able to stream it.
Correct.
But
you can do it on YouTube, right? I mean,
what do you mean?
as far as like, if you paid for it somewhere else, you could just stream it on any. You would think you'd be able to stream it on any platform.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like play it. Like you can stream it to play it. Like a lot of companies like Activision, Blizzard, and even Bethesda, they're saying like, no, you should pay for the game again or rights to be able to stream it or whatever. It's kind of a weird situation. So yeah, GeForce is unique. You don't have to really pay anything to just try it out. There's a free tier that lets you play games for an hour at a time, Brink, and you can download some of the biggest free-to-play games on the Steam store, such as Fortnite, which is on Epic, which is weird. That's announced here on Steam. League of Legends and Destiny 2. If you don't already own these titles in your Steam, Epic Games, or Uplay libraries. So yeah. GeForce Now works with computers. It's just a GeForce. The GeForce. The GeForce Brink.
I don't know.
I
think cloud gaming is overestimated, overrated. I mean,
yeah, that's what you said. Listen, that's what you said about VR, bro. And just an hour ago, you were like, "Oh, VR is the shit."
It's different, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
shut the fuck up.
Hey, let me talk for goddamn
5 fucking years from now. 5 years from now, you're gonna be apologizing about this.
Look, they're comparing it to Netflix. It's completely different. I mean, Netflix, once you hit play and it buffers, yeah, you can't tell the difference between Netflix and watching it locally because it's a movie. You're not interacting with it. With a game, you're constantly interacting with it. You're constantly being reminded of the high input lag and how it feels like shit to play. It's a completely different thing.
Nah.
It doesn't work like movies work.
Nah.
It just doesn't, and it won't for a very long time because it will always feel better and look better playing it locally, always, than it does streaming it. And I'm sorry, until they can get it to the exact same latency, if you're playing it locally, it's not gonna take off.
Everyone used to say that about Netflix. They were like, Netflix is
Nobody
stupid.
said that about Netflix. Everybody was
I'd
Netflix
rather own my movies and have them on a shelf, Gunny. Oh.
No, from the very beginning, Netflix
movies if you
was
want.
awesome.
Download your shows.
No.
How did Netflix start? We started renting the discs and they send it to us in the mail.
Yeah, bro.
And then we were done watching it, we'd mail it back.
Yeah.
And then they switched it to the digital, and everybody was like, "Wow, this is awesome! I don't have to mail shit anymore. I just watch the movie online." But it's not like, "Oh, I'm playing this, and the input lag sucks." And
physical discs.
What now?
I said, and Netflix had the physical discs on games, and then that went away.
Yeah,
it's always changing, right?
It's just different, and it doesn't work. I think it's stupid. It's bullshit.
You're just being a boomer right now, bro. Get on the limit.
Maybe I am, but fuck it. It's not the same, dude. I think they're gonna realize that it doesn't work and it was a flop. And what they're gonna do is start focusing more on like very small form factor, like local machines. Like they're gonna shrink hardware down to the size of like a credit card, and you're gonna hook that up to your TV. You're not gonna stream everything online.
I won't even have a TV, bro. The TV's gonna be streamed into my head.
I'm gonna stream my TV, bro.
Speaking of,
hey, you know what? Brink, that card will just be to activate your cloud service.
Yeah, bro, inside your head.
Sucks. The internet sucks, people. It's garbage. Everybody's internet sucks. What? Your internet sucks. Your fucking ping's too high. Fuck you.
You can't play with you. You're getting
not on West Coast, bro, but okay. PS5 game upgrades is now frustrating fans, and Xbox Series X is laughing. That's right. Xbox UK has similarly poked fun at the news that Sony will charge people to pay extra to play Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered on the PS5, even if they own the original game on the PS4. That's right. Says here, while Microsoft didn't explicitly name Sony, it posted a tweet about smart delivery for the Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S, claiming to have a thread for how it works in a few steps, but rather than launching it into a large Twitter thread, the Xbox UK account simply followed it up with just buy the game. It's a quote saying just buy the game. So this is pretty much saying that like to play on the PlayStation 5 to play an upgraded version of Spider-Man that we've already played on the PS4, you have to rebuy the game. You don't just get like a patch or whatever.
Like rebuy the game in its entirety?
Yes. You have to rebuy the game completely. To play, if you want to play the entire game again, like if you want to play the game with like enhanced loading times and all the graphics and all that, you have to rebuy the game completely. But if you do, I believe if you own it on the PS4 digitally and you upgrade to the PS5, I think the game is still playable, but it will be the PS4 version. So it will not have the enhancements that the PS5 can give it. You know what I mean? Whereas on the Xbox, a lot of the Xbox One X games that you have already on your Xbox One X are being kind of like just free upgraded to the Xbox Series X, with the exception of Control. Control is the one game that you cannot just get a free upgrade for. Also Call of Duty. You have to pay the extra $10 or whatever to get.
Pay that $70, bro.
Yeah, get that. Yeah, you pay the extra $10 charge or whatever when you upgrade to get the new version. So you do have to pay. Like a lot of these games are saying like they're poking fun at PS5, but I think that you know a lot of the games you're gonna have to pay for the $10 or whatever to get that extra.
Yeah, I think there's a list that we'll have to see and.
Yeah, because I think it's not just Activision and Control. I mean, Control is one of the worst ones. Control, you have to buy the $40 version. And PS5, I think for the Spider-Man game, you have to buy the $50 version again to be able to play the Spider-Man game. So, like, a lot of these games are going to have that weird pricing, right, when you jump over.
I can sit here as an Xbot and just poke fun at PS4 and say, oh, they suck. But you know what I say? Thank you. You know what? Thank you, Sony. Thank you for giving us now. I'll go play Spider-Man now on the PS4. Thank you, because I'll go play it now.
Yeah, so
and before I get the PS5, I'm not going to buy it again, right? Because I've already played it on the 4. So thanks for letting me know.
Isn't it?
You know what? Or I can wait. I think it's good information early.
Yeah.
Isn't it kind of the same game, but the machine is just rendering it at a higher resolution? So why should you have to pay more for? That's like when you upgrade your graphics card to run at a higher resolution, they charge you again for the game because you're going to run it at a higher resolution.
Yeah, see, Brink, the reason we're looking at it that way, Brink, is because you are a PC gamer and you realize that. You're like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. But console gamers, I think that's just how they do it, man. They know that they can do that because they're segmenting you. They're bringing you to a new generation. So, like, look, you bought a new machine. You want the shit to run on the new machine, you got to pay us to run the shit on the new machine. Whereas they could never get away with that with PC gamers.
No, that's crazy double dipping.
Like, can you imagine if PC gamers had to pay an extra $1 every year when the new graphics card came out? Like, right, yo, Gunny.
Imagine upgrading your GPU and having to rebuy all your games.
Gunny, hey, Gunny, we noticed you just bought that 3090 Ti or whatever for $1,500. Yeah. Now you're gonna have to rebuy City Skylines for the 6th time.
Yeah.
Pay us $50.
It's like I'll use the car analogy here, right? It's like, you want that red Mustang, right? You want the GT, right? You want that super special. Yeah, that's the one that I want, right? Even though I probably can't afford it, Dad. All right. Okay, cool. We got you that one. Call the insurance company the next day. Well, since you got the red Mustang, the GT one, right? This is going to be your new price on your insurance.
Yeah, that's what they do.
It's like either way, you're just fucking paying for it. Sony, I think it's just a strategy. Sony just wants to sell more
copies,
more units of Spider-Man with this thing, right? If you're getting the Ultimate Edition,
and you know what? The sad part is that people that console game will pay it because they have no choice but to pay it.
Well, and not only that, it's like exciting for them. Yeah. They want to pay to see next gen. You know what I mean?
Fuck, today, dude.
I can look at this.
They're happy to do it.
Today.
These guys, look, check this out. I can look at this real objectively, right? And say that, let's say the tables were turned and Xbox had all these super awesome, amazing exclusives that were out in, like, let's say September, right? They all came out in September and they're fucking amazing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And and you hear these consoles are coming in November, and it's like, oh, but do you want the super premium edition that we're selling over here, right? This is what it's going to cost you, $79, right? I don't know, but I guess they are doing the smart delivery thing, and it's cool, right? I just will just buy the regular ass PlayStation or Spider-Man 4, whatever the fuck it's called. Gonna pay for the upgrade.
Who knows? But that's the news with the upgrades. And I actually was at a GameStop yesterday because I just stopped by on my way home from work when the PS5s went up for pre-order. I was like, you know what? I'll just stop by. It's a small town. They'll probably be sold out anyways. But I'm just gonna stop by. I haven't been in a GameStop in forever. And I go in there and you got the dude bro in the front. Hey, what's up, bro? Can I help you with you? Welcome to GameStop. Dude, what's up, chief? And I'm like, what's up, dude? And he's like, we're going to help you with, bro. And I'm like, you got PS5? He's like, no, we got sold out. People were camping out front. But anyways, I was walking out. There was another guy, an older gentleman that walked in. Older gentleman, Gunny, kind of your age.
Boomer.
He walked in, elderly like, just walked in. And he was like, yo, you got the NBA 2K14, right? And the GameStop guy's like, yeah, bro, what's up? What do you need? He's like, yo, if I buy that $100 edition on the PS5, I know I get the new generation version. Right? I get the PS5 and the PS4 version. And the dude's like, yeah, bro, the Mamba edition. You get all the shit. You get this and that, and Kobe Bryant's on the cover and shit. And he's like, oh, whoa. And he's like, but bro, if I play it on the PS4, does my save transfer over to the PS5? And I thought to myself, that's a good fucking question.
Yeah.
Will your saves, if you're buying all these games, like obviously Call of Duty will transfer your stats and shit, because they do crossplay, they can transfer your stats. But like games like NBA 2K and Madden and these other games that are charging you for the upgrades, are they going to transfer your save data over? Especially Sony.
All game saves are in the cloud nowadays, right?
Most of them.
Like it would be hard. Pretty much everything.
I mean, PlayStation's limited to some cloud storage, but
they got like 20 gigs. This is enough. I was wondering that. I was like, that's a good question the dude asked. So I wonder how that's going to work for some of their games.
Okay, geez, I'm trying to think back here. Memory's a little rusty. I don't remember what I had for breakfast this morning, but you remember? Okay, there instructions going back from the Xbox 360 to the Xbox One and the PlayStation. Whatever the fuck it was, the PlayStation 3 to the 4. And I remember there was instructions on you had to upload all your shit into the cloud, right?
Yeah, and then bring it over.
All instructions for it. Yeah,
so I wonder if they're going to do that again this time. But now, like
for your profile, but
like I said, nowadays everything's already synced to the cloud. If you're a PlayStation Plus subscriber, your saves are in the cloud. And like Gunny said, they're limited storage, but it's 25 gigs or something. It's enough space.
Still plenty, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, a game save is like in the kilobytes.
Yeah, a game save is 100 megs at most, like it's easy. Like, it's enough. So if you're a PS Plus subscriber, you're set. But if you're a PS4 free hobo person, I don't know if your shit's on the cloud.
I have an issue.
I know Xbox does do cloud saves for gold members. I don't know if they do it for all their members. They might do it for all their members. They might not. I don't know. So that's like a good question there for the community. I think Xbox does it across everything. If you're like silver and gold, they could do it for you. Maybe silver's limited to like so many gigs or whatever, but I think they do it across everything. PS4, yeah, I know you have to be PS Plus. I know you have to be that.
I know I've seen this in our community with different things, like people said, oh, my PS4 broke, but I can still upload. Or I mean, it's still up there in the cloud. How do I get that information?
Yeah.
So yeah, they were able to retrieve that data.
So that's interesting. We'll see what happens with all that with the new generation systems coming out. Speaking of new gen and memory, Microsoft's first terabyte expandable storage drive for the Xbox Series X and S will be priced at $119.99. Best Buy has already started taking pre-orders. I think IAM's already pre-ordered one. This accessory will add a 1 terabyte expansion storage to your console, whether it's an Xbox S or Series S or Series X. If you pre-ordered an S like me, you're only getting like 512 gigabytes of space in there, and that's 512 gigabytes they're advertising. But remember, they got the OS on there, so we're probably only really getting like 400 at best, I would assume. 450 really, maybe at best 450, hopefully.
At best you can get Call of Duty on there.
Yeah, at best I'll get Call of Duty and like Cyberpunk on there, and that's it. It says here, of course, the Xbox Series X ships with 1 terabyte of SSD storage, the S with 512 gigs. If you are buying this along with the S, your console price goes up to $520 altogether. If you're buying this with the X, of course, your console price goes up to $720 almost. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. So, that's kind of like a thing. Well, so if you are excited for that. So, apparently these are going to be comparable to 4.0 NVMe SSDs out there. Sony has chosen to allow gamers to put their own NVMe 4.0 drives into the PS5. It says that in order for those drives to work on the PS5, you can't just buy any NVMe drive. It has to be a PCIe 4.0. So the reason it has to be that is because the motherboard inside the PS5 or whatever and all that shit is designed for a 4.0. So if you put a 3.0 in there, maybe it'll work, but maybe it'll give you less performance. I don't know how that's going to... Maybe it just won't work at all.
The 3, yeah, and then put it in there.
Well, you could still buy one of those for significantly cheaper than buying one of Xbox's exclusive drives. So you could buy a cheaper one that performs better and just plug it into the PS5 than the Seagate one on the Xbox. So even though they label it 4.0, it still is running at 3.0 speeds based off the specs. So it seems like kind of a rip-off to me.
This is in the new...
Seems like something a hot fix would take care of, you know? But.
Yeah. In the news here, it says that Samsung just unveiled their new 980 Pro, which is a brand new NVMe drive. It says here, the 980 Pro comes in a 250 gig configuration for $89.99, 500 gigs for $149.99, and a terabyte for $229.99. It says that a 2 terabyte model will arrive later this year, and it apparently says that this might work. Since this is a PCIe 4.0, it will work with the PS5. So,
and it's 7 gigs a second, right?
Yeah, 7 gigs per second.
7 gigs a second for a terabyte for what, $230? Or you could pay $220 for the Xbox One that is 2.5 gigs a second.
Yeah, so
for a terabyte.
So you're gonna get a lot faster speed. Yeah,
that is insane.
So 3 times the speed on the new Samsung one than the Microsoft one. I think that's a good move for Sony to have gamers get a choice, right? You get a choice where you want to buy your SSD, Gunny, whereas Microsoft is forcing you to buy theirs. And we've seen Microsoft do this in the past with their hard drives on the 360. They would do this where you have to buy the 360 branded fucking hard drive.
Seagate, dude. They've been in bed with Seagate for the shit for a long time.
Yeah, and then this time they went with Seagate and they made this fucking bullshit ass drive. But the thing is, with the Xbox One, we saw them kind of shift away from that. We saw them move to the, like, hey, you can plug in any 3.0 drive and anything works. And it's kind of weird to me.
Towards the end, you could just take these little thumb drives and plug them.
Well, but now it's kind of seeming weird to me. It's kind of like they're being very progressive with all their other shit, like xCloud and Game Pass, and you know we're letting gamers be on everything, man. You cool?
No, man.
You cool, baby? You buy an Xbox One, Brink. You don't buy it. It's cool, man. You do whatever, bro. You came on PC Game Pass. It's all good.
Seagate.
But then now they're like, we're gonna suck Seagate's dick, and we're fucking, bro. We're here, bro. We're in the limit. You know, we're on the limit with these drives. You know, and it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Seagate?
Yeah. Are you anti-consumer or consumer friendly?
What's going on here, Mike? It's like Phil Spencer's making all the decisions over here, and then like some other dude was in charge of the fucking, some other asshole was in charge of the fucking memory storage, and he's like, yeah, bro, we made a deal with Seagate. Like, what the fuck?
Right, and it's not like
not
like they're worried that the drives aren't going to be fast enough, because it's not. The proprietary drive is not insanely fast. It's like your basic SSD, NVMe SSD, like basic.
Yeah.
So it's confusing. It's very confusing.
It is just fucking weird. I think eventually they're going to like I think that like maybe with the next gen
backstep.
Yeah, I think with the next, like, you know how they always do like the next console is kind of like a slim version. I think probably with the next console, the next Xbox One, whatever. I think they're gonna like backstep and be like, hey, look, you can put anything in here now. We got all the slots, bro. You can put fucking whatever you want in this thing.
I think once their bullshit agreement exclusivity deal with Seagate runs out, they're going to say, oh, JK, LOL, you can actually use any drive you want.
Yeah, just go ahead, bro. Go ahead. We cool, man. We cool.
Yeah.
Update.
Yeah, we cool, Brink.
Put anything in there.
Speaking of memory drives, I learned a new development today about the Xbox Series S and X, Gunny. Guess what? Guess what? I got the scoop, bro. I got the scoop. I'm on the limit here. So, I heard you can plug in anything into your Xbox and it'll work, right? You cool? You got that 8 terabyte over there, right, Gunny? Or 16? How many terabytes? You got 20 gig?
I got like a 2, a 3, and a...
you got 2, 3, 10.
He's digging around. There's terabytes everywhere.
He got terabytes all over. He got all the terabytes all over his room over there. All the wires and all terabytes. Well, Gunny's going to get the new Xbox, right, people? He's an Xbox. He loves that shit. He's going to plug all those fucking terabytes into the Xbox. Gunny, you downloaded Cyberpunk on one of them terabytes there. Mm-hmm. All right? You want to play your new Cyberpunk game on that new Series X. Well, to play it on the new Series X, to play the Series X version, you must transfer that game over to the Series X internal drive. So you got to transfer from the USB 3.0 external terabyte, you must transfer that over to the 1 terabyte internal drive. So you got to have enough space in there to transfer that over. Then you got to download the Series X version onto that terabyte. So you got to download the patch to upgrade it to Smart Delivery, bro. You got to download that shit, and then you'll be able to play the Series X drive.
It sounds like a PC.
You will not be able to play Series X or Series S enhanced games off of 3.0 drives. Keep that in mind, people. This means a lot of moving shit back and forth. And people may think that that's not a big deal, but if you start thinking about space and how that's all going to work, that's going to be a lot of moving shit back and forth, and who knows how long that's going to take, you know? Like, say you get a game on launch day and you want to fucking play it, but you didn't have enough space in your terabyte to download it, so it downloads it to your external, but now you want the enhanced version, and you got to fucking re-download that or remove everything over, and it seems like a big fucking hassle to me, dude. Yeah. I don't know about you, but that seems like a lot of fucking work to me, Brink. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you want to play the enhanced version, I mean, those high resolution textures are gonna take up some space. I mean, it's not some magic that happens on the console. You got to download that shit. Mm-hmm. So
see, we got a choice though, Jesus. Hey, man, we could just play it on the S. 30% less space taken. No, I'm not getting those enhancements, but I'm getting 1440p. If it is gonna play in that resolution,
yeah, because the Series S only plays Xbox One S enhanced titles on next gen.
I know that is a lot of.
It's 1080p 30, bro.
Kind of did this back when Xbox One launched, if you remember.
I'm confused.
Before they even allowed, I think, did they not allow external drives at launch? I can't remember.
No, they didn't.
I feel like they added that later.
They did. They added it like 2015 or something. They added that, didn't they?
Because at first they had a Seagate deal.
Yeah, they did.
They had exclusive Seagate drives, and it wasn't until later when the contract ran out that they said, "Okay, just kidding."
Didn't they have that exclusive, that Seagate drive where they had it on that Xbox Elite? Remember that Elite one they made where we have a hybrid drive in this one, bro? It's hybrid.
I don't know, but they definitely like those deals for sure. He must get a good chunk of change for doing those.
Got them hybrids, bro. Speaking of hybrids, Microsoft's new Xbox app. We had a lot of news about Microsoft and Amazon and shit this week. Microsoft's new Xbox app, Gunny, will let you stream Xbox One games to your iPhone. That's right.
Really?
Microsoft is about to release a big Xbox app update for the iOS that includes the ability to stream Xbox One games to an iPhone. A new Xbox app will arrive in the App Store soon that includes a remote play feature, which lets Xbox One console owners stream their games over to an iPhone. This remote play is different from Microsoft's xCloud service, which streams games directly from servers instead of your own console. But this new Xbox remote play feature will connect to your console and not the xCloud, Gunny. This is similar to Sony's own PS4 remote play feature that is also available on Android and iOS. And I have seen that remote play feature on I actually have that remote play app, but I've never used it on PS4. It says here, you will be able to access an Xbox console over Wi-Fi or even LTE or 5G connection. It says here, as the app will take control of your Xbox at your house, you can remotely start your console, Gunny, even when you're away from your house. So Gunny's driving, he's at a red light. He's like, you know what, bro? I'm on the limit. I want to play some Gears. So Gunny's gonna pull out his phone. He's gonna turn on his Xbox at his house. His wife is gonna freak out thinking there's ghosts at home, and he's gonna launch Gears of War because he can do it right on his phone, right at his truck, right at a red light. Says here,
nice.
Yeah.
Your Xbox will start up a house without a sound or any lights turning on in the front of your console. And when you disconnect, it'll just go back into standby mode. It's all good. It's all good.
It's going to be a laggy, pixelated mess. Enjoy it.
Come on, God. Here we go. The fucking boomer over here. Why are you hating on technology, bro? What the fuck?
Because it fucking sucks, dude.
Like,
This cloud streaming shit doesn't work.
Playing Gears of War.
Brink's over here just hating on all our cloud shit, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on?
It's the same shit as boot up the stupid Xbox game streaming app right now on your PC. Like that, it streams from your Xbox to your PC, and I guarantee it's going to be a pixelated, laggy mess.
No, bro, it's all good.
What makes you think it's going to be even better at a stoplight on your goddamn Samsung phone over 5G?
On my iPhone, bro. It's an iPhone, bro. It's all good.
It's going to suck ass. But, I mean, you know what? Options are cool, so that's nice. It's just...
You know what's cool? You know what this is cool for? For the high school kids that have to go to school. And you're fucking bored, and you're bored as fuck.
But you know what? It's Tuesday. It's get 3 free gold coins when you log into,
bro.
You know, that game, you know? So you can go to the bathroom and log in, get your 3 gold coins, and you're set. You know what I mean? You're not going to miss out.
You're bored in fucking French class. Why are you learning French? This is America. Why the fuck you learning French, bro?
Yeah.
You fucking turn on your fucking phone. You put your binder up, you block off the teacher, and you put on your phone, and you turn that shit on, Gunny, and you start playing some fucking Halo, bro.
That's when I take my kid's phone away when he does that.
That's what I see. Gunny going to the bathroom at school to play Halo.
Gunny's playing Halo in the bathroom. He's skipping French class, Gunny, to play some fucking Halo, man. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You would, Gunny. Always skipping French class. You bastard.
So you don't know any French now, Gunny. What's going on?
Wee. We're back and playing freaking SnowRunner. Sure.
Played SnowRunner. All right, what other news do we have here? Moving on to more news. All the console news this week, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot. It was a big week for Xbox. They bought Bethesda. They got all kinds of shit. Speaking of more news, Among Us 2 has now been canceled. This is going to be in favor of working on bringing all the things that they were going to do for Among Us 2 to Among Us, the first one. That's right.
That's the way to do it, man. Screw sequels. Just upgrade your game.
Like Rainbow Six Siege does all the time. It says here, a month after its announcement, a sequel to the suddenly huge multiplayer space mystery Among Us has now been canceled. As far as cancellation goes, this is a welcome one because Studio Innersloth has opted to keep working on and fixing the original game. In the announcement, Innersloth writes that while Among Us codebase is unwieldy and antiquated, it makes sense to continue to work on it given its sudden popularity. So that means that they have decided to cancel Among Us 2, and instead they're going to put all their focus into improving Among Us 1. It says here all the content, Gunny, so none of it's been cut, but all the content they had planned for Among Us 2 will go into Among Us 1.
Nice. Good strategy.
I applaud them for that. That's the way everyone should. Fuck sequel. You're right, Brink. Fuck a next GTA. Why don't just fucking patch GTA 5 and add a new map?
Yeah, upgrade the graphics, add a new map. Like,
they're going to sell like 2 million more copies.
Yeah.
10 million, sorry.
Yeah, 50 million. Dude, GTA 5 is the best-selling game almost every month. You know that? You know that, Gunny?
Probably that in Minecraft. I don't know if people
even like to this day, it's still one of the best-selling games. Here, let me tell you the best-selling games of August.
Look on Steam charts or whatever.
In August, the best-selling game of the month was Madden. I got the NPDs right here. UFC 4 was the second best game.
Yeah.
And then third place was Modern Warfare. What a surprise. Fourth place was Ghost of Tsushima. Fifth place is still holding on. Like, I'm surprised this is still here. Animal Crossing New Horizon for the Nintendo. Again, for Nintendo, Ring Fit Adventure was at number 6. And number 7 was Mario Kart Deluxe. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for Nintendo. At number 8 was Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for Nintendo. At number 9, Paper Mario, the Origami King for Nintendo. And keep in mind, all those 5 games that Nintendo has exclusive to their platform were on the best-selling NPD chart for last month. They were there last month. So fuck. And then, of course, the last best-selling game of last month was Mortal Kombat 11 at 10th place, and last month it was at 7th place. For the year, of course, number 1 is Call of Duty. Again. Animal Crossing is in second place. And so, yeah. And Madden made it to the 6th spot for the best-selling game of the year.
When did GTA 5 come out?
2013.
15?
13.
Oh, okay. It's that old. 2013.
Yeah.
Right now on Steam, according to Steam charts, it is the number 9 most played game in the world as far as concurrent players at this very moment. It has 54,000 people playing it.
Jesus fucking.
Ahead of it, number 8's Rainbow Six Siege. Dude, number 5 right now, believe it or not, Left 4 Dead 2. That game's having a resurgence.
Well, didn't they have a new update for it that like was?
Yeah, they had a community-made like expansion
patch. Yeah, that Valve just put into it. Like they're like, this is official now.
They said this shit's dope. We're gonna help you, and we're gonna launch this as an official expansion. So that's pretty cool.
That's so fucking cool, man. Yeah.
Counter-Strike number 1, 433,000, 500,000 concurrent players right now in Counter-Strike.
That game is. I don't really like that game.
Guess what's number 2? Among Us.
What?
400,000 concurrent players.
You know, speaking of Among Us having 400,000 concurrent players, there's a whole community right now playing in our Discord. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players.
Yeah, there's more being added here.
There's 6 players playing right now live in our Discord. So, if you want to play with the Discord people, just get on over to our Discord and get into the Among Us tab, and people will join, and you'll start playing with them randomly.
There's 4 people dead right now.
Only 10,000 players short of GTA 5 is my baby, Destiny 2.
Damn.
54,883 players.
Damn. But yeah, moving on to more news. Halo news here, more Microsoft news.
Halo, that game, yeah.
That game, that fucking thing. People forgot about that thing, huh? Halo's community director has now spoken up to shut down rumors about Halo Infinite's release date, Gunny. He's tired of this shit. He's tired of the damn rumors. All right?
Damn toxic community.
Fucking retail listings recently suggested that the game was scheduled for release in holiday 2021, which is later than some might have wanted. But Brian Gerard told the Halo community in a tweet that such listings are not necessarily accurate. It said, PSA, we haven't locked on to a release date for Halo Infinite yet. Anything you see on a retail site is just a placeholder and a speculation. Says sure, Halo Infinite was originally lined up as a launch title for the Xbox Series X and S in November, but Microsoft has now pushed the game out to 2021, due supposedly in part to COVID-19 and the impact from working from home. It says here the company has provided no indication yet as to when in 2021 the game may be released. It says here as of now, it is still planned to come to the Xbox One, so like the OG generation as well. It says here it will also support crossplay between all platforms, including the PC version, which is the first time a Halo game will be available on the PC on launch day as it releases on consoles. So there's that.
March or April, I bet.
See, I said April, I think.
I think that's a good
March.
time, right? Like, why not release it in the middle, like right before summer, dude? Like, people need a good summer game. And why not bring gamers, like, together in a multiplayer fucking area like Halo in the summer, dude? Just bring them in, bro. You're good.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to play Halo in the summer, man. Everyone wants to teabag and do the quick scoping and, you know, I want to be red team, blue team, you know, right, Gunny, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone wants to shoot people in the face and teabag them. I do. In the summer, I'm always wondering, how am I going to teabag somebody? How? Do I have to play Apex again? God, what do I have to do, Brink?
Now everybody wants to shoot like Craig the Brute, or what did they name him? Like Craig. I think it's Craig.
Yeah,
Craig the Brute. So
poor Craig.
Kind of works out for him.
Yeah, man.
Now that it's a meme, everybody wants to play it.
Yeah, fucking Craig.
Bring it out in March. Everybody will have a new Xbox, but even OG people like Pinpoint Red, right? If he's not getting the new one,
Pinpoint Red, that's good.
You know, they got time. They're
OG Xbox One.
They're still supporting Master Chief Collection and updating it, and they're about to release Halo 4. Yeah, they're about to release Halo 4 for PC, and then I'm pretty sure they're still upgrading the console version too. So we're good. There's a lot of content there. We're good till spring.
We got Halo everywhere, bro.
Halo.
Speaking of Halo being next gen, there's a chance Resident Evil Village will not be a next gen exclusive. Brink.
What now?
There's a chance Resident Evil Village will not be a
Didn't you say speaking of Halo?
Resident Evil. Yeah, what does it got to do with Halo?
Shut up. I said because being a next gen game. Being a next gen game, it won't be next gen exclusive.
What's a Resident Evil Village? What are you talking about?
Resident Evil Village is the newest game by the Resident Evil franchise team over at Capcom. You haven't seen the trailer for it, dude? You really?
I don't think I've seen the trailer.
You really don't know what Resident Evil Village is? So Resident Evil Village, apparently you are a family. You start off playing as this, I'm not sure if it's the dad or somebody, part of this family who moves to this new village. And apparently in the village there's a rumor of like little kids haunting it at night or something. And then of course something happens and you end up out there in the middle of the night. And then you're pretty much like in this fucking haunted village with like zombies and monsters.
It's like a M. Night Shyamalan type of deal.
Yeah. It says here, during a Tokyo Game Show presentation this week, the game producer Tsushoyi Kanda said that while Resident Evil Village is being developed specifically for next-gen consoles and PC, the team will and is also looking into delivering the experience on PS4 and Xbox One as well, guys. Kanda emphasized that Capcom can't make any promises, Gunny. All right, we can't make promises to you hobos. You want this shit? You want this shit? You gotta buy the new console. But they added, "We will do our best."
Okay, as long as they added that, like I feel so much better all of a sudden.
Did you feel better, Brink?
Yeah,
feel more comfortable.
I was worried. Like, are they gonna do their best? Like, that's my main concern.
I was worried about that too, and then they said, "Look, they're gonna try. They're gonna try their best." Okay.
I'm gonna make all my deliveries from home. I'll do my best.
It says here they're gonna hopefully try to keep it cross-gen, blah blah blah. Sony Interactive Entertainment CEO Jim Ryan recently announced that some of the flagship PlayStation 5 titles are designed to take advantage of the PS5 and its unique next-gen features, but they will also be coming to a PS4 at different times, Gunny. So we might bring these back for you hobos.
Yeah.
6 months from now. Who knows?
You don't want to forget about your console base, man, when you got 100 million units out there.
It's huge, yeah.
True.
And one thing I gotta give up to, I gotta give in to Sony for being one of the console companies that really supported their consoles for a long time. I mean, PlayStation 2, their last game came out last year for PlayStation 2. Yeah, it was like last year. I'm pretty sure it was 2019 or the year before.
Hero or something?
No, it was like some fucking soccer game, like FIFA or some shit. Came out on the PS2, dude. On the PS2, like they made a version for the PS fucking 2. Like that's how long that console was supported for fucking ever. So I gotta give a shout out to them for supporting that console that long. I mean, the PS2 was probably arguably the best console ever probably made. It probably is, I think.
Besides the Xbox 360.
Oh, no. Come on.
Yes. I've got it right here.
I'm on that train,
right here.
bro. 360 was...
Get on the level, bro.
Jam.
Get on the level.
Yeah.
No, the 360 was on the level.
It's on the limit.
Dude.
On the limit, bro. Oh, well, Gunny just pulled out a 360
dude,
from...
that's fresh.
From
Is
the
that Slim? Oh, my God. Dude, that's the newest. That's the newest Slim.
It's
right
the
before
newest
the
one, right? This is my baby right here.
That shit's fly, bro.
Look at how tiny that is.
You're pretty fly for a white guy.
Yeah.
That's on the limit, bro.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, those were... Man,
Good
those are sexy. I like those.
Those look dope. Yeah, they do look nice compared to the other ones. Well, that's the newest one, huh?
Yeah, this
Gunny,
is the newest one.
Keep that thing safe,
didn't get used for very long. My son didn't have it for very long before I got him an Xbox One.
Yeah, when they...
PC, man.
I think at E3, when they announced the Xbox One, is when they announced that final version of the Slim.
Hey, guys, we got this new console coming out, too, you know? That's dope.
Yep.
That's dope.
Yeah, my kid only played it for a couple months, so I'm just keeping it here for...
Dude, so many good games on 360.
So
many. There was.
Oh, my gosh.
And people are going to be thinking the same.
They stand up to this day, man.
People will be thinking the same for the PS4 and the Xbox One. I think that, the Xbox One, I think they both consoles had a great generation. They both brought a lot of new innovation into the industry, and they both have learned a lot from what they've, how the generation went. Look at Microsoft now to Microsoft when the console came out. Like, it's completely different, dude. I mean, in terms of their gaming division, the Xbox team is completely different. They're focused on this new subscription services and shit, and they're bringing great value to gamers. Like, dude,
compatibility.
If you were if right now, if I had a kid, right, and we were looking to buy them a console, the Xbox would probably be the best fucking thing you could buy them. You could buy them a Nintendo and buy them whatever, like those Mario games, but you're still spending a lot of money on those games. Where on Xbox, you literally buy them a console and a fucking subscription for a year or whatever, and you're good. You don't gotta pay else. You gotta pay anything else. That's it. You know?
Just get them that Game Pass.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe this generation is already over.
It's over.
I remember listening to the podcast and getting hyped for the Xbox One and PS4 release and pre-ordering. Like, how's it already over with? Like, I remember when Rise Son of Rome came out. Like, I literally called my wife. I was like, come in here and look at this. I was like, look at this mud. This mud looks so real. And she was like, yeah, like, that looks great. And I'm like, God, this mud looks fucking awesome. Like, I don't know. Like, man.
Oh, shit.
This gen went by so fast.
It went by super fucking quick. And you know what? Like it's interesting to see how much we've all changed as gamers ourselves, like even from starting the podcast where we were all mostly on consoles, to like now where we're mostly on PC, and Gunny's the only one that's really kind of stuck with a console. Really, you are, Gunny. Like, you just... Yeah.
I think the only thing I really didn't stick... Well, it's not really... I guess it is it's more of a mobile device and a console, but that would be the Switch was the only thing that I bought and sold.
Yeah, I bought and sold everything.
I just had it for a short time. And
yeah, you did.
What if Gunny, What if you had a PC that you just hit the power button and it booted into like a console-like environment, and you just grabbed your controller and started a game?
Would you do that?
Would you be more inclined to?
I would do something like that. Like, and then it says like, oh, just go buy the new
game
graphics card that comes out in November, right? It comes out every couple of years.
It's basically just a console that you could upgrade when you want.
Yeah, like an upgrade.
I'm surprised that isn't a bigger thing. I mean, they had that Steam. They had that Steam machine, right?
The Steam box, yeah.
I think maybe the thing when I look back at the Steam machine, and didn't they have different manufacturers, or was it always Alienware?
That was the problem. They did have like different brand, like
it should have been one thing.
If I wanted to buy the Steam machine, I had to go and like fucking I had to search Steam machine, and then it would bring up like Alienware style, Dell, fucking Asus, Acer, fucking HP, or like it had like different, like every single
specs.
Yeah, every PC maker had its own Steam machine, and there really should have just been one, right? You're right. It should have been just like Alienware. Like here's the Alienware Steam machine.
And if anything, they should have just put Steam on the box, right?
Yeah.
Like Alienware out of it. Said Alienware, just make it for us, right? Make it upgradable, right? We're going to call it one thing. It does one thing. It plays games great, and it's going to have different storage device. I mean, it'll have different storage, right? Like you can get the 500 gig or the 2 terabyte or whatever, 1 terabyte. It's like a console, but it's going to do more than what Xbox and PlayStation do. I think if that would have took off, right? People would have went, oh, it's like a PC, but I can just turn the power button on and go play Call of Duty, and and then somebody else can go play whatever was out before Fortnite, right? That people were playing. Yeah,
PUBG.
That would have worked. Yeah, some indie game or something, right? And
people were playing the PUBG, bro.
Yeah, that would have worked.
Yeah, like I'm looking at it now, and even like the one I see right now at a GameStop is sold out, obviously, because they don't make them anymore. It's $200 for a Steam machine. $200 is pretty cheap.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
It comes with an Intel Core i7, GTX. It says here NVIDIA GeForce GTX GPU. It doesn't say what kind, but it says only with 2 gigs of GDDR5. Has 8 gigs of RAM of DDR3. Has a 1 terabyte 7200 RPM hard drive. Because of the Steam controller. So like no keyboard and mouse. It's just a Steam controller. But this is like a console, and these things could have really taken off. Like, and I don't know. I think that there's a chance for like Microsoft, or I believe more Microsoft, because Microsoft makes the OS for like Windows and shit. I think they could really come out with the console that's like a computer that you can upgrade every fucking so often.
I think they could really just develop an app that turns people's PCs into an Xbox. Like for people that just want to boot their PC into an Xbox environment and not have to worry about doing any Windows 10 bullshit, any updates, like their PC's for gaming and that's it. You know what I mean? So just have it, set it up so it launches. Every time you power on, launches into that Xbox app and it's just like a console.
You know what? That would be what could beat Steam. Everyone says Steam is too big to beat on the PC. Like, Steam is just too big, right? It's been around forever. No one can beat Steam. Everyone's tried. Epic has tried. Epic can't do it.
They're still trying.
Bethesda has tried. Bethesda can't do it. Blizzard, Activision tried. They have the biggest game in the world at the time. They had WoW, and they still couldn't do it.
Question: what happens to the Bethesda app?
Well, it's still there. It's still there. It's gonna still be there. Look, if that's the launcher, it'll still be there. Like we said before, Microsoft bought ZeniMax. They're kind of just like the big brother. They're watching the whole thing, but shit's still gonna be everywhere. But like Brink is saying, Brink, you're onto something. Brink, yo, Phil, if you're listening, Phil, listen to this tip.
Email.
If you do this, you can fucking beat Steam. If you make something so simplified that a little 2-year-old can turn on a computer and he knows what he's doing, that fucking changes everything on PC,
like
dude.
Steam big picture mode, but for like Xbox Game Pass.
An Xbox dashboard. Just fucking dashboard.
Yeah.
Boom.
That'd be sick.
Oh,
I'd
dude.
do that.
Hell
Because
yeah,
I don't want
would
to do
too.
all I do on my PC is game, nothing else. So I would turn that shit on and forget about everything else. It'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe like I see where you're going with it. Not so much a Game Pass app like they currently have.
Just the OS.
Maybe
Just like the environment, like a simplified, controller friendly, like
Like I can press the home button on my Xbox controller and turn on my PC, and it boots in, and you're in, and you have all your library of all your games. It's all there. You can just fucking
maybe just have like Discord integration.
Yeah,
that's
Discord. I think one of the consoles. I don't know who's gonna do it, but I think eventually one of them is going to integrate Discord. I don't know
Microsoft.
who.
You know what remember what I said
Yeah.
on here? It might have been this year. Could have been last year.
Yeah.
But I said, I think eventually it's gonna be something where, and I think this was before they announced any kind of Game Pass thing, but there was something in the works where I said, no, you know what I think, guys, because of this backwards compatibility thing they did a couple years ago, I think that we're going to be able to turn our PC on. And since I already own, I'm just trying to think of a game that's like, I don't know, 5 years old, whatever the hell it is, right? That was made by Sega, but published by Microsoft, right? And it does show up. I'm sure you guys have seen it. If you go on to your Windows 10 store, right, and you'll see that, like, oh, what the hell? That's cool. It's like it shows up on here, but it's only playable on an Xbox, right? But boom, I can now play that right on my PC. Can't currently do that. That'll be cool. That would be nice, right?
I don't know. I think
More than Game Pass.
I think whatever Brink was saying would be nice. But like everyone's always said, Steam is too big to beat. Why not just buy Steam? What do you? How much money do you think they would take for them to buy Steam? They bought Bethesda.
If you're in New Zealand vacationing right now and you're listening to us,
all right, they bought Bethesda for $7.5 billion. So and they bought Minecraft for $2.5 billion. So that's okay. So now we know they're willing to pay $2.5 billion for one game. That's Minecraft. That's just one thing. That was it. That was just that one game. They're willing to pay $7.5 billion for Skyrim, Starfield, Fallout. Those are huge names, right? They're willing to pay that much for Doom. They're willing to pay that much for those games. How much would they pay for Steam? The entire store. Just like we own Steam now. This is not Steam anymore. It's called Xbox.
I don't know, man. Maybe Steam's too big. Maybe Steam's too big for
What's
them.
too big?
Maybe Steam. Maybe Steam. We're talking 20 to 30 billion rather than.
I think so too. Do you think they would do it? Just to be like, you know what? At this point, we just own everything. We just own it all.
I don't know. But while we're talking about acquisitions, what if Microsoft bought Discord and integrated that natively into the Xbox environment?
I've always said that. They bought. What was that thing that Mixer used to be before? It used to be like Beam or something, right?
Right.
They bought Mixer for $300 million. I'm sure Discord is worth whatever millions.
I mean, what happens now? You get Xbox Game Pass, and what happens? You get Discord Nitro for 3 months.
Yeah.
Like, why do they have that deal set up? Like, they obviously have some sort of ongoing relationship, and maybe future plans. You know what I mean? And also, if you do Discord Nitro right now, you get a Game Pass subscription.
Oh.
So like. There's definitely some sort of communications happening, like some relationship in the works right now.
I thought they had a Discord beta on Xbox. I could be wrong.
No.
I don't know, but I think Discord is the best party chat / video chat / anything out there right now, especially with like the noise suppression and all the technology. Like it's perfect. Like it's the perfect social app. Like it kicks Xbox party chat's ass.
It kicks everyone's ass because the game is so easy to just go in and be like, hey, look, I'm gonna fucking jump into the PUBG thing, and if somebody wants to join me in the chat, they can just click on the PUBG thing, and they're in there with me. Right. It's just there.
Yeah, imagine booting up your Xbox and jumping into the PUBG Discord that all your friends are part of, and if people are online and in there, you just are instantly talking to them. Like, it makes perfect sense.
Well, Natalia.
Well, let me tell you.
Microsoft said he's not done shopping yet.
Well, let me tell you here, Brink. Discord had now, as of June this year, 2020, has a $3.5 billion valuation.
Damn, they're growing, dude.
So the newest thing that they did was they did a round of $100 million funding. So they went to the venture capitalist and they said, hey, look, we need funding. They asked for $100 million and they were reported at a valuation of $3.5 billion. And then this is in 2020. The last valuation before that, the last round of funding they did was in 2018 in December. When that round was done, I think they asked for another $100 million or $300 million, and that was at a valuation of $1.5 billion. So that means since December of 2018 till now, they've grown to $1.5 billion or $2 billion.
That's huge.
It's a lot of money.
To be like the go-to.
Well, they've beat out everything.
Everyone, it's
before
insane.
People used to use Skype or that team chat bullshit or that other fucking whatever the fuck other bullshit fucking chat sites. They're all dead.
What do they say now? Hey, click my Discord link and join our server. Like all the YouTubers you watch, what's under their description? A Discord link.
Yeah. All the Twitch streamers. Everyone's saying Twitch is the new TV. All the Twitch streamers have a Discord server. Everyone that I know on Twitch has one. Fuck, right. Gunny has his own Discord, people.
That's right, I do. I never use it, but I have it.
Everyone has a Discord server. That is insane. Yeah. Holy
I use
shit.
one just to send myself notes and stuff, in between my phone and my PC.
I was doing video clips.
Links and notes and screenshots. And, it's handy.
Game clips.
Yeah.
That were integrated with Discord. I haven't used it in a while. They were good, high-quality videos.
Speaking of acquisitions and whatnot, since Microsoft acquired Bethesda, ZeniMax for not just Bethesda, but ZeniMax, who owns Bethesda, and they own other stuff too. They own. Let's see. Let's look up ZeniMax real quick. ZeniMax Media. So they own Arcane Studios, Machine Games, Tango Gameworks, Bethesda Softworks. So there's a bunch of different game companies that they own. So they bought the entire mothership of this shit, Gunny. All right.
They didn't just buy the little boy; they bought the mama.
Yeah, they own
the mother of them all.
Id Software, other bullshit they fucking make deals with and own or whatever the fuck. Anyways, so they did this. Microsoft has now changed the status of a lot of their games on Game Pass to being there forever now. For example, Dishonored 2, which was a game that I was going to download the other day, but I was like, it said leaving soon when I was going to download it, and I was like, I'm not going to download that. Well, guess what? Now they changed that to being there forever. So they said that a lot of these games are going to be there forever. And games like, for example, people, The Elder Scrolls Online, that has doesn't it have a monthly subscription fee or something?
So I think it still does, but I think the real story here is the fact that was one of the first games to come to Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah,
man, I didn't even think about that because Elder Scrolls Online is huge,
and that's on Game Pass
growing,
now. Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to go on a limb and say that monthly subscription I think that'll be integrated into Game Pass.
It will. That's right. I think if you're part of Game Pass, it's just there. It says here. This announcement from Bethesda mentions specifically Starfield. It says here Microsoft will grow from 15 to 23 creative studio teams and is going to be adding Bethesda's iconic franchises to the Xbox Game Pass. This includes Microsoft's intent to bring Bethesda's future games into the Xbox Game Pass the same day they launch on Xbox or PC, like Starfield, the highly anticipated new space epic currently in development by Bethesda Games. That's fucking so hype. By Bethesda Games. That's on the fucking limit, bro. Right there. Says here in a roundtable interview following the announcement, Bethesda Game Studios' Todd Howard said that some people from Microsoft have seen Starfield. I'm looking at you, Phil Spencer.
Yeah, he's already like, I get to see it now. What's he working on?
But don't expect it to debut anytime soon. He also mentioned that he likes to wait as long as possible to show his games. The press release makes no such specific mention of The Elder Scrolls 6, which Howard has said is still a long way off. But, who knows. This also means that current ZeniMax games like Doom Eternal are going to be coming to Game Pass. So, yeah. Apparently, for all these games, a lot of the games that they already purchased because of this will be added, if they're not already part of Game Pass. So, for example, Doom will be added into, because Doom was part of Game Pass, then it left in the beginning of September. But now it's coming back, and the new Doom even is going to be added to the Game Pass, and that's going to be on October 1st. So there's that.
Was Dishonored 2, was that ever on Xbox Game Pass? I feel like it was.
It was like I told Gunny, it was there like a few weeks ago, and I was going to download it, but it said leaving soon. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to download it. But now it's like there forever because they recently moved it to like, they call it being at home or some shit like that. So like, because it's going to be there forever now. So I'm going to download Dishonored 2 now on the PC and check it out, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Game Pass is the shit.
Yeah, Game Pass is the shit. It says here Microsoft has also noted in its announcement that Game Pass subscriptions have now risen to 15 million users, and that is monthly active users. That means that's monthly payments coming into you for however much a month, $10 a month, $15.
Everybody on their dollar. On their dollar for a year.
For now.
Hey, still, that's $15 million.
Yeah.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, it's still pretty good, Moving on to more news here. I have another piece of news here. What else? What the fuck else did I have here for news? What the fuck? Oh, PS5 news, Gunny. You're on the limit, bro.
Yeah.
Rapper Travis Scott, who has a current deal with McDonald's for this Travis Scott meal for $6.
Like every 5 minutes, I'll see that video or that commercial.
It says here,
YouTube.
It says here that the Sicko Mode songwriter shared a post on Instagram, Gunny. He was sitting in front of a large TV with the DualSense controller in his lap. And he wrote the caption, "I will be playing until the sun comes up." Oh.
What does that mean?
Is he playing PS5 until the sun comes up, Gunny? What's going on here? What's going on?
He's playing Red Dead Redemption 3. Boom.
He's playing fucking...
5 exclusive.
He's playing PS5 games already? The motherfucker. God damn.
If you're a rapper, you get PS5 early?
Yeah, it says here that pretty much they believe that not Microsoft, but they believe that Sony will be teaming up with major influencers on all types of platforms, including like YouTube and Twitch, to promote their PS5 console. So pretty sure like soon you'll see Ninja, Shroud, PewDiePie, all these motherfuckers that are big on every platform. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect, they're probably all going to have PS5 soon and be playing the shit out of them. Just think about it, dude. They're already done. The consoles are done. If this shit comes out in a month, so if they're going to come out in November, they're on a boat already to come across the ocean, It takes a month to come across the ocean on the boat or whatever, in these big barges. So
they're all sitting in warehouses.
Right now, they're sitting in a fucking boat, being loaded onto ships, and they're coming across the ocean, Gunny. So they fly a few across in a plane and get them here early and give them to people. And here you go, bro. You want PS5? You get a PS5. Yeah.
Yeah, see, they booked... I know I was reading an article where Sony... Was that Sony or Xbox? And they booked, 500 flights through United Airlines to get them. And I know that they do that because my brother-in-law used to go pick up from the San Francisco airport, port, whatever the hell it was, right? Like he was a truck driver. And they would bring over, just stuff that they can get over here quickly from Asia.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he'd be picking up those PlayStations, man. Xboxes. Yeah. But I don't know. Are like that many planes flying, or with the fact that not many people? That's another good point too. If it doesn't have that many people, that means you can carry more weight in the plane.
Yeah.
So can you carry more cargo? Right? Because cargo can't get corona. They can't get the Rona, man.
Rona, bro. What? Yeah, you think a lot of planes?
We get more consoles.
A lot of planes can carry a lot more cargo now.
I heard that's what they're doing since like planes aren't as full right now.
Yep.
They're selling that space to ship more like cargo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ship on them Xboxes, bro. The PS5s.
Yeah.
Speaking of Xbox, last piece of news that I have here is from the UK. It says here apparently our friends over in the United Kingdom are having a lot of drama with Klarna. That's right. Klarna is I'm pretty sure it's like a credit card issuer or almost like a credit issuer in the UK. So pretty much the Klarna, which has a slogan that says, "No drama, just Klarna." They partnered with Game, which is Game is like the GameStop of UK. So they partnered with Game and Smith Toys. If you listened to the show last week, we told you that the two stores that are going to have Xbox's pre-orders available on the 22nd will be Smith Games and Game. So apparently they partnered with the two stores. They were going to let customers purchase the new Xbox Series S and X game consoles as part of the All Access bundle. So this gives you the option to, spread the cost of the console costs over 2 years and provide you with direct debit and all that, blah, blah, blah. You had to pass a hard credit check. So this is a hard credit check. So, there's soft pulls and then there's hard pulls. The hard pulls affect your credit score. They bring it down if they run it.
Yeah.
But it says here that consumers reported that the retailers' websites were down for as long as 6 hours when the deal launched on Tuesday, Gunny. And when they were finally able to reach the checkout line, they were greeted with the message telling them there has been a technical error after Game and Smith's both ran out of stock. But the criticism here is that despite the stores running out of stock, right? Ran out of stock for the consoles. If you had already signed up for this All Access program, even if they ran out of the consoles, they still ran your credit check.
That's true. Even in America, I'm sure it was the same issue.
So now
you got to be real fast.
So now your fucking credit has been dropped a little. You spent dropped however many points because they ran this hard credit check on you, but you still didn't get no console. So people are pissed off at Microsoft and Game and Smith's Toys and Klarna, the company that did all this, or Klarna, the company that did all this, and they're saying that they're going to try to fix the situation.
Okay.
Oh, they're not going to do nothing. I doubt it.
No, there's nothing you can do at that point. I mean, basically, you can say, okay, well, I've got this, whatever, $700 in credit or $800 in credit, and you're just not going to use it. You just have it, right? You've been approved for it, but you're not using it.
That sucks, dude. That really...
I mean, that's just a risk you take when you have your credit ran like that.
Yeah, what they should have done, because I had thought about that too, where I thought, well, fuck, if you really wanted to go that route, and just knowing that there's a possibility you may not get one on day one, but get pre-approved. Could we get pre-approved first?
I don't know if you can. These are all hard credit searches, and I mean, there's people that are posting like their credit report on Twitter, saying, and it shows like, hey, Klarna ran a hard credit report on your credit. And it shows it on there, like it says a hard credit search, on their reports. So, it sucks. I mean, Brink is right though. There is a risk you take when somebody's running a credit check on you, whether you apply for a credit card, because there's people that applied for credit cards to get these consoles and all that shit. People do that, and I guess it's a risk you take.
Typically, it's not, even if you get dogged, it's not by much. If you have good credit, you're still going to have good credit after they run that.
Yeah.
If you have shitty credit, it's going to be even shittier, but that's your fault for having shitty credit. So,
true.
No.
Yeah.
But that's really all we have for video game news. What else? I mean, I don't know if you guys have any...
3080 controversy, bro.
Oh, what's the 3080 controversy?
You haven't heard about that? NVIDIA Gate 2020? All the black screens and crashing because of like.
I've only seen like, just short little videos.
Okay,
details.
Here's what's happening. The partner cards have been making their cards to spec per NVIDIA, but I guess the specs were wrong, and they're using cheaper parts, like these little caps that filter out electrical noise before it gets to the GPU are not working good enough because they use cheap caps, and so these cards are black screening and crashing during games.
Wow, dude, can you imagine having to buy one of these for $700 and you're just crashing?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So that is like becoming a big deal now because it's happening a lot.
I'm worried about this new console because you always hear about new shit having the fucking issues, and I'm worried about this Series S that I'm buying having some issues.
That's why don't buy on day one. Wait a couple weeks. Let the dust settle. Watch reviews. Make sure there's no hardware problems, and then spend your money.
Should I cancel, bro?
That ain't gonna happen because we're day one Insta consumers, and that's just our culture. So, and I'm a sucker for it, just like anybody else. I get hyped. I pre-order stuff. Like it's just the way it is. But I don't know. Eventually, it settles. These companies, they're gonna, they'll RMA their cards or they'll issue patches. Like they'll get it all sorted out eventually. It's just. Imagine, waiting in line and spending $700 for this card that you can't even play games because it just crashes and black screens.
Oh, that would fucking blow, dude. That would suck. I would be pissed off, Gunny. I'd be pissed off.
Man. Yeah, same here. So that's why when I went to PCPartPicker.com this morning,
they told you to not buy
no cards.
Oh, shit, yeah.
No new cards.
Well, the new cards are sold out anyways. Even if you wanted to buy one right now, it'd be hard to find.
Yeah, well, even though it would list, like, I don't think it shows eBay price cards, but maybe it does, but it was only, like, maybe 3 out of, like, 50 items were on the PC Part Picker.
No.
I thought it was odd. I was like, what's going on here? Even if they were, like, 2,000, they would still show up,
It's hard to find anything right now, man. Everything's out of stock.
Yeah.
Even just basic components right now are just super hard to find.
Yeah.
But that's all we have for news, really. For news.
All right. Moving over. I'm just going to skip most of the console quarter because we're kind of nearing the end of September, and it's pretty much the same stuff I talked about the last 2 weeks. We talked a lot about Game Pass, but I will mention the Epic Store's free game, and that is Heroes and Generals World War II. So that is free on the Epic Store. Rocket League. Now, is that free to play everywhere? Does anybody know? As far as consoles, Epic Store.
Well, that's always been a paid game, hasn't it?
Yeah, but it's free to play. I don't have like a link or hear anything. I just noticed on Epic, and I remember hearing how it's now a free to play game. But I think it's Epic exclusive free to play. I'm not sure.
Huh.
Either way.
Maybe they're just doing like a free to play event for a while or something.
Who bought it? Was it Epic that bought it?
I just launched Epic and saw some ad for it.
Yeah.
For what game?
I'm pretty sure they purchased it a while back, but yeah. Maybe we'll talk more about it next week. I'm sure there's a story to it, or we have already read it.
Rocket League, free to play. Play for free now. Huh.
Yeah.
Claim in the first 30 days for a $10 coupon. So maybe it's $10, but Epic's doing one of their $10 coupons for 30 days.
Right.
So you can technically play it for free.
Yeah. I know it's now a free to play from now on, so sure.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's a fun game. It's not something for me, but I get frustrated with that. But anyway, we're going to move on to the community questions. And our question of the week is, what's the better buy? is it the PlayStation 5 with the disc drive for $4.99 or a disc-less
Dickless.
PlayStation 5, $3.99.
Disc-less. Dickless console.
Dickless console. When they ain't got no dick, and it's $3.99.
Yeah, I mean, $100 for what, really? You're going to end up just downloading everything anyway.
True. That's true.
The one thing that I will say is that, like, yes, that's the main difference is if you are playing movies, I guess that's the one thing that you would want is the disc drive. But, like, I don't know anyone that's bought a movie in the last 4 years, like the DVD movie. Do you know?
I was collecting the 4K Blu-rays for a while when they first came out, but recently I sold all of them. I sold my whole collection, and I just watch everything on Vudu now.
Yeah, Vudu is the way to go, right? You can just buy Vudu movies or whatever.
Yeah.
Codes.
Yeah, when I go to Target and I see all those Blu-rays and all those discs, like they haven't moved. I think somebody just comes along and dusts them off so they look new again.
And then what do they do eventually? They throw them in that big ass bin in the center of the store. It says like $2.
$2 for all the movies you want to buy. Yeah. So what are the answers we got here from our community?
We have Bill Gardner he said he'd love to buy the $3.99 version, but it's a damn unicorn. I don't think Sony wants.
I think you're right. I think they've really, because every time I saw a picture of a store saying they had units, they always had like 4 or 5 more units of the disc version than the disc-less version.
Yeah, he said it only exists for the PS5, starting at $3.99. Statement. I haven't purchased a disc in years, so I don't need the drive. Only one I managed to pre-order was the disc version. I think Sony is losing a lot of money for the disc version right now, and once they get cost down a bit, we'll see more of them.
I don't think so at all. I completely disagree with that. I mean, I bet they're paying $5-10 for the disc drive and throwing it in there.
Yeah, dude, they own,
and they're charging $100 more. So, if anything, they're making less of the discless ones because they make more capital off of the disc ones.
Exactly.
So, it's all part of their master plan.
I mean, yeah, because you look at these consoles. What really is the cost of an Xbox or an Xbox Series X is definitely going to cost more than a PS5. But what is the cost of manufacturing a PS5? I doubt it's much more than what we think it is. It's probably $600-700, maybe.
Probably, yeah. Probably right.
They're probably taking a $200 loss on the PS5, and like Brink said, they're probably making more money. Definitely doing the disc drive than doing the non-disc drive. But I do think that in the future, like I said, in the future, everything's going to cloud gaming and digital gaming, and I think they know that. So I think eventually we're just going to see digital consoles. Like I said, the PS4 or the PS5 Pro and the Xbox Series whatever Pro, Super Pro, those things won't even have disc drives. They're just going to be like, no, dude, like, we don't even... Like, where's the disc drive? We don't have one. We just don't. Like, we think it's stupid to put a disc drive in our console now. Like, you know what I mean? No one has one. Think about computers. Like, my computer doesn't even have a fucking, like, a... It doesn't even have, like, the spot to put a disc drive.
Me either. And I haven't once, like, thought about it or missed it. Anyway.
Does yours, Gunny? Does yours have a disc drive?
No, I don't have a disc drive.
Just wish I could burn a disc of MP3s, bro.
Yeah. You know what, bro? I wish I could totally watch a movie right now. Like, no. Like,
what just download so many tracks off of Napster.
Hey.
And burn that shit.
So, I don't know. Like, disc drives are just going to be a thing of the past, man. It's going to be a thing where, like, people are going to be like, what's a disc drive in the future, man? You know, you're going to, like, mention a disc. What's a disc? Kind of like an 8-track, Benny.
You, like, put the games on the disc? But why?
I think, you know what I think, guys? Eventually we'll see, there won't be a GameStop, but there'll be, like, a vending machine right there. It'll say GameStop at the top. And just buy.
Oh, are you predicting the digital game, the GameStop Red Box? Is that what you're predicting, guys?
Dude.
No, not so much a red box, but pretty much a vending machine, right?
I deliver
right, A3 and the thing will turn, right? And then
I deliver the merchandise to GameStop. Like I deliver all their stuff, and you know what I deliver? Box after box after box of toys.
Yeah, toys. Yeah.
Just toys, dude.
You know what?
Toys and a little bit of games. That's it.
Would that be such a bad idea to have a GameStop kiosk where you could buy like a console at a kiosk?
Yeah. I mean, you could buy. Yeah, you might as well, right? Because you could be. I don't know.
You save. Think about it. You would save a lot of money from like, you know, you don't have to pay employees now. You just have a fucking machine that, or you have to pay the guy that goes and restocks it and fixes it, but that's it.
Buy your GameStop toys from a kiosk.
Yeah, interesting. Anyways,
moving on. Commander Nips. Eric said he's getting the discless. Discs are becoming obsolete. I've been going digital and plan to do so for the next gen.
I think they're taking a slight loss on the discless, and I bet they make like $25 on the disc version.
Microsoft isn't though. I think Microsoft priced theirs accordingly to what they spec in there, you know, like how cheap they could have got those parts in bulk.
Yeah.
So I think on the S, they're probably maybe taking a little bit of a loss, and maybe some on the X, but I think eventually, like, they're gonna take a loss in the beginning. They both will. Like they both said it on the PS4 and the Xbox One. Even though Microsoft came out at $500 for the one with the Kinect. Even though it was less powerful than the PS4, they still took a loss, dude. You know, so they're both going to take a loss until next year, maybe the year. I would say probably well into next year. Once next year is good, and we got new graphics cards even for next year, and new shit coming out next year for PC, shit will get cheaper, the hard drives will get cheaper. Like we said, those $220 hard drive for a 1 terabyte, dude, in 4 years, you're going to be able to buy a fucking... Oh, I bought myself a fucking 5 terabyte for my Xbox for $50 or whatever. You know what I mean?
Terabyte ain't going to be shit.
Yeah, terabyte, it was like $20. You know what I mean? I bought a quadruple terabyte, whatever, for fucking $2. It doesn't matter. Like, it's just going to go cheaper. So
petabyte.
Yeah, whatever, Brink. Fucking
whatever the next level of bytes is. Isn't it petabyte?
I don't know, maybe.
It's like petabyte, zettabyte.
Remember we used to talk about gigs when the Xbox One generation started? Like, oh, bro, 500 gig hard drive. Whoa. Now it's like...
is like, 40 gigs.
Well, I mean, what did the 360 ship with? Like 30, 32? Dude. Something like that.
No, 20 was the original 360,
right.
And then remember, if you bought the arcade version, it only had like 500 meg or something.
Yeah, dude.
and then if you bought the Elite, the whole thing about the Elite was, oh, bro, you're buying the Elite, you get 100 gig hard drive or whatever the fuck. It was like super big. Oh,
yeah,
man.
You could never fill that bitch. Dude. Now Warzone would just eat that shit for lunch.
Right.
Warzone by itself wouldn't be able to fit on there. It'd be like, yo, bro, you don't have enough space. You're not on the limit, bro. Get on the limit, Gunny, motherfucker. You.
I'm on it, man. Moving on here. Normie says she prefers the disc.
I'm sorry, Normie, but you're going to have to get with the times, yo. It's 2020. Disc are done.
Digital codes, Normie.
Yeah.
Discord.
I bet Normie's got like a movie collection and stuff that she likes to watch on there.
Yeah.
Which I can appreciate that, but eventually even that gets old. Like I'm old and lazy and fat, and I just want to hit a button on my remote. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody got time.
I want to turn on my Apple TV and be like, oh, motherfucker, I don't even want. I just want to talk to Siri. Launch Netflix. Bring me food. Siri, order me a pizza.
Postmate comes to the door.
Play something.
The door's unlocked.
Hey, Postmates guy, just walk in the door, dude. It's open.
Siri, I shit myself.
I'm kind of naked. I can't come.
Wear my underwear.
Oh, shit. What's the next answer, Gunny?
Nipron said he's getting the disc less. He's not sure if the specs are the same as the disc version.
Yes.
They are.
As far on the PS5, now on the Xbox Series X, we obviously know they're different, right? So PS5, they're the same. The Xbox Series S is a little underpowered compared to the...
I think the PS5 discless is a better value even than the Series S, which I think the Series S is an amazing value, but that PS5 discless for $399 is a killer deal.
Yeah.
Killer.
Man. Yeah. And I think everyone knows that.
And that's what it's going to destroy. It's going to absolutely destroy.
500 million units sold.
Deal, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's...
Betterholic said he's getting the disc less. Most of my games on the PS4 are digital, and the ones that are on disc will be on PlayStation Plus day one.
Yeah, there you go.
Show. Yeah. That new PlayStation deal they have is pretty cool too. Like all their best games, basically.
Was it the
day one?
The PlayStation Plus collection. It's like more than 12. It's like 14 games or something. But like, it's not just like little games. They got like God of War. They got big fucking games on there.
Every game you buy a PlayStation for is gonna be there.
Yeah, that's incredible.
That's awesome. I wonder if they're gonna be like enhanced and stuff too.
That's what I want. That's what I'm wondering. If they're gonna be the PS4 versions or the enhanced versions.
Right.
Yeah.
I probably think they're going to be the enhanced versions just to get people really hyped, you know? Like, yeah, fuck
dude, if they're the enhanced versions, $399 for this new system with all the best Sony games. Yeah. Enhanced, day one, just plug in and play. Like, that's insane.
That's so dope.
That's super competitive.
Yeah.
Blaze Experience. He says neither. I'm not interested in the PlayStation 5. I'm more interested in the PlayStation exclusive. Or the PC exclusive than Sony ones. PC and Xbox just have more types of games I enjoy playing, but I'm probably an outlier.
Outlier.
Outlier. What's an outlier?
Like a person that's not an inlier.
Aha. I learned a new word.
He's not.
Get out of here, you damn outliers.
He's not in the limits, bro.
Get on the limit, Blaze. Yeah. All right. Chavez says I will eventually get the discless version, but I did get a pre-order for the Flexbox Series X. Right, he's got to play Destiny 2.
Chavez in the fucking Xbox. He's a super fanboy. But hey, man, like, you know what?
Hey, Xbox and Destiny, baby.
It's, you know what? Like, as much shit as I talk about the consoles, you know, like, I'm happy for all the people that are console gaming that are getting, like, something new and something badass.
For sure, dude. I'm like being hyped. I'm having to be hyped vicariously through them.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I mean? I'm like even though I ordered an S, I'm still not like super hyped about it. I'm like, my PC is more powerful than that console probably, you know, and it's an old kind of PC at this point, you know, by the time these new cards are out. So like, but I'm still hyped, man. I'm still like there, Gunny. You know what I mean? Like I still am excited.
You're
on
the level,
shit,
right?
You know? I'm on the limit, bro.
Oh yeah, on the limit.
I'm still kind of like hyped, you know, and I'm still like looking forward to what new shit's coming out, you know, like new games. And believe it or not, like the hype for the PS5 is real as fuck too, man. Like people are saying that the Xbox is more powerful, but y'all don't realize just the level of. I think that PlayStation has been around longer, and I think just PlayStation has been ingrained in our heads since we were little kids, and I think that people really hold on to that. Like I think that's why Nintendo has always been so powerful. Nintendo has been powerful and popular because they've always been ingrained in our heads. What system did most of us start playing as little kids? Most of us won't say Sega. We'll all say Nintendo, most likely. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Sega first, then Nintendo.
You know, or like, you know, when you remember things, you remember Nintendo and you remember Sega, but Sega isn't around anymore. So
or wait, what did I say? I meant to say Nintendo first and then Sega.
Yeah, so like Nintendo has always been there, you know what I mean? And I think that that's kind of the same thing with PlayStation. PlayStation was there before Xbox and it's just there.
And consoles this generation are so powerful that the small differences don't mean shit anymore. Like, it's gonna look amazing no matter if it's running at 1800p or native 4K. Like, it's gonna look amazing.
Or that Series S with 1400p. That shit's gonna still look dope on your 4K TV, dude. It will.
I seen this video yesterday of Devil May Cry 5.
Yeah.
And it was the enhanced version running on new consoles, and they were showing the ray tracing stuff, and it looked sick, man. It looked real sick. I was like, man, maybe I should get another console. Like this looks so good.
Like even the S, even the S with 1440p, they're saying the S console is gonna still run games at 120 frames a second. So
and there's a bunch of already confirmed games at 120 frames per second too.
That's a huge thing.
It's not a gimmick.
So I'm excited, Gunny. You should be too. Gunny, I feel bad for you, dude, because you're such an Xbox fan person, and you haven't got a pre-order, dude.
Damn. I hope to.
Damn, Gunny.
Be on it hopefully there's a next round.
You really suck at being a fan.
You know what? There will be another round. And like Brink said, dude, even if say the launch comes and you don't have one, you're probably gonna be able to walk into Walmart or Best Buy the next day or the next week and get one. They might only have 5. Dude.
This shit is gonna be piled up on shelves.
Probably.
Don't even worry about it.
The other thing I'm not tripping too hard on either is I think one thing the general consumer, Bob, and that people don't know, I'll still be able to play all the games, right?
Yeah.
I could still play it on my PlayStation 4. Anything new's coming out for
and
Xbox.
And on the Xbox,
I can still buy it on my Xbox.
And not just that, Gunny, but you have a gaming PC, so most of the stuff that are big that come to Xbox, you're going to be able to play on your PC.
True. So I've got 3 places to play it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm good there. I just won't have the new shiny hardware.
Also, for the Xbox, that the people are wondering, apparently the HDMI, I'm looking at the Xbox page right now. It says here the HDMI features will be auto low latency mode, an HDMI variable refresh rate, and AMD FreeSync will also be supported for your video capabilities on your Xbox consoles. So there's that.
Yeah. It's perfect for your monitor, man.
FreeSync.
Series S.
Yeah.
It's dope.
But moving on here to the rest of our answers here. Wisdom's on Discord. He or she says, there's no single point in buying an Xbox One if I have a PC. The games will be releasing on PC as well. Would rather get the PlayStation since they don't put their games on PC.
All of their games.
Like a nice
cheaper way. There will be exceptions, right? What's that game? They say it's the most popular shooter in the world. It's coming to Xbox.
Crossfire.
Crossfire. That will be on console, but not on PC.
The only reason Crossfire is the most popular shooter in the world, Brink, is because Crossfire is the most popular shooter in China.
Well, and because it runs on anything, right?
Well, but the population of China is more than most countries in the world.
Right. Well, I was just using that as an example because that's not going to be on PC. It's going to be a console exclusive.
Even if everyone in America played Halo, that game would still be more popular than Halo. You know what I mean?
And I'm sorry, but at that Xbox event, that was one of the best looking games they showed.
It definitely was. Wasn't it, Gunny? That Crossfire, that should look dope, dude.
No. So I don't know. There's a little confusion around that. Yeah, because when I went into YouTube, apparently, I don't know if I was looking at old footage.
Oh, you were probably looking at Crossfire. You were looking at Crossfire the original, because Crossfire the original, Gunny, came out in 2007.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's like potatoes.
It's like Counter-Strike old shit, super shitty graphics. Crossfire.
The new one, I think, has a second part of the name. It's called Crossfire.
It's called something. Crossfire X.
Yeah, that's look up that.
Crossfire X. That, Gunny. Crossfire X looks dope, dude. And I'm hyped for the console and the Xbox people playing that shit. I hope it comes to PC, and I hope that there's crossplay and shit, dude, because it's coming. It says here developers are Remedy Entertainment.
And guess who is making the campaign for that?
Well, I'm reading right here that it says Remedy Entertainment, Smilegate, and Xbox Game Studios are working on it.
Yeah.
So Remedy, it's a fucking cool studio, dude. They make cool shit. But yeah, Gunny, Crossfire X, dude, is the one you want to look at now.
Control.
Yeah.
Quantum Break.
Not that old Crossfire
Alan Wake.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Control was my game of the year, right? 2019.
Look, I came to the Crossfire website and it took me to the Xbox console right away. So there's that. It's fucking dope. Anyways,
I pre-order this One X.
I agree with Wisdom here on the whole, like, there's really no point in buying an Xbox if you have a PC when the games will be releasing on PC as well. I agree there. But like I said, you know, having a console, it's a good thing. Like, for me, the best combination out there for a PC gamer is going to be a PC and either a Switch or a PS4. Because, you know, obviously you're going to play the PS4 exclusives and the Switch exclusives. But I think the Switch is just, that's a good combination with either the PS4 or the Xbox as well. Because you get, you know, the exclusives of Nintendo. It's just Nintendo, dude. You know Nintendo will never, ever, they don't give a fuck. They fuck you, motherfucker. They'd rather go bankrupt, I think, than put their shit on PC. So...
Yeah, and if anything with Nintendo, they will do like some sort of mobile type microtransaction style thing with
before PC.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. We've seen it with what's his Mario, that Mario Run game, you know, like those like games that they're releasing on iOS.
But it's not the Mario Kart you're thinking of, right?
It's like some hobo ass Mario Kart, some fake Mario Kart. Yeah, it's all this shit that they're releasing on iOS is like, you know, they realize how big that market is for like mobile, but they're still like, you know what, fuck you, we're keeping our good shit on our console.
Of course, yeah. You play Pokemon Go on your phone.
Yeah.
You can't play
Pokemon
Sword and Shield or whatever.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen.
No, not ever. Fuck you guys.
But to continue what Wisdom was finishing with his answer here where he talks about mouse and keyboard, it's 150% superior to the controller.
Nah, it's all, I think it's all preference, man.
I would agree with shooters, yes, but like anything third person, I like the controller.
Yeah.
Like it just feels good, like playing Witcher or even playing like Control, even though that's mainly a shooter.
Yeah.
So, like I just plug my controller in. But anything first person, I always use mouse and keyboard. But that shit gets uncomfortable sometimes, man. Like my back starts hurting, my shoulders and shit. And I'm like, I just want to lay down in my chair and hold a controller. You know what I mean?
I like doing as a preference. Yeah. Moving on to Ghost Nico, he says neither PC, bro.
PC, bro. Fucking Ghost Nico. Good shit, Ghost. We converted him. I got answers here from Jonathan Hall on the Facebook. So that was our Discord, people. We posted on the Discord and Facebook. Over on Facebook, Gunny, Jonathan Hall, our friend Big D Hall here, says, definitely looking at doing this. I was thinking the S, but that X is only $10 more a month. Shit, probably the X. So this was the question was, of course, are you looking at the financing option? What the fuck did this question?
No, I think you're probably looking at last week's question regarding.
Where's the new week's question? What the fuck? It's not here.
No, it's there. It's kind of like there's a lot of posts on there, so you really have to go up a little further.
Yeah, you go ahead, Gunny. I can't find it.
That was for the PlayStation 5. Yeah, so now we're moving on to the I can't even talk now. Facebook answers. Let's see here. Going to Normie, because Normie commented again.
Oh, here we go. I got it. Alex Winley, he says, I'm still a big supporter of GameFly. Well, that's
holy shit, I forgot all about that.
I can't believe they're still around. He says, I'm a big supporter of GameFly and $20 to $30 a month to play all the games. Wow. Well, Alex, you are a supporter of a dying platform, I think.
$15, Alex. You can just play Xbox Game Pass. I don't know, right?
Well, we're talking about the PS5. Are you going to buy it with or without the disc drive, right? And he says that he's buying it with.
Yeah, or I mean, even if he goes with PlayStation, he can go discless for $3.99.
But I mean, he's not paying $20-$30 a month. Now he's paying $60 a game. A game. No, not 60.
He wants to keep using GameFly and just buy a disc console.
Not 60, $70 a game, because games are not going up to $70 on console. Fuck, I forgot all about that. Damn, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's right. New
$70.
Cold War, dude. Cold War. It's gonna be one of the first games.
Cold War, NBA game, that Madden game. All those games are $7. Well, I think Madden is a smart delivery, but 2K game is that basketball game is definitely a $70 game. There's a lot of games that are $70 on the next gen. We covered it last week, right, Gunny? It was like quite a bit of games that were $70, dude.
Yeah.
It was a lot.
And then it's going to have all the same monetization inside of it.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to have the same microtransactions. You know, if you buy Black Ops Cold War, it's going to have the same microtransactions, Gunny, you know, on the new consoles.
Right.
The Battle Pass will cost the same. Everything's going to cost the same.
True.
Fuck, that is nuts. Anyways, Clint Bashore says, will the Disc 1 run old games? So he's asking if, like, the PS5 with the disc drive, is it going to run old PS4 games that are on disc? No.
I thought it was... Yeah, right. So how does that work with PlayStation?
PlayStation is different. PlayStation, they've announced that a lot of their games are going to run on the PS5, I think, but I think it's only going to be digital.
Yeah, well, it might still like read the license key and then download the game.
Maybe.
But right, just like just like the way Xbox One works, right? As long as you keep that disc in the tray and
But I think it's going to be a relatively small library compared to the Xbox backwards compatible program. So
yeah, because Xbox, they're just trying to do as much as they can, right? I mean, obviously they can't do every game because companies have, like we talked about it before, companies have gone bankrupt or whatever, you know. So
they've just been working on it a lot longer. Like they have the infrastructure there for backwards compatibility. So
we'll see. I mean, but anyways, moving on to more. Kyle Boss says here, with the lack of information on backwards compatibility or what will be backwards compatible and the launch titles, I canceled my PS5 pre-order. I will wait until something comes that I want to play. And you know what, Kyle? That's not a bad move. Because recently, up until the PS5 event, which was last week, we thought, I mean, everyone thought that Miles Morales and all these like PlayStation 5 games were going to be only on PS5. But when it came out, like that day, it was like, they're like, no, like Miles Morales, play it on your PS4 Pro. It's like, what? What motherfucker, you lie to me?
Kind of backpedaled really quick on that.
So like, it's like they've changed their mind. I think Microsoft totally scared them and made them change their whole tune. So they completely changed their whole thing on that.
I think the only game we don't know about so far, right?
It's Godfall.
So far, no, I think it's Godfall, and then the other one, not so much that it's a launch game, but is it Ratchet and Clank that's going to be the new?
I think that's only PS5, man. Like,
you think? Yeah,
I think so. Like, I think that one and Godfall, I think they're only PS5 games.
And I don't even know what I'm saying. If Cyberpunk can run on current gen systems, then any of those new games can.
I think so too, right?
If they wanted it to.
If we can get Fortnite and Skyrim to run on a Switch, right?
Oh, you're so right. Yeah, if you get Fortnite on a Switch and if you can get fucking Skyrim on a Switch or The Witcher 3 on a Switch, you get anything to run out anything, dude.
It's a matter of
how much resources.
And the fact that they're going to look at their numbers and go, hey, look, I know we'd sell 30 million extra copies, but really we want to push this PS5 going forward. So
right. Well, yeah. I mean, Because software's where the money's at, so they definitely want to milk their entire user base.
Yeah. Oh, I got a list here, guys, of backwards compatible games that we can discuss here in a second. But, yeah, man, I'm looking at confirmed. Oh, these are assumed titles. I don't like that. Man, moving on here to more answers. Eric Smith says PS4 games are backwards compatible. PS1, 2, and 3 are not. So that is true. He is completely right. Eric Smith is correct here where PlayStation has already confirmed that only PlayStation 4 games and only 99% of them. So that's kind of a weird number they threw out there. I think
what's the 1%?
I think they threw that out there to like because maybe there's going to be some like a lot of games that don't work on the PS5. They're going to be like, hey, look, we did say 99%, right? We told you 99%, Gunny. We told you, bro. Get on the limit, bro. We told you.
Not 100.
We told you it wasn't 100, motherfucker. We told you it was 99, okay? This is part of the 99. This is part of the 1% that doesn't work right here.
It's 99-ish.
Yeah, you know? And Mark Wingman709 from this Xbox Live podcast says, I'm going with Xbox because they have all the games. Well,
all those games you could play at launch.
I guess. Not all the games, Mark. They don't have The Last of Us. They don't have Spider-Man, okay, dude? Sean Ives Folder says, since I've never used my PS4 Pro disk drive, I see no reason to pay an extra $100 for a disk drive. And I'm with you there, Sean. I've used my PS4 Pro disk drive once, and I think the disc's still in there. That Battle Angel fucking whatever 3D movie that I bought, it's in there. It's in there, yeah. That thing is in there. It's still in there.
Probably sell it and it'll still be in there.
I probably will forget about it. Like trade it in for a PS5 or something and I forget about it. It'll still be in there.
I mean, they'll get a free movie.
That thing has been in there since I put it in there. I've never taken it out. It's just sitting there. Like, what the fuck?
I think it's not an adult film.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Brian Tobe Jr. says, what are these demon things you talk about? Mojo, with the drive for me. The extra cost is cheaper than buying a standalone 4K Blu-ray disc player. And I'm with you there, Mojo, but how many people are buying standalone 4K Blu-ray disc players?
Yeah. I mean, the fidelity is fantastic, but I think they're dying sooner than later.
I think whoever's buying these standalone 4K Blu, people that work on like ships, you know, that go across the Atlantic and the Pacific, or people that
Gunny, you just brought something up.
Rig in Alaska. Yeah.
Are people that are in submarines, are they buying these standalone 4K Blu-ray disc players?
Only Wi-Fi. Submarine.
Is the guy in the submarine that wanted to buy an Xbox One, but it was connected to the internet all the time? Is that guy still on the submarine? And now he wants a 4K disc? Oh, fuck. He's
writing them angry letters like, you motherfuckers.
He's still in the submarine.
Seen the sun twice in his life.
Poor guy. Guys, get him out of that fucking submarine, all right? We need to get him on land. Fuck. Jason.
Or maybe like, truckers. Long-haul truckers.
He's buying 2 of those MV.EU drives for Xbox.
He is. He's spending $900 on his console.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Jason Sam says, I already got the disc drive PS5 because I still have a lot of physical PS4 disc on backlog. So when I'm not playing new PS5 games, I will use it for my PS4 backlog. And yes, Sony said 99% of all PS4 games will run on PS5. I think they put 99% just to cover their asses in case someone would have an issue with the jank game that no one plays. And I think he's right. I think they said 99% because there's gonna be some fucking obscure ass fucking game.
Yep.
That somebody puts in their fucking PS5. This game doesn't work, bro. And they're gonna be tweeting that place. The place is gonna be like, look, we told you 99%. motherfucker.
You know what? They should just do. I think iTunes did it where you could put your CD in, and it would do a one-time check of like to verify that you owned it, and then it would add it to your digital collection.
Everyone should do that. They should all. Xbox will do that first.
They need to just do that once and for all with like these physical discs for games, and then we can be done with it.
Bro, you know how harmful these discs are to the environment?
All the plastiques.
Yeah, bro.
Space.
Yeah. Yeah. All that fucking waste, Gunny. Can you imagine?
It's not very eco-friendly for our environment.
So that's really about it. We have all we have here for that. Yeah. You know, one last thing I have for you Call of Duty peoples out there. If you're planning to ride on the Warzone Metro, Brink, there's going to be rules in this motherfucker, okay? All right?
I don't live by rules.
So
bro.
every metro station will have the same layout. So you'll be able to loot them all quickly. But once there's a player on the train, because there's actually a train system, there's actually a train in there that goes. If there's a player on the train and another squad gets in the train with you, if you start fighting with that squad, if you start shooting at them or fighting with them or trying to kill them, the train will not move. The train will stay still. If there's no fighting, the train will move. There's also emergency exits on the train that are ladders that you can climb up, and those ladders will take you to the outside world. Like instead of going to the staircase to get to the top, you climb these ladders or emergency exits, and they have hatches that you can go through and get out to the top. But, you know, these hatches can be camped by people, so be ready for that. So just a heads up, Brink, if you want to ride the train, you can't be fighting.
That's interesting.
Yeah. The train.
So there's just going to be a bunch of peaceful dudes on trains?
Yeah, everyone's going to be happy riding the train around.
Yeah.
Partying. Call of Duty news here.
Oh, whoa.
And I already signed up for it. So if you are an Xfinity Comcast member.
Oh, I am. Oh.
Okay, so go to xfinity.com
Call
of Duty and register for a unique code, early access to the open beta for PlayStation 4.
I'm going to xfinity.com.
Xbox One PC.
Call of Duty.
So I've already signed up and got my code. So you got to log in with your Xfinity account and your Call of Duty account.
It's myxfinity.com/Call of Duty. That did not work, Gunny.
Can't I just buy a Mountain Dew or something? That sounds hard.
I will send you a link on Discord right now.
I'm getting in here. I'm getting in here, bro. I'm getting in here. It's called Request Early Access Code. Boom. Jesus, checking availability. Request your free code. Clicked on it. Follow these steps. I'm following the steps, guys.
I've already signed up.
Oh, man.
No, I don't have a code. I just basically have a code for them to message me when it's available. So I wonder, do
you have to pre-order to play the beta?
No.
I thought you said open beta, so isn't it open?
Well, last week on the PlayStation, I just had to go to the PlayStation store, and it gave me the access to download the fucking thing, and wait, why do I have to get a code? What the fuck's the code for? What is this code for?
The code is basically it'll take you. I forgot the entire thing, but if you follow it, right, and you click on the links, it'll take you to like this other page and it'll say, okay, we sent that to your email. So then I think what happens then is Call of Duty will then grant you early access without.
Oh, early access. So it says here I have a beta code here. You know what? I'm going to give it away right now on the show, guys. Are you guys ready?
That's not so much the beta code, the one that you might have just gotten from Comcast.
This is a code, right? What are you talking about? This is a code.
No. So, okay. You're not going to get a code until maybe a couple days before the beta takes place.
Well, you're bullshitting me. It says here your beta access code code, bro.
Right, but okay, you'll have to like enter that for. Yeah, I guess you could give that code away, but then
all you got.
You gotta go to your email, dude.
It says here To redeem this code, guys, just go to callofduty.com/Xfinity. Log into your Call of Duty account and create one by following the directions. Once you're logged in, you enter this code and select your gaming platform, and then you click submit, and then Activision will email you the platform-specific code and then instructions on how to. So this is the code you put into the Call of Duty website. So here's the code, people.
Right.
The letter T, D, P, V, as in like vacation, then 8, D, 2, 0, D, X, E, B as in boy, and then C as in cat. So there you go. T, D, P, V, 8, D, 2, 0, D, X, E, B, C. Put that into your shit right now. Go to Call of Duty, put that in, get yourself some Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War beta action. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you really wanted one of these codes, Gunny, you could just pre-order on Amazon and get one.
That's true. I just thought it was easier to do it this way.
It's easier. It's easier to do it on Amazon. you just click pre-order, and then they send you a code an hour later or whatever. Here's your code, dude.
Or just wait one extra day and download the open beta and play it.
Yeah, Gunny, what are you making it so hard, dude?
I thought it was easy.
Why are you hurting my feelings like that?
It's easy. It was easy to do.
Well, get on the limit,
a boomer
bro.
like me.
Get on the limit, bro. Anyways, that's all we have for answers for the community question. And so, yeah. This is a long show. This has been like 5 hours.
Yeah, good God. I'm like dead, dude.
Yeah.
Where can people find you, Brink?
2 hours ago.
On the interwebs, Steam, Discord.
Okay.
And other various places.
Various.
Yes.
As what?
Brink of Eternity. Spelled the way it sounds.
Yeah, you can find, where can we find Gunny?
Go find Gunny over on the best Flexbox.
On the
Steam
Flexbox.
and Epic. As Gunny Chief, one word, no spaces. And on Discord, no. Yeah, I'm Gunny Chief on there. On Twitter, I am what am I? Kane Marston. Kain.
So random.
Marston.
What is that?
That is like my
Is that your porn name?
They call me Kane Marston in the streets.
They call me Kane.
Really, it's so my.
You can call me Marston.
Who I am. I'm posting pictures of me playing Call of Duty on this.
It's just TikToks of him like buttering up his nipples and stuff.
You got TikToks going on over there, Gunny?
And I'm wearing my work uniform.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Anyways, you can find the Mayo over as the Mayo01 on Steam and other shit as the Mayo on Discord. You can find him at weddings. Apparently he's at a wedding right now, so at a wedding.
Just go to any wedding. You might run into him.
You might run into him. Like, yo, where's the Mayo at in this? And he's going to be like, right here, I'm right here. So go any wedding in Ohio and you'll find the Mayo. And next week on Saturday, he'll also be at a wedding, so you find him anywhere, at any wedding in Ohio on a Saturday, and he's there. Find me, Jesus Walks a Lot, on everything. That's it. Jesus Walks on everything. Nothing fancy, just that. Wow. Gunny.
Peace out, Brussels sprouts.
We'll catch you on the next edition of a Horrible Gamers podcast 5-hour show.
Dying over here.
This is what happens when you get Brink on the show. You go 5
hours. I'm hallucinating.
We get on the limit, bro. Get on the limit. Bye.